All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you able to hear me? Could somebody let me know if you're able to hear me speaking? Yes, we can. Yes, 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 we can. Fantastic. I really appreciate that. Friends, we are going to have ourselves a great day. You don't have to stay with me the entire day, but I'm going to do a 24-hour free to play Castle Clash challenge. I'm starting a brand new account today, free to play. That's what we see in front of us on the screen. And I'm going to be seeing how far I can get in a 24-hour period using free to play from scratch and see what we can accomplish. I just need to make a few more adjustments, a few more setting adjustments. I'm going to be like maybe 3 minutes. In about 3 minutes, I'm going to get going with the actual live stream and we'll get to action. So just give me like 3 minutes to make a couple of fine-tune adjustments and I'm right with you guys. 3 minutes and I'm in. Right. Okay, I appreciate your patience. I wanted to put the link to this up on my channel as well as onto Twitter. Okay, let's see here. We got everything good set here. All right. Thank you all for showing up today. I'm going to be here for the next 24 hours, so feel free to come and go as you please. Nobody's on any kind of a curfew here. Just jumping into a couple of the comments. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours long. Cirque, the 100th sub. I remember you, Cirque. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, all day long, we're going to go through here. This is kind of what we're looking for. We're going to be... I have a new account in front of me. This new account... I have to go through this whole rigmarole of the hiring heroes, starting a new account thing. If you see black bars on the sides of the screen, or the aspect ratio of what you're seeing seems to be a little bit wonky, I would like you to just keep this in mind. I play on the iOS server, and I play on an Apple product. That is directly tied to my Apple ID. And my main iOS account is backed up with my Apple ID and all that stuff. So when I decided to create a new account, I had to do so on a completely different device that I've never used before. I did not want to associate this new free-to-play account with me or anybody else, because once I'm done playing on it, I want to be able to give it away to a viewer, a subscriber, and not have to worry about transferring it. So when this is all said and done, I'll do this in a giveaway in a upcoming video after I get the account transferred over to whoever's going to win it. And I'm going to do 24-hour how far can I get in the game of Castle Clash using just free-to-play resources. I'm just going to start clicking some buttons to get through all of this early introductory stuff. Oh, yeah. Finish. Get out of this, and then get down to business. Hero altar. Yeah. Did all this. Yes. I know how to hire a troop. How do I not know how to hire a troop? Am I done yet? No, I have to hit the battle button. I gotta hit the. Oh, jeez. What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, a lot of familiar names. I really appreciate everybody showing up. I see a whole bunch of folks from the channel, from YouTube, from iOS, from Android, from a whole Castle Clash team, all here. My goodness. What can we do? What can we... I can't choose my own name. What name do I want to use? I'm going to leave it unnamed. I'm going to leave it unnamed for now, unless they force me to pick a name. Yeah, I agree. Oh, wow, I get the free skin scraps. Jesus Christe gives a little comment about, yeah, you're not allowed to give away accounts. Absolutely. There's a policy, a terms of service in Castle Clash that you're not allowed to be trading and selling different accounts. This is a free-to-play account. It's going to be like a day or so of gameplay. I'm going to ask IGG, hey, it's not associated with any player. It doesn't even have a name. Could you please give it to one of the subscribers that's chosen for a certain video? And hope that they say yes. I don't see why they would say no. And no, I don't have a Discord server. I'm just doing my best as it is through Line app and whatnot. I don't want to, be so deep into the into apps that I end up losing my mind. So, okay, let's get signed in. Oh boy, it's going to be fun. All right, here we are. We are through the tutorial. We made it through the tutorial. If I want to make as much progress, this is my goal. Make as much progress as I can in a 24-hour period. I'm starting at approximately server time 0.01. Okay, it's kind of like when I started to get really rolling. In order to get as much progress done as possible, I am not really concerned with building upgrades, spell upgrades. I could never get them done in time, not in a 24-hour period. Castle Clash creates a wall that does not allow you to travel any further until you have acquired Dungeon Flames. I think that is my priority. My priority, I think, is going to be get a basic base going, get some stuff building, yeah, but really concentrate on creating a dungeon team that I can get dungeon progress done. Because once I get dungeon progress done, I can then do hero upgrading. Just asked if I'm still playing on Android. Absolutely. I should have made a video on this. Maybe I'll do it after the live stream tomorrow. I just went to 1 million might on my Android account. Fantastic. And doing very well there. Oh, wow. Look at all this stuff. All right. I got a free hero roll. I got a Triton. So far I have an Executioner and I have a Triton. We're not doing too well. I have to sign in order to get those items. Okay. That's the way it goes. All right, so let's see here. I'm going to get all this stuff. Very good. I'm just looking at the chat. And remember, we got all day. Nobody's in a rush. Okay, you stop in, then you go have a little lunch, stop in a little bit later. I'll take a couple of refill of the coffee breaks, and it's all coffee. Okay, it's not spiked with anything. It's a family program. All right, let's see what we got to do. We have 706 gems. I need a good hero. I need like a Laz or something. Check the angel thing, says Mr. Wah. Thank you. And that's going to be, I haven't really done it when there's like this angel introductory tutorial process. Raise town hall levels and stuff. Let me get a couple of builds going, okay? I'll do that. How much is it for a builder? 500. It's not worth it. Not on a 24-hour account. Okay, I'll just put everything in a row. And it's just easier for me to understand where stuff is. Okay, so here's this. This goes here. And it goes right about here. And there, stick that man down there. Take this out. Stick that guy there. Where's our little monovolt? There it is. I would take our little buddy right here. Move these fools over. Very good. Nothing wrong with getting a troop started. No problem with that, right? Oh, and you get a free, and it's free. Oh, I'll do all of them. Shoot. But now I need 30,000 gold. 15 gems for that little process. Very nice. Got 220k might in 3 days with $20 spend. Boy, that's the truth. That is unbelievable. A little bit of smart purchases and like intelligent spending, and it really does make a difference. I just put out a video. I had spent the last like 2 hours on the Taiwan server. They got the new update with the new dragon and all this stuff. And I just published that video right before I came onto this live stream. And wow, we are going to have, okay, so new hero, new dragon. New hero is free, basically sitting in your mailbox when you download the new version of the app. But friends, I hate to break it to you, okay? It kind of gave me a sour feeling in the pit of my stomach. There's like Evo 4 now, okay? So we had Evolution, then we had Evolution 2, and then they slipped Breakthrough in on us, and they didn't call it Evolution, but for me that was Evolution 3. I think we got like an Evolution 4 now because we have a way of upgrading every single hero in the game, but using resources that are specific to just that upgrading process. All of the stuff we have in our warehouse, you can't use that. You got to get all new rocks and stones and tablets and all this stuff. Oh my gosh, it's gonna blow my mind. And asked a good build for Rosaline. I would always go with like a Sacred Light as first call. She's also very good with Soul Healer. I would work a Wicked Armor in there. She can get killed from Reflect and Deflect pretty quick. I wanna destroy some of this grass. Yeah, all right. What am I getting? I'm getting stuff. I got 5 gems for that grass destruction. I think I do have to have a name, or else I can't collect things. Yeah, JudiciousFire, free to play. Takes one name eraser to change the name. I'm not able to access all of these things down here. I just praised myself. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to be a jerk. I saw the blue button. I pressed it. Otherwise, I would have praised somebody else. I just collect the rewards here. But yeah, if the account giveaway goes as planned, you can just change the name. Giving out name erasers in the discount store these days, so. I remember when a name eraser was one of the most rare items you could ever see. It was as rare as an Archdemon card. All right, how are we? We have 2 builders currently working. Are we going to get any free stuff? That's what I ought to do. I got to get in here and get some free stuff. Okay, so we got a lot of great things going on in Castle Clash right now. What can I get? Saturday offer. It's free to play. This should be my first day of signing in. Yes, it is. Okay, very good. Board Game Bash. Oh, okay. Here we go, everybody. Board Game Bash. What's my IGG ID? 845. I guess the more recent your account, the higher the number is going to be. 845,177,220. That's my IGG ID on this account. All right. 9. Oh, I'll take the Valentine's Day boxes. That's fine. Homecoming. Can I do Homecoming when I'm not a... It does work with the rules of being a free-to-play. If you can see my Homecoming code and it works or something and you're able to do a Homecoming code with me, please do it. Looks like E2CA7210. E2CA7210. And maybe I can get a little something. That would be really great. I'd love to have a couple of gems or something. Oh, that'd be great. Thor just joined the chat. Thor, great to see you, my friend. Reminds me. Oh shoot, I don't want to miss that. Let me just click. I'm gonna click on one thing. While I'm also doing this, I'm gonna quickly run an Archdemon on Android because I think you're about to close in about an hour's time. But I can still do all this while it's booting up. I have to play on Android through BlueStacks because I'm on a Mac. It's a tremendous a very labor-intensive process. We got treasure mining. What a day to start a free-to-play. Oh, fantastic. Let's see what's in here. All right. In the silver box. Wow. 100 battle towns. Hey, if you're interested in a Levanica, I did a video yesterday about the order of rewards in Eggs Smash-a-thon, and you need to have event coins. Like if you got the silver chest, you get 10 event coins. It takes 20 event coins to get a Levanica. On the 20th event coin, you'll get a Levanica. Or if you want to look at it a different way, on the 10th coin, there's a golden egg. The second golden egg on the 20th coin is a Levanica. The first one's a Crystal Wraith. Oh, Rush Wars, thank you for letting me know that. The event, I don't think the event doesn't count unless you have more than 10k might. Oh, I'm going to get that real quick. Thank you. Otherwise, people would just keep spamming little accounts and just keep feeding themselves rewards. Okay, what do I want to do? I have 4 of these. I remember the skin scraps is 2222. That's probably the item that's gonna help me the most. And I'll just recombine. I don't have time to get into every little detail. Smash and win, bazaar, more events. Da 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 da. All right, hero collector. Wow, today was the day to choose. Okay, we see all those great hero collector items. What do we have for sale here in the discount store? A whole bunch of stuff. I won't have any coins. Let's do a free refresh. 20%. I can come back to it if I'm interested. Courtesy card. Oh, real nice. Wow, I just got a free Air Force One. Wow. The new dragon. Question in the chat about how they're going to be releasing the new dragon. Will it be through Floating Isle or something? This is just my total speculation here, okay? Just a little bit of insight. I was just talking to a player earlier about this. They're giving us a free hero. I think they're going to stick the dragon in Floating Isle. I don't think the Floating Isle is going to cost more than normal. I think it's going to be the normal, like, average 3,000 to 5,000, 3,000 to 4,500, 3,000 to 4,500 Floating Isle powders. And I think that they're going to be making their opportunity, their money-making opportunity is going to be on the new upgrading system that our heroes have, or our evolution 4, if you will. I think you literally have to purchase resources designed for every single individual hero. So, that's crazy. I get this. Here are our iOS Floating Isle rewards. And again, I was just saying a few minutes ago, I was just on Android. I tell you, friends, I mean this with absolute love. This is not a put down to Android players. I'm saying on Android, you folks are getting screwed, okay? The rewards that are on Android are pretty weak. It's like you can actually win 10 merits. You can win like 40 shards as one of your event items. That's ridiculous. The events are still what they were maybe 5-6 years ago. So, wow, that's really rough. I got a question. Do I have any mods? No, I don't have any mods. We're running free and fancy footloose and fancy free. We're going extra strength coffee. Remember, it's a family show. If anybody starts acting weird, there's a button on here somewhere I can kick you out, but I hope it would never come to that. It's a nice, friendly please. Please watch the language. Thor gives us a nice reminder about the benefits of Tapjoy. Holy smokes, the benefits of Tapjoy. If Tapjoy is working well in your area, you will do very, very well in Tapjoy. But it's got to be working well in your area. It's not on... It's available, I think, to all servers, but in in varying levels. So one might give you 100 gems, the other one just gives you one gem again and again and again, and you don't really get anything. So, that just becomes difficult. Okay, so I definitely want to keep doing those the angel thing on the side. Oh, can I do a? Oh, I can't do that. Okay, let's level up the town hall. Resource. No, I'll use one of these. That's fine. Okay, now I got a pet plaza. Boy, that's big. All right, what else do I need? I need 30,000 gold in order to... Oh, I got some work hammers. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Yeah, I'll take some friends. Hey, I got my first friend request, everybody. I got a new friend. Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant, if you happen to be here in the chat, please say hi. I can definitely use those hearts and all that stuff. Yeah, you get these hearts. All right. What the heck else we got to do? I want to level up the town hall. I guess nothing in this game, building-wise, matters after level 16. You have to get to level 16 on all your buildings to get your 6th hero base. Okay. And then the rest is just, it's just gravy. You just get a better building. Oh my gosh, so many tutorials you have to click through. Yeah, I know how to do eggs. Why would I not know how to do an egg? I don't want to spend gems on that. Okay. So we have one egg cooking. Oh, I gotta go back in here. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's brutal. After a couple hours, I might not have anything more to do. Oh, my friend, I'm 6.5 years into my main account. I have stuff to do every day. If you ever get tired of Castle Clash in terms of its gaming or game modes, consider speed. Trying to get better times in certain things. I always find that to be a really great challenge. All right, get through all this. Oh my gosh, so much clicky at the beginning of these accounts. Oh, I got 80 gems. I got a legendary pet egg. I'll make sure to incubate that. I guess that's going to be in the warehouse. Darn it. Whoa! Look at the hey, thank you everybody. Thank you for sending friend requests. All right, 13 friends, 13 hearts. 15. Sweet. Oh man, I'm gonna be getting that friendly wheel spun. I got another hero base, real nice. Okay, another one. Hero base. I'm gonna need another hero base. Oh, there's my arena building. Yeah, another one. Thank you. Yeah, am I going to roll some heroes? I am going to roll some heroes. I just want to be able to get to a point. Yeah, thank you very much. Klaus912. Thank you. Yeah, I got 19 already. All right, so let's see what we can do. I'll get back to the friends in a second. I just want to see if I can get some gems so I can... Oh, shoot, I'm going to have to buy some... warehouse space. Darn it. Okay, I am going to have to buy warehouse space. There's no way I can get around that. I'll take it to 40. I'm going to need shards more so than I'm going to need that experience. So I'm just going to sell that for shards. Okay, let's use these. I definitely want these books. Nice. All right. Look at all of these hero skin scraps that they gave out. Man. But what stinks is if you get to like 45 skin scraps and you can't actually use it. But with the new hero that they're giving out for free, when the update comes in a day or two, you get 50 full skin scraps along with the hero. So you get his skin too. I got a Thunder God? Well, that's my first legendary hero. Oh, I got my first legendary hero, a Thunder God. What else? Oh, I got some gems. How many gems? 150 gems. Boy, that's not much. That's not going to do much. Man, 150 gems. A level 6 one of these. Let's do one of these. Okay, let's open up this Thunder God. I mean, at least he's a legendary. I don't have to get into all that right now. All right, let's do it. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Nerf Alpha Mech and 6 Kings, 6 Dom 6. And Sharoon Egg Rolls. And 655-336-6554123. And I just, I don't want to get stuck in the chat for too long. Okay, so here we go. What we got to do? I got to get some good heroes. All right, let's try a roll. Let's try like 2 hero rolls. Do I have a discount? Nope. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got it. Don't make me sit through all this. What are you doing? Yeah, I got it. I understand. All right. Get back in here. Okay, hero roll. Okay, let's do it. Come on. Give me a... What hero would I really want? What hero would absolutely... Give me a Pumpkin Duke. There's one. And one more roll. Oh, that's it. Okay, I'll keep getting more gems. I'll keep getting more gems. Get in here. Incubate. I definitely want that one. And I'll do this one. I get in here. Oh, I can upgrade these buildings. Oh, Apple support, how sweet. Did you leave Droid because competition was too much for you to handle? That is accurate, my friend. The moment I went over to Android for an account, I immediately started to get all faint in the head. It was very difficult for me to handle, so I had to move on and try to stick with iOS. Now, really, the thing is, I don't want to be a slave to castle clashing and running 2 accounts, and no offense against the game, but running 2 accounts for me personally it's like too much. That's too much clashing. Then it's like a job. If you say to yourself at like 10 o'clock at night, oh gosh, I got to get on my other account and do this, that, this, that, and that. Now all of a sudden it's become like a job. So I try to keep a reasonable amount of clashing time and not go too hard with it. Let's go in here. I can level up a lot of stuff. Did they give me gold bags? Yes, they did give me gold bags. I'm going to only use 2 at a time so I don't go over. There we go. All right, back in here. Let's do that training. Oh, I need 30,000 for that. All right, what else we got? I'm gonna do a 15 minutes. I'll use that. Okay, so level 4. Let's try to get everything to about level 4. And Cirque, I'm gonna plan on doing some streams. Sure, I don't know how many other games I'm gonna be playing. I've always enjoyed Castle Clash. It's really about the only game that I play in terms of like gaming stuff. I mean, and before this, I was doing things like, you know, PC games and things that aren't typically part of the YouTube or streaming format. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh my gosh. Boy, they walk you through the whole world of Castle Clash, and you gotta sit and get through all of it. Oh, don't tell me I gotta watch replays and things. Get me out of here. All right, I just won a champion. And another 15 gems. Oh, another 35 gems. Come on, champion. All right, let's see if we can't fill up. Woo! Full on, friends. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed fellow members of the Castle Clash community. We have done it. I want to go in here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, do that. It cost me 5 gems to do that. Okay, I don't want to do that then. I want to do that. Free. That. Free. That. I'll do 1 speed up. Take it to level 4. Boom. Free. Free. It's close enough. Boom. Do 1 level S. I'm on Town Hall level 4. I'm going to stick with that for now. Free. Oh, gold vaults and stuff. Boy, that's going to be very helpful. Very helpful. Oh, I just jumped up in might ranks and stuff and got a couple of bonuses. Oh my gosh, look at all the stuff I'm winning. Holy mother of pearl. 15. I get into too much. Okay, got these. I need 4 of those in order to get a level or a 6th hero base. Tasman is here. No, Tasman, I wasn't thinking in any way of any kind of length that you have done of a live stream prior to this. In fact, I think YouTube is going to keep our live stream at a max of like 12 hours. So midway through the live stream, I'll pause, restart, re-record. So it'll be a full 24-hour thing. And our good friend, Matthew, thank you very much for the donation, my friend. Thank you very much. Enjoy your videos. Usually never donate, but I think you deserve it. Your content and ideas are great. How is it possible to join KOA? Once again, thank you, Matthew, for the help. KOA is a guild on our iOS server. KOA, we are somewhere around 1.2 million might minimum. So if you have 1.2 million might and you are interested in joining us, please do so. Let us know. Apply in-game. Check out the guild banner and see if you would like to join. We actually have a spot available right now in KOA. I think we're at 20, or not 20, at 74 of 75 members when our server reset day began. There's 4. Okay, I got a 4, a 4. Free. All right, let's see what else. Use up somebody's shards. Use up some of this stuff. Use 2 of these. Use 2 of these bad boys. Do I have any other heroes? I have no other heroes. Oh, yeah. Caleb brings up a great point. You can do Mesa 1, 2, and 3 for Golem. Shoot, yeah, you're right. And Golem is a hero that can't be stunned. He would be a very good dungeon hero. Oh, that's nice. When I start to get some kind of thing going on here, I'm going to get in there. Hair Force. I'll add that idiot in there. I don't want to eat up my heroes, so I want to make sure that I lock them. Very good. Let's do one more hero roll. Come on, give me something good. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Laz. Give me I mean, heck, I'll take a Warlock. Crystal Wraith! Boom! That's what we needed. Oh, I just needed the window to open a crack so I could come sliding in. Sweet goodness. It's why I was not upgrading Champion and Thunder God, because I didn't want to waste my resources. I figured I'd get at least one hero. Crystal Wraith, yes! Man, that's great. Oh, and good point just made. The gems I spend go to treasure mining. Let's get in there, actually. Let's see what we got in treasure mining. Times 2. Boom. Okay, I got magic powder and a castle chest. All right, no key yet. No key yet. It's fine. Courtesy card. Obtain 3 dungeon wins. Okay. I did that. Courtesy card. And how many powders do I have? I haven't picked it up yet. I only have 1. All right. Under gift packs, let's see what we get out of these chests. Okay, we got some breakthrough rocks. Boy, it would have been nice to get a book. I got a level 5 Sacred Light. That's pretty nice. I can definitely put that on a hero. Let me use this Crystal Wraith. Come on, be born with something good and save me the trouble of having to use a bunch of resources on you. Oh, level 1 Wicked Armor. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, it sees. Rush Wars gives me the reminder that I cannot join some of those events because my might isn't high enough. But I can accept invites from other players. I absolutely will. And that is a great idea. Just right now with only a Crystal Wraith, who hasn't even really been activated. But I will definitely get in there today. And hopefully get that Golem. Line of Defense. They've also updated Line of Defense in Castle Clash. When the new update comes out in a day or two, your Line of Defense gameplay will be for a Boreal Fox. So you'll be able to win Boreal Fox in Line of Defense now. So the next 2-3 months of Line of Defense will give you Boreal Fox Soul Stones. And that is, he's an amazing hero. So definitely worth it. Okay, so level 4. Yep, speed up once, level 4. Speed up twice. Just came up with the arbitrary level 4 for everything. At least I have access to what some of these buildings provide, or what it is they're designed to do. Especially things like these mana and gold vaults. Yeah, take me to level 4, please. Oh, I got another 15 gems. Fantastico. When the new update is coming is a question, and since it has already hit Taiwan a few hours ago, It makes me believe that I'm going to bet that Android has it within 24 hours. I wouldn't be surprised if you're an Android player that at the end of today's server day, right before server reset, at the end of today, so like 22 hours from now, you'll get a little message, I bet, that reads, we're going to be going offline for 4 hours for a server upgrade. You'll get gems as compensation. So I bet it's going to come to Android within a day. Maybe iOS could be like Tuesday, because we're usually 2 days behind each of our respective servers. Okay, MG POV says Angry SA Gamer said it will come out on Sunday for Android. There we go. So you guys on Android are probably going to have it this weekend. That's great. I mean, it's always better, I think, when a Castle Clash update comes during the weekend, as long as it doesn't interfere with your Guild Wars. But if you know how to do your Guild Wars, you take the top highest mites, you beat them, you allow the server to reset, and then you can re-hit the top highest mites again and get extra points in Guild Wars. Yep. Thank you, King. You are the best. I appreciate that, my friend. And Tommy, yes, it's going to be a 24-hour live stream. How far I can get in terms of gaming progress within 24-hour period. I think that the most important factor is probably going to be dungeon progress. If I don't have dungeon progress, I can't even upgrade somebody past like level 100. And it kind of makes everything else useless. Click that button. Can certainly do that. Okay, hit that button there. And I want to do a speed up. Okay, those are all level 4s now. Let me do these hero bases. Got him. Got him. Got him. And one more level 4. Got him. Got him. Yep. 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 Okay, 2 level 4 hero bases. Let's see what else we have. We have this stuff and a bunch of... I don't need any walls right now. Not necessary. Oh, yeah. Asked the question about the Imperial Castle in Narcia. Yeah, friends, that Imperial Castle, I'm not putting anybody down, and I'm not trying to devalue the hard work of these great guilds out there. I'm just saying that location and your distance from the Imperial Castle does play a role. It is a factor in it all. And if you're too far away from the Imperial Castle, it just makes your whole life that much more miserable. Also, the gaming system that we have in Castle Clash in Narcia, the fighting system really is out of whack. You can take on a team that's an exact match for your own team, and you still will lose. You got to attack somebody like 8 times before they finally die. So that becomes very difficult. It's a tough system. Much better would be if it were, a little bit more like a lost battlefield, if you will. Like you're in Narcia, you have the normal screen that you're looking at, and everything's really small, little things moving around. But when you engage in combat with somebody, it flashes to a larger screen like a lost battlefield. And you can see your team and the other team fighting and actually see what's happening in combat. I think that would be great, but that currently is not happening. 3, and I do this. Okay, so I got to close this. 4. Oh, this is one of these things. I got a 4 here, a 4 there. Let me get rid of this tree. Get rid of this tree. Get rid of this tree. These rocks. Nice. All right, Watchtower. Yeah, get that Watchtower up, baby. All right. Oh, we still just have some walls and some other garbage. It's level 4. There's a 4. Oh, I have all these mana mills to take care of. And one more. But use one of these. All right, let's look in our item trunk here. See what we got. Yeah, no good heroes yet, other than Crystal Wraith. Yeah, I tried Magic Lab. I was just asked a question about Magic Lab. Absolutely. And the Magic Lab has really helped out a ton. Treasure mining. I don't have anything new. I used up my Magic Labs when I first signed in today. Oh, I almost have that new courtesy card. That's great. That's great. See if we have anything in the stores here that I can get that are like pick up for a gem or something. No. Thank you pack. Hey, I saw this thank you pack. Everybody, I believe it's also maybe on Android. It's certainly on iOS. I mean, no offense or anything. It's like 61 gems gets you a level 7 insignia. Yeah, I could handle that. 61 gems, that comes and goes. Okay, you get that from a hero trial. 600 gems for one level 7 or 8. Look at this. 61 gems for a level 7 insignia. But now 600 gems for a level 7 or 8 insignia. And if you want to spend 6,000 gems, you'll get a level 10 insignia. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Oh, look at all of our accumulation stuff. Yo, that is awesome. Yo, Apple support coming in with the donation. Apple support, big thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Tune in to T Dizzle's 25-hour live stream immediately after the server update, and I encourage you all to do that. He will be in a 24-hour live stream, then be getting into a DeLorean and driving at 88 miles per hour backwards in time, then making up that extra hour for the 25th hour in the day, then returning to all of us. Thank you, and thank you, Apple support, for your donation and your good sense of humor. I appreciate that. And we look at our accumulation stuff. This is why you do Tapjoy. Stinking 1,400 gems through a Tapjoy, and you get a Levanica and a Zephyrica. Let's go to a Tapjoy. I'm not going to do any Tapjoys because I don't want to get stuck there for too long. I just want to look at what we got. Okay, so like here are the Tapjoy offers and things. Say if I wanted to get something good. Like a lot of surveys and things. This is where you have to create like a real fake email or something. I don't have any fake emails. I don't want to get spammed with a bunch of stuff. Playing the games is one thing, but signing up for the surveys, I don't want to get hit with a bunch of spam. These folks. Okay, let's see here. Get that done. Get that through. Super Pets. Still have this to do. Clean this out. Clean out the rock. Clean out the rock. Let's upgrade Crystal Wraith a little bit. Maybe go out, get a little bit of gold and mana. Make a little bit of dungeon progress. And hopefully get some gems that we can use to actually roll a couple. I don't need a team of 6. I can't even have a team of 6. Excuse me. I just need 3 heroes. I can get to insane 710 if you just give me a Heartbreaker and a Pumpkin Duke. Okay, you give me those 2 things, I'm good as gold. I don't need anything fancy. But Heartbreaker's no stun, and Pumpkin Duke with somebody like even a what's his name? Like a Eulophant. Plenty. Awesome. Oh, Martinez, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate that. It says, love your stream. Videos help a lot with builds. Thank you very much, my friend. It is a pleasure to be able to do videos on Castle Clash. A game that we all love and that we want to continue playing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you have a homecoming code, and thank you very much, my friend Martinez, for your donation. If you have a homecoming code, anybody that you want to share or that you want to do, be my guest. Okay, I need to do a hero upgrade. Let's definitely not overuse books. I need 10 flames. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I'll go to level 3, Crystal Wraith. And I will try... Do I have a different talent I can use? I'd rather have a survival level 1. At least that works. And it will continue to work. I will get that heal. Even at a very, very low level. I want to... That's level 4. Yeah, get this last guy. See, now I'm out of hammers. That's unfortunate. Okay, so that one I'm going to have to wait the full 15 minutes for. There's this thing, there's that thing, that thing, that thing, that thing. I definitely want to get in here and do a pet. 40. So low on some of these items. What I need to do is I need to get my town hall up so I have access. I'm going to even spend the gems. So I have access to more buildings. Oh, Espirita. Oh, Shadowlight. Hey, Shadowlight. Thanks for joining the live stream. Espirita, yeah, is very, very good, especially in the dungeons. She's like Anubis's sister. You know, she kind of has that Anubis effect. Ooh, here be monsters. What is that? HBM time. How far do you think I can get an HBM in a day? Can I get to AA? I don't know. Go find out. Do I have anything else to build? Just more walls. I don't need walls. Okay, let's get that base up. Free. Get some more items. This kind of talent do I want to put on my friend Crystal Wraith? I have that wonderful, look at this sacred light just sitting here. I'm going to hold on to it in case I roll another hero in a couple of minutes. Like, I don't know what, but if it needs a sacred light, I definitely want that to be available. I'll use the gems and get this done. Okay, level 4. I want to go in here. I want to upgrade some troops. Yep. Wow, that's a 7-hour training process on that troop. I'm not going to get much done there. Magic. Oh, 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll spend the 1 gem. That's fine. And I want to do a bingo. There we are. Oh, I got more stuff. More free stuff. Collecting more hearts. Got a lot of messages from people. I don't want to disrupt the stream by going into everybody's personal messages there, but I will read these messages as soon as I am out of this initial setup and build process. Okay, we still have 2 buildings available, or 2 builders available. I'm not buying builders because this is just a 24-hour account that I'm going to be using. If you are starting newer in the game of Castle Clash, your best expenditure of gems are builders. I would buy a builder long before I rolled for a hero. It will be with you forever. It will be always a part of the game. And will really maximize your upgrading time. And that is really good. Biff tells me to destroy all of the grass and all of the rocks, and I will be given gems for doing this. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Using this. Okay, what do I, while I'm working on that, what can I do? I'm going to do a Town Hall level 6. Do I have any more? I'm going to use the gems to get my Town Hall done. Okay, now we've really, I got a guild, everybody. Yeah, got a guild building started. Sweet. Resources. Now we got another gold vault. Now we're cooking. Now I can actually hold enough gold and mana that I can start upgrading heroes that I acquire. Because, boy, that does make a big difference. Oh, come on. Take me through this every time. I can't create a guild because I don't have 500,000 gold reserve, which is unfortunate. Yep, Vegetable Crunch. I'll see you later today. That's great. Enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your time. Oh, yeah, Martinez has 230,000 might and still rocking 2 builders. Man, it's 500 gems. And you would then, at a minimum, be increasing your build capability by 50%. 500 gems, I don't know. It is worth it. It's going to help you. Going to help a lot. The new talent. What do I think of the new talent? I don't know. And that's the only answer I can give you. Things have to be tested. They got to be run through so many different game modes. And you have like hero test videos where it's hero versus hero, but we don't do that in Castle Clash. It's a team game. So results from that kind of change when you throw a team of 6 out there versus a team of 6. Okay, if you're raiding a 1,000,000 might base, you're going to have auto proc heroes flying in and this and that. So all of this has to do with how well talents or heroes happen to function in the game. And I don't know how well that new talent is going to function. I can tell you that the free hero that we're going to all get in a day or two is pretty awesome. I was having a lot of fun with him a few hours ago on the Taiwan server. He was a ton of fun. And really, really, first glance, looks like a really strong hero. A very worthwhile hero. Not in that whole history that we're building where it's like Ice Lady level or Jumbear level or something. This is like a hero that has a great survivability, debuffs the enemy, gets some big damage reduction bonuses, does damage to the heroes up in front of him, and also has a near global, if not full global, auto proc that just causes people to disappear. He hits them so hard. So, oh, he's got 1,000 work hammers. I wish you could send me about 100 of them. Boy, that'd be great. Homecoming codes. Yes, send your homecoming codes. That's great. Spirit Mage or Skeletica, I would absolutely go with Spirit. Spirit alone is going to be able to see you through every dungeon in the game without ever being hit, as long as his dodge is above 10,000. And if you are playing the new Forgotten Trial levels, which are levels 46 through 57, a safe dodge level would be around 12,000. And by safe, I mean at 12,000, you will occasionally take some damage, but it's probably not going to kill you. If you were at 14,000 dodge, you would only rarely get hit, and you're certainly not going to take any massive damage. 16,000 dodge, and nobody's even touching you. Only problem, though, then becomes in the new Forgotten Trials. If you're running that much dodge on a hero and running that defensively, you often don't have the attack ability to take out all of those occultists and all those rambards and all these folks that you're dealing with on the new Forgotten Trial level. That's pretty tough. That was a very difficult... Well, 55 was very difficult. Forgotten Trial 55 was very difficult. The other ones, not so much, but 55 was a tough one. I had to run that multiple times before I was able to finally come through with a win of some kind. Okay, boy, we're doing well. We got almost everything up to level 4. And do this. Yep. Another freebie. I'll spend the 2 gems. I'm fine with that. Yeah, take me to Town Hall 7. I'll spend the 38 gems to have access to all this good stuff that this thing provides. I don't want that. Here we go. 5th hero base, everybody. And I get a couple of items that I've just won. And I'll start clearing out some more grass. Do you have a beginning guild advice? Like advice for starting a new guild? For a beginner's guild? I will always, if that is the question, I will always say that a mature, responsible player is worth 1,000 Zephyricas. A mature, responsible player who's a team player is worth 10 million might. So try to make the criteria how active the players are that you want to recruit into your guild, and whether or not they're willing to help out the team. It's much better to have 100,000 might player who's there every day and actually helping you in Fortress Feud than an 800,000 might player who logs in every 4 days. So. Porky, yeah, the update is confirmed. You will be getting it on Android probably within a day, and you'll be getting it on iOS within 4 days. I'm gonna say within 3 to 4 days. It's typically where we run. Go a little bit behind on Android with our iOS for whatever. Well, it's the iOS store. They take forever to actually accept new apps into their store. Very nitpicky about it, quite honestly. Okay, let me make sure I hit this. Just getting one thing set up here, and then we're going to dive right back into it. See what we can do. Yeah, baby. All right, and I'll put that on there. Okay, so here's that. Yeah, the new treasure mining is making a big difference. It's probably like the best free-to-play event in Castle Clash. Easily best free-to-play event in Castle Clash because of what you can get. And if you were going to spend the gems anyway, and that's the only reason it would make sense, I wouldn't be spending gems just for the sake of it. But if you were going to spend the gems anyway, well, spend them during the treasure mining event. It's like we used to spend gems only during the hero collector times in order to make best use of them. But now I think it's more so the treasure mining. Okay, so I just got another courtesy card. I did all that stuff. Did I win anything in hero collector? Oh, wait a minute. Marksman. If I roll a marksman using honor badges, I'll get that big 500 pack. Come on, marksman. I want to get honor badges using marksman. Come on, get me a marksman. Let's do it. Slime, 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 slime. Come on, marksman. Come on, you stinking bums. Let's go. Marksman. Oh, don't make me spend up. There you go. Okay, another nice little free-to-play thing. On the Hero Collector, just use your honor badges in order to get the very first hero. That very first hero, is, in this case, is going to be Marksman. Give me 500 of those big book inventory boxes. I remember for 2 weeks, they gave us shards. Not shards. They gave us like experience orbs, experience essences, and these books. They stopped doing that. I guess they thought they were giving out too much. Is it possible to transfer an iOS account to an Android device? It's a good question. Unfortunately, the answer will always be no. You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. They're incompatible servers. That's the official answer. I have talked to several players, and I know this for a fact, and I've actually observed this and can say, yes, this really did happen. A few players over the years have transferred from Android to iOS or iOS over to Android. But in order to do so, they were only allowed to transfer the gems that they had on their account. And all their heroes and all their buildings and all their progress was lost. So you'd ask yourself, why would I want to do that? Well, if you really have a terribly aching need to move to a different server and you've got 90,000 gems sitting up there and you've bought like 500,000 gems in this game, those players were able to recuperate those gems and get them back into their account on their new account on iOS or Android. But they're starting day one, just like I am. You can't even keep an executioner. You're starting brand new, fresh as a player. That's tough. They have made Castle Clash a game easier to catch up with, but it's still a time-sensitive game. And time-sensitive games like this, where it started years ago, they can be very difficult to catch up with. I'll get this guild hall up. Yep. 4. All right. Let's get some more gold and mana. And let's get out there and let's get some stuff smashed. All right. Let's see how we do here. Do this. Do that. Okay, we got 1, 2. I'm counting up my resources here. 3, 4. 5. And 6. Very nice. And I'm going to move him in here. Okay, and then I want to go in here. Excellent. All right, close that out. Good. Live stream should be buffering a little bit more quickly now. I was able to close out an app that I had running on this darn Mac. All right, so here we are. If I got Anubis, it'd be a game changer. The whole world would change. On your Android account, who do you use for Archdemon? I mentioned about a half hour ago, I wanted to jump in and take care of a quick Archdemon attack before it. It was when I saw Thor in the chat, it reminded me Archdemon was running for like the first hour, 2 hours of the server day on Android. I missed it though. I was in the top 100. No, that was pretty good. It's none of my heroes are maxed out or anything on Android, so I consider myself very lucky. With the ground heroes, extra damage to ground heroes, Archdemon, you would probably want to be using Pumpkin Duke. You will definitely want to be using Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker's reduction in attack against the Archdemon will actually allow your heroes to survive and they won't be killed immediately every time the demon procs. You'll want to use Gunslinger, Trixie Treat, Crystal Wraith, and you'll also want to use Dovekeeper if you got a really, really high maxed out, high attack Dovekeeper. If you're not, somewhere in like that 60,000 attack, we're talking about the attack statistic before it's augmented by any talents or insignias. If you're not around 60,000 attack with your Dovekeeper, you're going to find it difficult to be able to maintain the max damage score against the Archdemon. In that case, I would put in Beast Tamer instead of Dovekeeper. What rank am I on Android? Maybe 65? I don't know. If you have access to Android and it's just a button push for you, check it out on the Archdemon thing. I think I was somewhere around 60 or 70. Turning on Android for me requires BlueStacks and all of this nonsense to happen in order for me to be able to get in there. But yeah, it worked out pretty well on this particular occasion. And I know that on today's iOS we'll have another Archdemon. We'll have our Archdemon time, and that'll be good too. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to see how my magic's going. I got 12 more minutes on that. That's fine. Can I up a town hall? No, I can't. I'm at 104. Okay, I'm going to have to upgrade some of these gold vaults and mana vaults. It's just the only way to do it. Do I get a quest board? I need 10,000 might for a quest board. Darn it. Oh, wait a minute. Are they allowing me for a quest board? That'd be great. I could get maybe like 300 gem pool or something. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, what do I think about the new attack tier of heroes and the new faction systems and all this stuff? I can only say we'll figure it out when it comes. It sounds expensive. So that is going to be difficult, I'm sure. It's going to be one of those things like our trait system where you're working on that forever. Like it never ends. And the moment you get anywhere, you got to start all over again. So that's going to be tough. Daniel, I did see your message, and thank you very much, and I appreciate you for tuning into the videos and for helping to support the channel. Okay, I want a Crystal Wraith out on the base, and I'm going to do a couple of raids. Or I should probably do just dungeon attacks. I don't see the need in doing too many raids right now. I want to get these buildings up, though. All right, let's get our friend Wraith on there. I want to be able to upgrade him, but I cannot do that because I have too low a hero. Oh, I want to use that man right there. Okay, let's get some dungeon stuff done. We're going to go one hero, Crystal Wraith only. Trying to get dungeon progress made. Woo! He's going to mess people up. Okay, yes, I was ranked 72 on Archdemon. Very nice. Thank you for checking. It would take me 4 minutes before the darn BlueStacks even would turn on. Okay, do a couple more of these. I think I have to get 10 flames accumulated before I can get my Crystal Wraith up a little bit higher. Is there anything I'm missing? If any of you think about it, if any of you think of a way that I could game the system, that I could kind of like, and not cheat in any way, but use this system to my advantage. If you think of anything during the course of this live stream, there's no way to send resources to anybody. I don't think there's any way to get anything from another player other than the friendly wheel stuff. Got that homecoming code, but I got to get to 10,000 might. That won't be a problem. I'll be there pretty soon. If I just open up a whole bunch of heroes, I could get there, but I don't want to waste my resources. So might won't be a problem. You can really gain might pretty quickly in this game. Woo! Man, flying through these dungeons. Yeah. Apollon, here in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, I can attack higher level bases in order to get gold and mana. Good amounts of gold and mana. Can I attack myself? I don't think I can do that. I really don't think I can do that. There's no way I'm not. Shoot. There's no way I'm not. Oh, wow. Oh, I already got. I'm being attacked, or was attacked. I'm not able to attack me. Boy, I wish I had some hammers. Absolutely. No Hamburger asks, which super pets do you consider to be the best to invest in as a free to play? This is a defensive oriented game. Without defense, you're dead. So it doesn't matter how much attacking you do. I would really invest in pets like Mutant Cute Kitsune. She increases the dodge of your nearby team, and she also provides a heal. I would look at Mutant Radiant Hawk, who provides a heal to the team as well as damage reduction for the team. That really does make a big difference. And if you want to do damage dealing, some of the highest damage dealing pets are going to be Brave Croc and Bellicose Bull. So Kitsune and Hawk, Radiant Hawk, for support of heroes. Brave Croc and Bellicose Bull for attacking heroes. And if you want two pets that are always functioning and operating regardless of where you are on the board, that are just on like a timing system, like a Bublo, that's Cold Drake and Bellicose Bull once again. Bellicose Bull does a great job, especially in something like an Archdemon. Rush Wars tell me I can remove all the vaults and get my move my vaults around on my main and try to be able to get some golden mana. I might be doing that at some time during the course of the day. Am I able to upgrade my Wraith now? Come on now. Yes. Okay, we made it to... I don't want to use that. Okay, I need 50. 50 of these bad boys. 50 flames is what I need. Frank Castle, thank you very much. All the way from London. Thank you. And you are now 600k might in the game. I think that's the Ascendant level. Ascendant level now in the game of CC. Harith the Man says Doom Balloon is better than most of the pets in the game, and boy, I gotta tell you, Doom Balloon has so much use in this game. When you think that Doom Balloon does most of the work when it comes to these high might base attacks, yeah, Doom Balloon is awesome. Doom Balloon can solo, a 2 million might base just by itself. Oh, it's amazing. But we're tearing through stuff pretty quick here. asked a question about True Piety. True Piety is really great. Now, True Piety is going to be canceled out by Dark Mage, and True Piety will also be canceled by the new dragon that's being released tomorrow or the next day in Castle Clash. He will hit with a strike that cuts through damage caps of heroes, and it also cuts through True Piety effects that Rambard has, Occultist has. Anybody who converts damage to healing, once they get hit by this new dragon, they're dead. So it's like the new dragon's just going to be able to kill everybody, apparently. Maybe he'll have a range limitation. I don't know. I'll do a lot of videos on the new dragon. I hope he's not too complicated. I know that Zeph doesn't seem too complicated, maybe to us anymore, but when he was first introduced, I found him to have a strange build, a strange complication to his build, where normal attack talents were only affecting, one aspect of his skill, and then the true damage global was something else. You had to use crit and all. Oh, gosh. Is Miss Magic better than Michael? That's tough to say. That's very difficult to say. Michael is a better head-to-head attacker. He is also the kind of buffer for your team that makes them stronger and faster. Miss Magic is definitely a support hero. She really doesn't do too much damage on her own, but she gives everybody a huge, huge dodge boost. I think it's 96% at max skill level. She also reduces the dodge and the attack abilities of the enemy. So two very different heroes. I mean, out of the two, I would probably still go with Mike, because Mike is so tried and true and tested in this game. He's got a wonderful auto proc for your whole team. I really still think that he's the number one hero for a totem, even better than Pumpkin Duke, because his boost, I think, is a little bit, if it's not a little bit better, it's same on par with Pumpkin Duke. But I always thought those two were the best for totems, Pumpkin Duke and Michael, affecting your entire team across the whole board. And Ananda, what's up, my friend? Hello, hello. Rambard or Triantar for a revive? Absolutely Triantar. You don't want revive on Rambard, at least not currently in the game. We'll see how it goes when a whole bunch of new heroes get released and things. But a Triantar, I run my tree with a revive, then a revitalize insignia, and always, 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 always Fennec Pet. Fennec Pet produces a blocking of a negative status or condition. And what that means is if my Guild Wars team, is dead and I need to use a tree to revive them all, I can put tree out there and he's never stopped. He never gets shut down. He always activates his skill. So if you've ever put a tree out there on the board and he turns to dust and doesn't get to actually revive your heroes, put Fennec Pet on him. And all of a sudden, you're going to find that your likelihood of actually getting tree to activate increases dramatically. Who's probably a better head-to-head attacker? Skull Knight or a Dovekeeper? In terms of just I think brute strength, I think Skull Knight has at least the capability to be a stronger hero in terms of the damage that he deals. He's one of the few heroes, I think Little Nick is the only other one really, who gives himself a attack boost while activating his skill. So he can be really nuclear level destruction. If you haven't used Burning Plate on Skull Knight, please do. Strange little quirk in the game is the huge attack boost that Skull Knight gives himself as part of his skill. That attack damage is directly tied to the damage done by Burning Plate. So when SK starts doing like millions of damage strikes, Burning Plate will also be doing damage into the high hundreds of thousands or even low millions, and that's per second, as well as giving SK a big health bonus. So a very, very good enchantment to use on SK. We are at 12 of 16 dungeons. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm probably going to have to use some gems to refresh dungeons. But that's a good use of gems. I don't mind that because it's dungeon progress. It's the only way to unlock hero upgrading in this game. And the way I see it, once a dungeon is defeated, you never have to revisit it again. It's something that always lasts. 100 gems goes like that, and you don't even know what you used it for. But you do know where you are in your dungeons. Yeah, Frank tells us about Anubis. Probably the best hero to use when it comes to clearing troops. Exactly like you said. 100 at a time, that man will just vaporize any Guardian troops that are out there. Yeah, Skeeter Skills, thank you. Check out the new complete hero guide if you've got the time. I did a hero guide on all the heroes in Castle Clash. It's like 3 hours long, but in the video description, as well as the top pinned comment on the video, I did a full timestamp list of every hero. So if you're interested in Heartbreaker, you can just click on the button and boom, there you go. It just tells you Heartbreaker, which is like 2 minutes long. So it's like 2-3 minutes talking about every hero in Castle Clash and the modern talents and modern builds, pets that they can have, enchantments, traits, stuff like that. So that is helpful. Cons asks, is this game worth joining in 2020? You know, that's tough. On some days, I think I would say yes. On other days, I think I would say no. It depends on what you want out of it. If you're looking for having every single item in the game completed and done, and like total game completion, it will take you time. A great deal of time if you're just joining Castle Clash now. You will get there eventually, but I think hero skin scraps, for example, would be a good place to start. I try to get a Moltanica hero skin scrap. I mean, shoot, that comes out once every 2 years. So there'll be aspects of the game, very few and far between, and small details, really min-max stuff. There'll be certain things that you can't complete immediately and will take you time. But as a new player in 2020, now's the best time to join. You can catch up very, very quickly. And I remember one of the earlier comments in the chat when the live stream first began. It was hundreds of thousands of might on that account, and the player had spent, $20. I'm not telling anybody to spend any money. I'm just saying that a $20 bill in Castle Clash today, could be equal to $400 in Castle Clash money from years ago. If you were around on iOS, 6 years ago, when this game first, almost 7 years ago, if you were on iOS, you would see that the bingo game, the Bingo Bash game, you would get little stamps to play bingo, and if you made it vertical or horizontal all the way across and you got all the stamps on the whole board, you would get, I think it was a level 3 revitalized crest set or something. And you had to spend like $200 in order to get that Bingo Bash board cleared out for like a level 3 or 4 revitalized crest set. So that's why I'm saying, $20 today, you're going to get 3 level 10 insignias and a whole bunch of other stuff, and heroes and resources. And back in the day, it was, insane. I remember people telling me about how to get the Moltanica, Arctica, and Demogorgon, I mean, they were spending thousands and thousands of dollars on those heroes. And now, they give them through Floating Isle. They used to just be event only. And unless you made a big purchase, you had no chance, zero chance of ever even attempting to get those heroes. And then when you did make a purchase, you had a, 0.25% chance that there was actually going to be an Arctica below that treasure chest that you opened up. So now is a great time. I know it's a long way to answer that question, but now is a great time in the game to get started. If you're looking to have some really awesome fun and to make a lot of progress really on the cheap. If you're also interested in being a free-to-play player, I think now is a great time as well. I mean, there's no better time. When I first logged in here at the beginning of the day, beginning of the server day, there were 5 boxes of hero skins sitting there waiting for me. I've done free cards, I've gotten treasure mining, I've gotten Floating Isle stuff. And back in the day, you'd be lucky if you got you felt rich when you got your 400 shards at the end of Torch Battle. You felt rich. And if you were like me, when you collected your 400 shards, the moment you collected your 400 shards from Torch Battle, you went right in, you bought two purple slimes, and 1 blue and 4 greens, and you fed your Ares or you fed your Cupid, tried to get your Pumpkin Duke to level 7. Oh, man. So there's a lot to be said for big rewards in the game, but there's also something to be said with the personal player satisfaction that comes from the grind. You'll never be happier than the day that you get your first Breakthrough 30 hero that, took you 6 months to a year to accumulate. So it really does pay off in personal satisfaction when you are able to make progress in this game. Mr. Farhadi tells us, yeah, he spent $250 for Demogorgon. That's $250. And yeah, that's it. You got it lucky if you got him back in the day. You were lucky with $250. Vegetable Crunch tells us about treasure mining. Got Valiant Sanctus from treasure mining. You know what I would do if I got a Valiant Sanctus on this account from treasure mining? My head would knock off. Oh my gosh. That's what I need. I need 3 really great heroes. I already have one. I'm thrilled with Crystal Wraith. Thrilled. He's going to be a great dungeon hero. As you see, he doesn't even take damage. He's flying through stage after stage. And he's got that really great attack that splits out and hits multiple targets. Another great thing to have in a dungeon. We're making good dungeon progress. We'll level up Crystal Wraith once we get to the blue elite dungeon. And then we'll start bringing him up in hero level and skill level. Skeeter tells us purchase enough to get Spirit Mage, and boy, he is awesome. Try a regen, a Wicked Armor, try to get his dodge up as high as he can go. Try Chimera Pet, Mutant or Super Chimera Pet on Spirit Mage. Spirit has no cooldown, and Mutant Chimera or Super Chimera will give Spirit Mage a 40% energy gain boost. And you will see that mixed with the regenerate, it's just machine gun fire magic missiles. It's brutal. So, but if your spirit ever dies real quickly, all of a sudden you think, oh my gosh, what happened? You didn't have a Wicked Armor on. And that's the thing. It takes 1 magic missile to hit somebody and it comes back at him. Even 20% deflect or reflect when he throws out millions of damage, and that can be enough to take him out. At least cumulatively, 2 or 3 hits, and he's done. Okay, let's see where we are in dungeons. Oh, wow, we made a lot of progress. We just got a whole bunch of gems, everybody. Real nice. Oh, we got other stuff, too. Okay, I got honor badges. I got books. Ooh, I got hammers. Thank you. Boy, I needed some hammers. Okay. What else do I got to do? 427 gems. As soon as I get to like 450 gems, I'll do another 150 roll and see if we can't. Can I beat A with just a Here Be Monsters A with just a Crystal Wraith? I probably can. Yeah, Banana points out a time in Castle Clash when Skelly was like the most OP dragon you could ever imagine. And now he can be acquired with an event coin or two. And, Zeph's already going that way. I mean, Zeph was a couple $100 when he first came out. Unless you were so extraordinarily lucky through circumstances and resources that you were able to get him for some kind of a deal. But now you see you can get him for a 1,400 accumulation bonus. 1,400 in gems, I think it might be like a $10 purchase. So, get a Levanica and a Zephyrica for a $10 purchase. And that's not even the purchase, that's just the bonus from the purchase. So yeah, it's gonna happen. Heroes start to devalue over time due to power creep and whatnot. Do damage caps apply to reflective damage? You bet they do. You give the example of Dovekeeper, and she would be my example as well. Yeah, we want to hear Be Monsters. And that example of reflect or deflect damage in Castle Clash. Dove can hit somebody for 50 million damage, okay? So if she takes 25% of that back as a reflect or a deflect, then all of a sudden she's got, like 15 million, 12.5 million damage that she just got hit with. She's got high health, but not necessarily 12.5 million health. So she can get killed from a reflect from her own strike. The only way that can happen, though, with Dovekeeper or Zephyrica is if that reflect and deflect comes off of a Bloody Mary or a Valiant Saintist. I rarely, if ever, see it from Valiant Saintist, but if you hit a Flame Guard Bloody Mary with a Dovekeeper, your Dove's dead in one hit. Instantly killed from a Flame Guard Bloody Mary. So reflect and deflect does cut through damage caps. And we'll see how reflect and deflect does with the new hero, the new dragon. And we'll see how he does. I don't know. Is he going to give off a lot of reflect and deflect if you outfit him that way and build him right? Is he going to get hurt with reflect and deflect? I don't know. All depends. That's why you got to test these guys out. Oh, we're getting a lot of great rewards. Okay, I still have 2 buildings going. What's going? Oh, these things. Okay, free. Level 5 and moving up. Level 5. Yeah, let's do another move up. Let's take him to level 5. I will spend 5. Let's do this. Let's speed up. There we go. And I will do that. Excellent. Yeah, Alpha asked about the new talent. I don't know because I haven't had the opportunity to try it out. I know things on paper in Castle Clash, in skill descriptions, they really seem so awesome. But sometimes when you actually take the car out for a test spin, it doesn't run the way you thought it was going to run. So I don't know how it's going to be. I hope it's going to be a good talent, and I hope it's going to be something that makes a difference in this game. It'd be really great. All right, get all these done. Now I have a level 6 gold vault. I really need that so I can start to get heroes up. Let me do a quick attack and get some gold and mana. That's only 10,000. That's brutal. Look at how low these gold and mana supplies are. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. Would my guild give me leeway if I missed a day? Do you mean like a missed a day of Guild Wars? Our guild has consistently, since I've been a member, has consistently communicated very, very effectively with one another. So let's say that a player misses a Guild Wars. Well, that's called being a human being, and we all miss sometimes. When it happens a second time in a relatively short period of time, then we would communicate with that player and ask, "Hey, what's going on with Guild Wars?" And have that conversation. So if I missed Guild Wars, absolutely the guild would be okay with it. But I would be asked, as I would ask myself as well, what's going on with the Guild Wars? And it would be a reminder to me to do my Guild Wars. If I continued to miss, like, 3 times in a row or something like that, I would get ejected. And good, I would eject me. I wouldn't want a player like that, By having high might, I'm just a target. And if I'm not contributing points, then I'm only hurting my guild. This is why sometimes when I go out and I do Guild Wars attacks, I really make sure, I don't get fancy. I just really want to make sure to get all 3 flames and get the points that I need for my guild. I just put out a Levanica video yesterday. I almost dropped the flame. I was seconds from dropping a flame. All my heroes were dead, and I had to use just little guardian troops to smash the last building that was on that board. Boy, that was tough. I think it was DJ's base. Oh, that was brutal. That was the closest I got to dropping a flame in a long time on my main account. Do you know why True Piety isn't working too well on Laz? Yeah, you are saying it. For 5 seconds, he doesn't take any damage, so he goes invulnerable, and True Piety turns damage into healing. So he's not having the opportunity to actually take damage, except for the 1 second when he's vulnerable. During that 1 second, the people who are beating on him now just gang up on him. And it's too much for the True Piety to keep up with, and he ends up getting killed. So True Piety, while not a bad talent on Laz, I think that there are better talents. Like a Sacred Light, for example, would be incredible. And he would continue to really do a nice job. Revive is always a great option as well. And a Revite, but I would use that as an insignia, a revitalized insignia. Then you can use it when you need it, take it off when you don't. And you're not stuck with it forever or have to max it out to 10 or any of that kind of stuff. What's the best way to get heroes rather than hiring them? Through the in-game events and also through the Tapjoy system. And Tapjoy is accessed in a variety of different ways depending on your server. But here on iOS, you touch top left-hand corner, the little box, and you go to third one down, free gems. Oh, here's my proof it's a free-to-play account that I just made today. I have 0 gems out of 230. And then you have a free gems option, and it jumps right to Tapjoy. And if I, join some surveys, if I want cereal samples, I get 160 gems. If I reserve a bag of coffee, I get 400 gems. I only need 1,400 for a Zephyrica. But I'm not going to do the Tapjoy as part of this account because I don't want to be off in Tapjoy land playing games and stuff while I want to be live streaming. But if you're not doing Tapjoy and you're free to play, do check it out. It really can help. My Dark Mage dies quickly, even though he's at 7 of 7. How do I have my Dark Mage built? He's all accuracy traits. I have a Wicked Armor on him at all times. Think about whether or not you're using Wicked Armor, because he'll get killed immediately if he doesn't have Wicked Armor. The defensive build for me was a Flame Guard with a Wicked Armor insignia. And the offensive build was a Wicked Armor talent and a Brute Force insignia. My enchantment is Punishing Smite. So he will get the crit boost from Punishing Smite and the crit damage increase from Brute Force, while being protected the whole time by Wicked Armor. Reason I do that build is because he's got to hit Rambard for 6 million in order to actually kill Rambard before he heals again. So you got to give your Dark Mage the capability to one-shot somebody using his particular style of attack. And it really does make quite a difference. He does very, very well. The game mode Lost Land, I would always fight hard and struggle in Lost Land to try to make progress. Ever since Dark Mage was introduced to this game, I'm able to really get through Lost Land very, very quickly. So if you don't have a Dark Mage, think about trying to acquire one, or they'll make them available through a variety of events. Just like you're doing with Boreal Fox right now. When our line of defense starts in a day or two, you'll be doing it and getting a free Boreal Fox from it. I mean, that's awesome. A Boreal Fox, he's one of the best heroes in the game, and certainly one of the top 10 base defenders in Castle Clash. Rush Wars asked me to check in the warehouse. I will do that. Absolutely. Yeah, let me check that as soon as I'm done reading these comments. That's great. Bite Force Gaming asked me, what is the might goal for the end of the stream? I didn't look at it in terms of might. That's a great question. I didn't look at it in terms of might. I'm looking at it in terms of dungeon progress, Here Be Monsters progress, that kind of stuff. It's like if I wanted to, let's say the challenge was this. I give myself 24 hours as a free-to-play player to gain as much might as I can, and I wanted to set that kind of a goal for myself, I wouldn't be sitting here talking. I would be opening up every hero, like even the angels, and leveling them all up and just refreshing dungeons and trying to gain might that way. So right now I'm looking at more so game progress and less about might. And I don't know what the record is in Castle Clash. I guess it's how much you'd want to spend. Okay, if you really wanted to gain 500,000 might in a day, I'm sure it is possible, but you better have some deep pockets and the right amount of resources available in the events and in the bazaar that day to be able to get your heroes up that high. Do I have any more things that are on the board that I need to sell? All right, here's some grass. Nope. Let me use this up. One more of those. Get that last piece of grass out of there. I think that's the last one. Is that the last item that I have to sell? I think it is. All right, we got through it. Real nice. Yeah, if the free gems aren't available, you might not have Tapjoy in your region. Tapjoy is regional, unfortunately. Not just server-based, but regional even in addition to that. So one person gets awesome Tapjoy, another person gets crap Tapjoy. What's thoughts on the new dragon? Don't know yet, but I know that from description, he sounds like there's nobody is going to be able to touch him. Nobody can be able to stop him. The kind of damage that he puts out, it's going to be pretty brutal. The only thing that I could see that would hurt him is the fact that he might not have a really big range, but I don't know that. He could have a huge range for all I know, but wow. Yeah, he's going to be a great hero. And I just hope he's not hard to get. I think they might be taking kind of mercy on us with this new hero, and maybe they won't make the dragon too hard to get, because the new upgrading system for heroes in this game is going to be really involved and very resource heavy. So that's going to be where your resources go. I have a 6. I have a 6. Okay, and what else? 57. Do I need any more spells? Yep. I have a... Oh, I have Ares. Ares spell. Oh, shoot. I have to be level 6. There we go. Let's do this. One more of these. Go in here. Yep. And go back in here. And... Oh, shoot. Gosh darn. Okay, I'm out of gold officially. Officially out of gold. Oh, I can open up these boxes. What heroes would you suggest using to beat HBM, AI, AJ, AK? I did AI videos. I did AJ videos. I would use those heroes. Check out the AJ and AI videos I have on my channel. It's probably under the how-to playlist. You will want to use auto proc heroes. And those auto proc heroes should definitely include a healer like Walla Walla. I would recommend a silencer like Ripper. If you have a Zeph or a Dove, absolutely use them. If you have a damage cap defeating hero like a Bloody Mary or a Valiant Saintist, I would check her out. Gunslinger is always great if you can keep her alive. If you have a Laz, use a Laz. If you have a Lava, use a Lava. Jumbear works very good in advanced stage HBMs. It's one of the places that he does shine as a hero. Occultist is very nice. Boreal Fox does a great job in advanced HBM. Cosmo does a really nice job in advanced HBM. If I were making the best AI and AJ team I possibly could, I would do Ripper, Walla Walla, Zephyrica, Dovekeeper, Bloody Mary, and Valiant Saintist. I would do those 6, keeping Walla and Ripper toward the interior of your base. For AK, that's a completely different beast. And I think that the number one strategy there would be base design. It's keeping your buildings alive, more so than your heroes. Thoughts on the new hero? Yeah, check out the video I just put out today. I try him out in the Taiwan server. He looked pretty good. I was very pleasantly surprised by what he could do. We're given the hero the moment we log into the game when we get the new update. We're also given 50 hero skin scraps for the hero and enough of the new resources to upgrade him a little bit. So, it was really nice. He's also a very good sniper. Got a nice global snipe attack. He seems like a great hero, but we don't know until we actually get him out there and try him. As well as I do in this game, it has a paragraph skill description, but then when you actually get him out there, the guy turns to dust. Ice Lady or Occultist? Oh, absolutely Occultist. Ice Lady has very little purpose in this game. She's just a filler hero. I don't really find her to be helpful in any way. What she does, other heroes do it far, far better. And that leaves her not really doing anything. She's not a great buffer. And she's not a great attacker. She's not too great at anything. 6 and 6, 6 and 6. I need 104,000. How can I get some gold? Can I really get some gold? I mean, I really want gold, and not have to deal with all this grinding. Oh yeah, Warehouse Merit Shop. Let me check out the Warehouse Merit Shop. Upon 404 on the server, I can attack you for gold and mana. Bless you. 404 on the server, I'm coming your way. Let me spend the mana that I have so I don't waste it. In order to upgrade, I would want to use this. I have to spend 18 gems. Let me do this. I'll speed up. Very nice. I now have a level 7. And I use that bad boy. Let me get in here. Our buddy Crystal. Yep. And let's get some crests going. Our crests are closed until 10,000 might. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just got a whole bunch of free stuff. Okay, great. What did I get? I got 35 gems. I got some books. Let's go into the warehouse and see if we can't get anything from the shop. I don't have any merits. Now it looks like it's pretty much too tough for me to get anything. A lot of things are locked off to me too. Even my Blitz Gauntlet is locked out. Gosh. And I want to attack 404 on the server. 404. Might. 400. Would that be like page 40? Yeah. 400. 404. There we go. Thank you, guild mate. How do I do this? Oh, you gotta. It's showing me that you got a shield on right now. The attack button's grayed out. Somebody maybe just attacked you. If you get the shield up off, I'll certainly go in there and attack you. I'll send my Crystal Wraith. I'll do a solo Crystal Wraith attack. Is Miss Magic worth using alongside Walla Walla? Absolutely so. She is great. If you're doing dungeon progress or Forgotten Trial progress, she's a wonderful help in each of those game modes. And let's see here. We've got... Oh, yeah. You can earn merits. Yeah, Rush Wars. You can earn merits in Lava Isle. Go through Lava Isle. Also now asking about a Zeph. Maddie Williams asking about Zeph with True Piety. True Piety, Zeph, it works very, very well. A Vampiric Grail Zeph works very, very well. A combination of the two works very, very well. And the Wicked Armor is nice on him, especially these days where, Reflect and Deflect can really hurt him. I don't think he's so susceptible to it as much as a Dove Keeper, but it can take him out after a certain period of time. You gotta be careful. Let me get in here, upgrade this bad boy, and do this. That's almost done. Okay, any other? Nope. Good here. And where are we? Let's proceed. Let's give Crystal Wraith a couple of items. Make him a little stronger. Maybe get him up to skill 4. And we'll take on some more dungeons. Be able to get him up there a little bit. Oh, we're at 468. Okay, here we go. Let's do a hero roll. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Pumpkin Duke and dungeons are unlocked to me for the rest of the game. I'll fly through those dungeons, but you gotta give me a Pumpkin Duke. Please. Oh, stinking engineer. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. That's tough. Let me speed this up. We're doing really well with these vaults. Now 2 level 7 gold vaults. And yeah, we're doing really nice. Go for another. And Apollon, I'm going to try to attack you again if I can't find you, if your shield has gone down. What are the best free-to-play heroes to use on Insane Dungeon 8? Get any hero to 10,000 or higher dodge, and the hero really can't be hit in Insane Dungeon 8 and becomes invulnerable. So there's number one. Number two, it has to be a hero that causes damage to buildings and can hit at a distance. That's number two. So free to play, I'm going to go free to play number one hero to use. I'd probably say like Berserker these days. Berserker, free to play, would probably be number one hero to use in dungeons if his dodge is high enough, because he fires every second. Probably number two, free to play, might be a Dread Drake, who sends out 15 cannonballs at a time and can really smash buildings up pretty quickly. Probably number three, free to play, best hero might be a Commodora. The reason I put her as third is because she can't hit the whole board. She'll hit like 3/4 of the board or 2/3 of the board, but there'll be buildings on the other side that she hasn't touched, and that can leave you stuck and not being able to make progress. Let me get in here. Might go in here. 41. Yeah, all right, here we go. I'm able to do my attack. Thank you. Oh, look at this. This is like getting a birthday present. It's amazing when you have this much gold and mana. What a difference it's gonna make. I'm able to get 400,000 gold and mana. Bless you. I can just keep filling. Oh yeah, keep your base open. I could just keep filling it up. Oh, that's great. Vampiric Grail is best on what a hero? Vampiric Grail should be on a hero that has a damage cap. I'm not saying it can't be on other heroes, but it has no damage reduction. It is just like a healing and attack process. So you need a hero that's really sturdy. And our sturdiest heroes are damage capped heroes. So a damage capped hero like a Zeph or a Dove or a Lava that has the capability then of that massive healing process from Vampiric Grail, awesome. Try that out. Also found Vampiric Grail to be okay on Berserker if you're using Berserker for long distance base damage. So if you like drop your Berserker in the corner and you want him to sit next to some Love Doves and keep firing, Vampiric Grail is great for that because he'll keep healing himself and he won't eventually succumb to the attacks. Out of all the heroes, Everest S asks, out of all the heroes, which would you max first? If I press the button in this game and all of a sudden I got the 115 heroes that are available in Castle Clash and all of them appeared in front of me and they were all level 1, brand new, and I only had enough resources to do one hero, I know it's going to sound crazy, but I would do Pumpkin Duke. Because a great Pumpkin Duke can see you through everything. Not everything, but the good Pumpkin Duke will help your team to get through pretty much everything in this game. And I think that's a hero that really is a core part of Castle Clash. So I would definitely go with a Pumpkin Duke first. At least with a Pumpkin Duke, you can do all of the events in Castle Clash, get a nice reward system being generated, get some lucrative rewards over the course of a week, and actually be able to do well in different things, from everything from Ember Army to dungeons. And thank you, Apollon, for putting out your stuff, putting out your gold and mana vaults. Don't make it complicated for yourself, but if you have the ability to leave out some gold and mana, that would be huge. I'll go... oh, I got another 15 gems. Oh, I got more rewards. We got... what now? We have the entire first row of items completed. That is huge. Okay, I now have 200,000 might, or 200,000 might. I have 200,000 gold. I'm able to upgrade my town hall yet again. Do I have any more hammers? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm using the 2 items that I have right now, and that looks like the 2 builders that I have right now, and that looks like it. Okay, let's do an upgrade on our... I need 75 flames. Gosh darn it. All right, let's get back into business here. Let's do it. I don't want to do that. I want to do a dungeons. Okay, here we go. Dungeon 2. Very nice. We're going to get all the way through Insane Dungeons today. That would be a wonderful goal to achieve, to get up through Insane Dungeon in one day in Castle Clash. That would be really terrific. I'm not saying Insane Dungeon 8, no, because I'm never going to have the gem supply in one day to be able to put that much dodge on heroes or to be able to build up a pet with dodge to that degree. But if I could get to like 6, Insane 7, my gosh, it'd be huge. What are good talents for occultists? Try a flame guard. Try a sacred light. Try a soul healer. I would go with something like that. You don't have to worry about wicked armor on occultist because he's not an attacker by any means, and he doesn't put out enough damage that reflect and deflect can really hurt him. So probably a sacred light will always do you well. And in this game, sacred light does well with everybody really. With the exception of those heroes where it just really wouldn't be of a benefit. Do I think the new dragon will replace Levanica? Yeah, definitely. Lava will be 3 heroes behind. He'll still be a great hero. Absolutely. Just like Rosaline is a great hero. But then after Rosaline, then they put out Alpha Mech, who can't be silenced and has a bigger attack radius and does more damage cumulatively, etc. It's always power creeping itself up. We had Lava with had a damage cap for 8 out of 10 seconds. And then we have Zeph, who has a damage cap that never goes away. So they're always improving. It will be a time when Levanica is kind of like our champion or our thunder god. It's not going to happen anytime soon. But in 2-3 years from now, Levanica will be like the champion or thunder god of Castle Clash. And in 2-3 years from now, the new dragon will also be falling down the hill, going down the landslide too. Asked, why am I not using Champion and Thunder God? I just didn't want to use any resources on a hero. And I know they're great, and they would certainly help me. I just don't want to use any resources at all on a hero that I don't intend on upgrading. I want to keep rolling gems as I accumulate them throughout the day. And let's say I hit that 150 roll button, and boom, I get a Berserker. I want to have all my books and my shards ready to go to take that guy up to at least skill level 4, 160 hero level, inscription 60. I want to be able to do that and not invest too much in heroes that I know aren't going to serve me in the long game. Wraith is really doing a nice job. I know these are ordinary dungeons, but to see a level 60 hero who has no inscription and a level 3 skill and a level 1 talent, to see him doing so well, that's real nice. Okay, it's our last dungeon refresh card. Is Flame Guard talent good on Anubis? Because my Anubis is squishy. Flame Guard is probably not good on Anubis. Flame Guard is a talent that can be erased, like it doesn't exist, when your hero gets silenced. Now, there's a list of talents and insignias in this game where it'll show you what happens when you get hit with silence. If I recall correctly, Flame Guard, if you are silenced and your hero can be silenced, that's not immune to silence, you will lose all deflection capability, but you'll still get to keep the health bonus. So basically now you're taking full damage, and that's what poor Anubis is doing. He's getting silenced, and he can't stop that from occurring. If you want an Anubis that lasts a long time, I would go with a Sacred Light. I have I think I have two talents on Anubis. One is an Empower talent, because he's a great auto proc hero, and the other talent is a Wicked Armor, because he can really take reflect and deflect pretty bad. And I use him all the time in Ember Army, and there's a lot of reflect and deflect in Ember Army, so you got to have a Wicked Armor in there somewhere. Anubis is great. Put a Holy Conviction on the man, and he'll do fine. And just get a little bit of damage reduction on him, and he should be fine. Where can you find good base layouts for HBM? There is a current base layout for the game mode of HBM AK. It is where there's a little kind of diamond-shaped series of walls on the north, south, east, and west that kind of come together with buildings in the center. I would look up HBM AK videos. I think that most people will have that same base design. Create that base where it's four patches of walls on the north, south, east, and west. It's like the first HBM AK video that you see. It'll probably be that same base design. Use that base design, because if it's good for AK, it's good for every HBM before that, and you'll do just fine. So I would look up HBM AK video here on YouTube search and just use the first base that you see. Okay, put Sacred Light on Anubis. Yes, please do so. See if that helps, and see if he doesn't do a nice job. Wicked Armor can also help him a great deal if he's dying from Reflect or Deflect. Do I change Empower for Revite on Pumpkin Duke? No, don't. I wouldn't put Revitalize on any hero in today's Castle Clash as a talent. And the reason I say that is because the difference between a Revitalize hero's proc activation time and a hero that has like a high level Empower, it's like 1 second difference. And Revite's one of those things where it goes away. It's like you use up your whole talent in the first second of battle. If you need to do that and the circumstances call for it, use it as an insignia. And Empower on like a Michael, for example, he will proc almost as quickly as he would with a Revitalize. And I mean literally down to the tenths of a second difference. But with a Empower, you're going to get like an 80% health bonus, and it's huge. So it Revite's a talent that's having less and less effectiveness as a main talent now. Still great as an insignia, but it's not what it used to be when we were running it on Ares and Cupid, and you couldn't even have an Ares or a Cupid without a Revite. You couldn't have a Candy Cane without a Revite. P. Anthony asked, does KOA take Narcia seriously? I believe so, yes. We seem to take Narcia seriously. I try to take Narcia seriously. I'm in maybe the 3 times that we've played Narcia now. Maybe this is the 3rd time. I've consistently been in the top 200 in terms of solo points. So that's pretty good. And the guild itself is always doing the best job that we possibly can. in order to get as much ground as we possibly can. I do, and not an excuse, but I do think that our location on the board has such a dramatic impact on the results of how we're doing in Narcia. If you're stuck in the back corner surrounded by 3 super maxed out guilds, you're not going anywhere. You're not taking the Imperial Castle, that's for darn sure. So on iOS, we've got a lot of great guilds, and they always put up really, really nice competition. I mean, I could list a whole bunch of guilds here, but like League of Goats comes to mind immediately as one of the very, very consistent, successful guilds when it comes to Narcia. League of Goats has some really great players, but they also have another thing in their advantage, and that is extreme coordination. League of Goats and D9K, Dark Knights, D9K, wonderfully coordinated guild. I'd be in Narcia, League of Goat players and D9K players. I'd be in Narcia. I go to attack a piece of land. All of a sudden, somebody from D9K comes and snatches it before I can. Or a League of Goats player comes out of the bushes and blocks me. So they have somebody apparently watching at all times and taking shifts. So that's kind of what we were trying to do in this last Narcia. And to try to always have somebody around who can delete tiles and can get the progress going in Narcia. What do I have to do? I want to... Let me get some troops up. They're full. Magic. How am I doing with magic? Oh, yeah, I want to get that Ares spell going. Do we have anything else? I want to get Cress. I'm still stuck with Cress, obviously. Cannot do that. I need honor badges. I'm going to go attack Apollon again and see if we can't get a... get some golden mana. You are page 41. Boom! Oh, you're in battle. It's like, okay, yeah, I got through. All right, stick him in there. And we'll throw in the troops as well. Should I bother switching War God on a Dove for an Unholy Pact? If you're free to play and you say it's already at skill 8, level 8, then I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Think about down the road when you get an Unholy Pact insignia. Put Unholy Pact insignia onto your Dove Keeper who has a War God talent. Holy smokes, now you're going to have like 250%, almost 300%, depending on levels, like 300% attack bonus. That's a real killer Dove. I'd just keep the War God on there for now, and that'd be great. Maybe what you want to do is not take it to 9 until you've really made a thorough decision about how you want to do it. What heroes are good for beating Insane 8? You just need one hero with 10,000 dodge or higher, and you're good. That hero has to be able to do base damage and has to be able to do damage across the whole 40x40 board. So Berserker would be great. Spirit Mage is probably the best. They're not free to play. Dread Drake is fantastic. Commodora is nearly as good. She can't hit the whole board, but she does a really nice job taking out 80% of the board. And that'd be about it for those that I would really suggest for that particular game mode. If you don't want to go the way of dodge and you want to build a real 6-hero team where you're actually fighting all of the heroes and you're doing it old school with no dodge, no fancy tricks, then dip back into the how-to section of my playlist. Go back like 8 months ago, and you'll see I was using a 6-person team to beat the Insane Dungeon 8 series. I was using like a Ronin, and a Laz, a Tree, a Serena, an Atlanticore, and somebody else. I forget who it was, but I was using that team. So think about Dodge, or think about building a team like one represented in the video that's in the playlist of how to, and it'll show like use. I think it's called Insane Dungeon 8. Use these heroes, and tell you which heroes are best in Insane 8. What are the odds for rolling certain talents? They'll show you odds in this game. I don't know how super specific they are, but anything that's new is going to be of a very low odd. And anything that is old, like a Flame Guard or a Slowdown, you're going to get a ton of them. It's like a Sunder and an Empower are two things that I have always had a tremendous difficulty rolling. And it's the moment here. I'm just looking at these magic, these spells. Okay, a level 1 Ares is 13 hours? Shoot, it's 24-hour live stream. That was a poor decision to make. I shouldn't have done that. I should pick out things that I can upgrade a little bit at least and not get completely stuck on some 13-hour build. Okay, so I want to upgrade this man. Boom! I need gold and I need more flames. Okay, this is what we'll do. To try to get a little bit more, I'll use a suggestion that was mentioned earlier to try to get a little bit more progress and things done in time. I'm going to use the other two heroes. I will not upgrade them. I'll just let them upgrade naturally through attacks and the... oh, shoot, there's dungeons going to cost me. Our dungeon's worth it. Is it worth it for 100 gems? Is it worth spending 100 gems on for 5 dungeon entries? I don't know about that. Let me think about that. I think it is. I can't upgrade unless I do that. Doesn't matter if I save 1,000 gems to roll on heroes. I can't upgrade the hero until I get flames in the dungeon. So I got to use a dungeon refresh. Kill Bill C12 asks about Spectral Hold. Spectral Hold. I tried it for the first time on Dovekeeper today on my Android account, and it did very, very well. There are a lot of heroes, though, that are immune to energy reduction. And Spectral Hold, it's one of the things that it does best, is reduce energy. So that is kind of a negative. It's not a bad enchantment by any means. It's a real nice enchantment. It's just it won't have a dramatic effect on certain heroes. I always think that for any hero that doesn't have a damage cap, Holy Conviction is always going to do you well. It's like the sacred light of enchantments. You know, you can't really go wrong with it. Get in here, get this blue guy done. Oh, it's a big board, actually. They're starting to get a little bit harder now. How can you get high-level insignia bags and chests? You have to get them through events. Floating Isle will give you a level 10. Creating high-level insignias with low-level insignias, I don't know if that's worth it. It depends on how big of a jump you want to make. If you have like level 5s and you want to create level 10s, you got to have like 168 of them. Plus all the red crystals to combine all of those. I mean, forget about it. But if you have 8s and you want to take them to 10, you wouldn't need too many of those. You would need like 32 of them or something. Are we going to lose Champion and Thunder God? You going to stay alive? Yeah, staying alive. All right, great. Everest asks, I just rolled Sunder. Who should I put it on? Sunder only really has one usage in this game, and that's really high attacks per second in damage-capped game modes like Boss and Archdemon. If you enjoy boss battles and you enjoy Archdemon, then I would absolutely put it onto a hero that's going to make the best use of it. It is a talent that you rolled. So I would not put it on Pumpkin Duke. I would put it on either Trixie Treat, Gunslinger, if you have a skin. If you don't have a skin for Gunslinger, put it on Trixie Treat, because it's really the only thing that you use Trixie for are damage cap, boss modes, and Archdemon anyway. If you already have something good on Trixie, try a Crystal Wraith. But if you use Crystal Wraith in general gameplay, you might not want to do that. Last but not least might be a Dove Keeper. I always have a Sunder on Dove. No matter what server or account I'm playing, I always keep a Sunder on her. Because her DPS is through the roof. And then you add the Sunder and she just becomes an even better version of herself. I have a Pumpkin Duke right now at level 8 Regenerate. Is that good? That's his best talent in the game. Is level 8. Is a Regenerate. The higher the better. Higher the better you can get that, greater it's going to be. He also does very, very well with an Empower. And in some cases, Empower can be better. But those are specific cases. I would say overall, if I had to pick one, I would absolutely go with Regenerate. It makes Pumpkin Duke a greater Pumpkin Duke. I make a video on the new Dragon first day of launch. I will try if he's available first day of launch, but I don't know. I got my Floating Isle powder saved up, but I don't know how they're going to give him out. They could give him out so it's like every time you make it through a meter on Floating Isle, it's like one soul stone. So we'll see how it goes. I just hope it doesn't take 10,000 Floating Isle powder. I hope it remains consistent as it did with Alpha Mech and Rambard and them. And it's like 4,000 on average. That I wouldn't mind, but I don't want it to be too expensive for the Floating Isle event. I put Soul Healer on Walla Walla as a secondary talent. Should I change it with Empower or leave it? I would leave it and use an Empower insignia. Soul Healer is real nice on him. I think it does a nice job, but it won't do as good a job as a Sacred Light or a Flame Guard on the man. Soul Healer has no damage reduction, and Walla can be very susceptible to damage. So on one side, have a Soul Healer. And if you have the skin, on the other one, try a Sacred Light or a Flame Guard. When you go out attacking using your Walla and 5 other heroes, choose the Soul Healer build, and he'll help to suppress healing, which really helps your attacks. When you're defending with your Walla on base, go with a Sacred Light or Flame Guard with an Empower insignia. I think that would be much better because people got to get up real close to him for Soul Healer to be effective. How did I get Crystal Wraith? A little while ago, I did, I don't know, like a 450 gem roll, 3 singles, and the third one was a Crystal Wraith, and was just very, very lucky to be able to at least get a decent, modern, legendary hero and be able to make some progress in this game. You see that all it takes is one hero to open up that door. When I started my Android account like 2 months ago and got it up and running, the very first big hero that I rolled was Laz. And with him alone, I was able to just smash through dungeons. The guy was incredible. And it made all the difference in the world. Okay, we have 96 flames acquired. Let's get to 100. 100, we can upgrade Crystal Wraith again. I think my Thunder God and my champion are going to get killed now. What do you do with an Unholy Pact? It's still one of Dove's best talents. It's still one of Bogeyman's best talents. It is still one of Minotaur Chieftain's best talents. So those would be the first 3 heroes that come into my mind. It could be useful on other heroes, but I find it best on those heroes that want to deliver a lot of damage right away. And you don't really mind if they get killed. And the Bogey would be one of them. big strike. He's got a built-in revive. Great. Minnow, huge strike, base smashes. What does it matter if he's dead? Okay, his job was just to smash the base and die off. Dove, who has a damage cap, won't die because of the Unholy Pact. She will not take more damage, so that's a wonderful thing to use. And the Unholy Pact will directly affect her damage dealing capability. If you put Unholy Pact, though, on Zephyrica, it would be a real waste. You're only increasing the damage done by his whirlwind attack and not his true damage global auto proc. You have to bring his attack level up, his base attack level in his hero statistics. You have cleared some solo dungeons, my lord. Let's test your might in team dungeons. Yo, folks, we made it. We made it into, oh yeah, we made it into Storm Mesa. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I got it. Oh, I only have 3 heroes. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, let's try it. Let's try Storm Mesa. P. Anth with the donation. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate that. It says, I have to go for now. Have fun playing for your 24 hours. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the well wishes and for the generosity. Come back anytime during the day. If you got a couple extra minutes, I'll be smashing through some dungeons. Thank you. Oh, here's Storm Mesa. Hey, we won. Yes. And I got a gold chest. We're after that Golem. We went that Golem. I need 8,000 for that. I need 20,000 for that. Shoot. Man, that's brutal. Storm Mesa 1. Storm Mesa 1. Yeah, if anybody wants to try to send an invite for a Storm Mesa, I'll join you through 2 and 3 and 4 and maybe get a Golem out of it. I'll throw Golem alongside Crystal Wraith and I'll have a real 2-hero team because Golem's no joke, especially in the dungeons where he is 806 Zombie. Thank you very much. I think I'm going to have to go for Storm Mesa 2. Because I just got the Soul Stones from Storm Mesa 1. Yeah. So I'm looking for Storm Mesa 2. I hope I'm going to be allowed to join. I only have a little bit of might. Klaus 912, let's see. Oh, no. Yeah. Mr. Zephyrica. Thank you, thank you. Please be my bodyguard. Oh, let the Zeph be my bodyguard. Bless you. It's not going to be my team doing all the work. Thank you. We are now at 100 Golem Soulstones. If I can get an invite to 3, I will move on to 3. 3. Thank you again. Great. Oh, I'll stick right next to your Zeph. I'll hide behind you, Zeph. Let Zeph go first. Not me. Oh. As we're doing our Storm Mesa, question comes in. What talents and equipments for Dread Drake? Dread Drake's an awesome auto proc hero. Try an Empower and a Wicked Armor on him. Try a Sacred Light. I know it sounds strange because he gets so much damage reduction, but there's a half a second, up to a second, depending on his skill level, where he is vulnerable, and that's all it takes, and the poor guy gets killed. So a Sacred Light, a Wicked Armor, an Empower for the auto proc. You could try a True Piety, a Survival. That would be real nice too. Yes! Yes! Can we do Storm Mesa 4? Do you get anything? I get 2 level 5 talent boxes. Whoa. Okay, first I'm going to get this Golem. I'm going to look for a Storm Mesa 4. Bingo. Thank you. All right. Thank you. My savior. See if we can get those 2 level 5 talent boxes. And maybe get Crystal Wraith a decent talent. I'd love to see a Wicked Armor on him. I'd love to see... I won't be picky or choosy about it. Anything's better than the level 1 survival that the man has right now. Okay, that's not doing too much. It's doing something, but not doing too much. We might not be successful with this due to the fact that we got to have a lot of speed buffing. We might need more players. We are picking up a lot of speed. Oh, we're going to be fine. Oh, I was worried there for a second. I thought, oh, man, we got five demons to beat. Did that quick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That might have been a Castle Clash record through Storm Mesa. At 7,000 might, flying through all 4 levels of Storm Mesa, leaving Lava Isle for us pretty soon. And we will try that as soon as we get to the might level. Let's see what was in these Mesa chests. Okay, I'll take it. We finally have some merits. More merits? I'm fine with it. Happy. Books and merits? Good. Okay, nice. Now let's do this. Let's go in and let's get Golem unlocked. I'm going to put him in for the other heroes, who I'm not a big fan of. So I have Golem, and I have Crystal Wraith. Okay, with Crystal Wraith, I'm going to want to give him a decent hero. Let's give him a damage reduction and healing pet. And on Golem, let's give him... Oh, he's born with a 3 War God. Let's give him a... He's also immune to stun already. I take that back. I'm going to give Hair Force 1 to Golem. And because of the stun that poor Crystal Wraith has to deal with, I'm going to give him Eulophant. Right? He is not immune to stun. No, he isn't. So I'm going to put Eulophant back on him. Okay, and let's see if we can't give Golem a couple of levels of hero development, skill development. That's good for now. And we're going to try a... Let's go back in a dungeon. That's an attack. Let's see how we do now. How do I want to do that? I got to keep making progress, though. That's tough. I wish I didn't have to spend on dungeons. I don't want to have to spend gems on dungeons, but I'm gonna have to. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to make it through. 160,000. I'm gonna use that. Woo! Hello! Here we go. We now have unlocked hero trials. Fantastic. I don't want to do a hero trial right now, though. I got 15 gems. What is this? Oh, teaching me how to use Windstorm. That's ridiculous. I don't need that. Level 7, level 7, level 7. What else is 69 for those? Jeez, that's a lot. Yeah, do Lava Isle for different heroes. Like a Grim Fiend or a Walla Walla. Absolutely. I just need to be able to get into it. Let me put my Golem into my Lava team. And I will join anybody's Lava who's willing to invite me. I'll put him in there. Save. I don't think there's anything wrong with putting the other ones in there too. It's not going to hurt. Okay, let's see how we go. Storm Mesa. I'm looking for like a Lava Isle 1 first. Here's a 2. All right, excellent. Thank you. And another Zeph to save the day. Thank you. Need that Zephyrica. We got Rambard, Pumpkin Duke. We'll definitely be winning this one. I'm glad you put the Pumpkin Duke in there. because I can't help you with speed buffing. Look at my team turn to dust immediately. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to look for some merits in the shop and see if I can get some dungeon cards. What might even be a good idea is to spend 100 gems on a warehouse refresh. It's what a dungeon refresh would cost me, but at least with the warehouse refresh, I get a chance of getting a dungeon card as well as other things. Woo! That's nice. I got 65 Grim Fiend Lava Isle. Thank you. Thank you again, Klaus. 912. Lava Isle 1. I'll stick right behind you. Crumbles is back up in the house. Let's see here. What do I do with a blade dance is the question. Any hero you want to increase dodge on, it can be a very effective talent. You just have to, I wouldn't press your luck with it. I wouldn't put it on like a big tank that you have up in front because it's got no damage reduction. And healing will only get you so far in this game. If you're really looking to have a dodge boost with your heroes, something like a Nimble or even a Feint will have a greater dodge boost bonus than a Blade Dance. But, you know, if you want to use it against the computer and computer-based game modes, you really can't go wrong. There will be some human opponents that you face, and if you have a Blade Dance, you're going to get shut down pretty quick. So it is not a perfect talent by any means, but it is one that is, very usable, very viable in today's game. We might lose this Lava one. We might need a couple more people. Or if Pumpkin Duke ended up dying, that makes all the difference in the world. I wish I could be more helpful. You know, look at my team. I'm only contributing Crystal Wraith, and the rest of them are just getting smashed to bits. Is there anything I can do to help? Lava Isle. There's a Lava 3. Is there any invites? Let's see. There's Storm Mesa. See if I can jump into a big group of lava. No, I can't because of the might restriction. Okay, Lava Isle 3. I think we're going to need more people. My team's going to get killed immediately. I mean, if I had a Zeph and a Pumpkin Duke and all that stuff, we could do it 2-person. You can even do it 1-person if you use the right heroes, but I don't know if 2 people going to do it with my current team. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Can I say my IGG ID on this account? Like the numbers that are associated with our account? Absolutely. As soon as I am done with this round of Lava Isle, I can go check out my number. It's pretty high. It's like in the 800 or in the 8 million range or something. Yeah, we're going to need a whole team. And it's not the hero's fault. It's just the fact that we only have 3 minutes, and these damage cap demons really take a lot to cut through. The guy on the right alone would take like a minute and a half for a 2-person team to cut through. If we have all 4 of us, then no problem. But not gonna work on there. I only have one more try on Lava Isle. Let's wait on Lava Isle for a little bit until I can gain a little bit more might. And then maybe I can actually be helpful to those that are kind enough to help me out in getting some lava done. Do I have I have some Grimfiend Soul Stones right now. I have a nice Golem that we got started going. Shoot. Okay, so I want to go... I need 105 of those. Oh, here we go. Okay, I have 2 level 5 talent chests. Let's give it a try. If it's something good that we can't put on one of these heroes because it's not good for it, I'll let it sit in the queue until I get a hero that I can use it for. Heaven's Wrath. Oh, sweet goodness. I don't know. I guess so. I'll do that. Oh, that's disgusting. A revive. Okay, that's nice. I'll put the revive 5 on Golem. A Golem with a revive is great. I have no complaints about that at all. And I still have my Eulophant on him. All right, 2 nice talents. Or at least level 5 talents. Happy about that. Do we have anything else that we need to do? We need to do some dungeon stuff. I'm going to have to spend some coins on dungeons. That's just the way it's going to be. All right, here we go. Dungeon time, babies. Let's do it. See how that team works. I'll check my IGG account number in a moment. I forgot about that. Banana says, you should roll those 2 level 5 talent chests. Banana, great minds think alike, my friend. At least we got a revive. I can't say the Heaven's Wrath is any good, but at least we got a revive. That'll be helpful for Golem. Maddie says, I found the version that already has the new hero update. Absolutely. And looks like Silent Cover was pretty good on Ghost Hunter. That'll be great. And he's got damage reduction. He gets some damage reduction. The ability to silence the enemy. I think that's also very good. I'm going to have to spend the 100 gems. I can't help it. I want to keep my 2 heroes next to each other. I just realized that Golem only heals and provides damage reduction to nearby heroes. I was dropping them around the board. I want to keep them right next to each other. Crumble says Heaven's Wrath has always been trash. Absolutely. Heaven's Wrath is garbage. And what's the other one? Like the counterpart? Condemnation. Condemnation has always been garbage. And what else? A lot of the other talents do have at least some effect and some purpose. But boy, I have not found really much purpose in Heaven's Wrath and Condemnation. It's been very difficult to make use of those. Check my number, my IGG ID number, as soon as this dungeon is over, and also make use of my title talents. Thank you for that reminder. Dead by Hitbox. Thank you very much. Okay, so number and title talents right after this. That will give me a nice little boost. What do I think is going to happen to Rambard once the new new dragon drops? Rambard's abilities are going to go down in terms of his status. But again, the only thing hurting him is going to be 2 heroes in this game: a Dark Mage or the new dragon. So unless Rambard's facing one or both of those 2 heroes, Rambard will be fine. So you just have to be unlucky enough to be attacked by one of those. Okay, yeah, here's my number. 845-177-220. 845-177-220. Let me turn off sound effects and music. And I want to now go into here. And I'm going to go to, I don't know if it can be helpful. Oh, no, wait, you have to have 10,000 for Homecoming. I was going to say, hey, can you help me out with Homecoming? But I'm not there yet. I need 10,000. Did I get a coin or a key? No, I didn't. Anything here that I got? No, I didn't. A courtesy card? Nope, nothing. Shoot. What was all this? Did somebody just send me something somehow, some way? Like some kind of an event or something? I didn't get these things. What? That's awesome. Oh, that's great. Hey, real nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, check your mailbox, please. Thank you very much for working out that the system in some way that I was able to get these rewards. That is great. Let's see all that we got now. The shards alone are going to be huge. Oh, I got 4 of these. That's going to be nice too. Oh, I got some merits. 400,000 merits. Whoa. That's no joke. Yeah, 50 breakthrough rocks. Do I have any? No, I don't have any spawning agent or anything like that. That's too bad. You sent me a bundle of rewards from Wii Gamers. Thank you, thank you. Big help. I really appreciate it. I was wondering how you were able to do that. It was Wii Gamers. Thank you. If you're not a part of Wii Gamers, they will give you rewards for playing and paying in the game of Castle Clash. And it can be a big help, Wii Gamers. It's kind of like Google Play Points in that sense. It's a bit like that. Okay. Consume. Take him up. Let's do a couple more. Can we do any more dungeons? Buy items. Oh, is there anything I can purchase here that's going to be helpful to me? Probably not. I'll take that though. I'll take it all, actually. You know, why not? Why not? Let's get it all. Let's get all this stuff that we can use. I'm happy about that. Great. Do I want to spend 100? Not with just 200 gems remaining. No, I don't. Let's see here. And then we want to do what? We want to attack. I need gold. Let me go back and attack Apollin's base and see if I can't get a little bit of gold. And now with a golem, I should be able to raid the gold a little bit more quickly. Okay, I can't, but maybe I can attack somebody else's base. Some gold over here. I'm immediately killed by a boreal fox. Oh, sweet goodness. Thanks a lot. All right. Sheesh. Tore me up. That's what I get. Yeah, we're getting 2 new Destiny areas in our new update. 2 new hero factions, if you will. New update's going to be pretty big. And not just a new dragon and a new hero, but a whole new upgrading system in Castle Clash. For raising up our heroes' abilities. They go up 50 more levels through this new upgrading process. And you gain about 20,000 attack for every hero during those 50 levels of upgrading. And you gain over 600,000 extra health during those 50 levels of upgrading. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, another person for Lava 3. Thank you, Klaus. Appreciate this. Try it again anytime at your convenience. I do appreciate your help. And I'll wait for another invite to come through. Come down the pipeline here. And that should be it. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to tuck behind you a little bit so I can get shielded and not immediately turn to dust. Oh, we got a Lavanica. All right, we got the whole gang in here. Yes. Now we're having fun. Now we're ready. Oh, yeah. Asked about one more bundle. If you have a reward to provide, I'd be thrilled to take it. But please don't send me any rewards unless you can't use them. If they don't really provide you with a use, I'm thrilled to take them, and it makes a huge difference. If you can use them in some way for your account, please do. Keep it, and I'll make do with what I got. But the more the merrier. That's very, very helpful. I just got 100 Grimfiend Soulstones, and I think I got 35 or 50 earlier. That means I am now at, I got 165 Grimfiend Soulstones. Okay, so I just need 35 more Grimfiend Soulstones. Problem is, though, I'm out of Storm Mesa stuff. I do have Lonely Sea and Wailing Rift. I can't even open Infernal Summit. It won't even allow me to access it. And I can't join Klaus. Sorry, I'm out of tries until it refreshes my lava. The next time I do lava, I'll get a free Grimfiend. So it has been really, really helpful. I appreciate it very, very much. Okay, let me see if I can attack and get a little bit of gold. Then back into some dungeons and hopefully be able to move up with our friend. I have to spend 20 gems to revive. I don't want to do that. And I don't think it's necessary. I'll just use a couple of troops for now, get a little bit of gold, and then move on my way. Oh, that's going to take 4 years before I finally break through that. I'll attack as soon as I'm able to. Oh, I see something coming in. Something in the mailbox. 4 things in the mailbox. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Blue books. Whoa. Huge. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely fantastic. Man, that's big. I'm going to give Ghoulam 9,000 skill experience, and I'm going to do a little bit to Crystal Wraith. And I'm going to go and check out these rewards a little bit. Oh, we got nice shards. Definitely have a lot of shards. I can probably buy some things with shards and bring my heroes up a little bit. Whoa, I have 12,000 shards. How the heck did that happen? Oh my gosh. 12,000 shards. Let's do like one of these. We'll spend 8,500. That's fine. And I want to go in here. I want to try to get my Crystal Wraith up to skill level 4. Whoa. And there we go. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I always see a big change in heroes when they get to skill level 4 and to like skill level 7 and skill level 10. It's like little steps in that process. 4 is a big deal. You know you're moving along in the right direction as soon as you get to 4. They can do a little bit of Destiny. That's fine, too. Fine with that. Gift packs. Let's open up this lava chest. What we got? All right, some HBM. Which one's the Ghoulam? There it is. It's hero skin box number 1. I'll get some Ghoulam skins. Maybe that'll be helpful. Gabasaurus has joined us. Hey, thanks, Gabasaurus, for stopping in. I'll show you my IGG ID as soon as I'm done. I am done. Open up these skin scrap box. Whoa, I got a Pumpkin Duke skin? That's tremendous. Looks like it's the only thing that I got. Okay, my IGG ID is right there. 845177220. Higher your number, I think the more recent your account is. So somebody walking around there with a whole bunch of zeros and a 1. That was the OG Castle Clasher from day 1. Yeah, very good. Okay, yeah. So these are reward bundles, and I really appreciate it to the players who are helping me out on these reward bundles. That does make a big difference. Let's see here. Do I have any rewards that I can send me? I don't think I do. No, I don't have any reward bundles or anything. I was thinking for a moment, hey, maybe I have like a little coupon or something, but I think it's like a Google Play points coupon. This is iOS, so it would not be helpful to me. Okay, let's get back into the dungeons. Oh, good. We have 3 dungeon refreshes. Oh, I still have to wait until these idiots finally refresh. Let's get that town hall up. 35 is what that's going to cost. What do I need to do to get some things accomplished here? Expert dungeon stage, I need to clear. Fight 5 times in the arena, get 2 dungeon refresh cards. Bingo. Problem solved. Where's my arena? There you are. Reset. I can't right now during that battle. I'll do a couple of arena battles, and I'll get 10 instant dungeon attacks. It's really great. Crumble started about 35 days after global launch, so that was like in 2013. It's a long time to stick with the game. You know, it's a very, very long time. And Castle Clash has always continued to hold my interest. I've never played a game this long, though. It's many years. Woo! So we got a... Oh, I just got killed? My poor Thunder God got killed? All right, let me make a different team. Do this guy, do this guy. Boom. Take them out, do these 2. Boom. Stick Golem down here, stick Crystal Wraith up here. Try to avoid the center, because I don't want to run into anybody unless I actually have to. Do this, do this. Start. We'll win this one at least, because we're going to avoid her entirely. Rylan makes a wonderful point. You should start working on HBM, and you're absolutely correct. I should start making some progress on HBM as I do some, as my dungeons refresh. I think that would be a great idea. In order to do HBM to any degree of effectiveness, I will have to move my buildings around a little bit, and I will have to establish those walls. I can get through a bunch of HBMs, but eventually I'll be stopped, you know, like around H or something, HBM H. And folks like a Spirit Mage will end up taking out my whole team and all my buildings. Okay, here we go. There we go. 2 dungeon refresh cards. Fight 10 times in a arena, get 3 more dungeon refresh cards. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Still waiting for these guys to refresh. How long is it? 6 more minutes and 2 minutes. Yikes. Man, that's brutal. It's a long time to have to be waiting. What can I do in the meantime? Oh, I know what I can do. I can do... No, that's 5,000 might. 8,000 might. 9,000 might. I can't get anything. Now I have to wait until those guys refresh for me. Gabosaurus asks why I'm not 2 million might yet. This was the problem. I just started this account up at like server reset time plus an hour. Gabosaurus, if you had come even 30 minutes later into this live stream, you would have seen that I'd be at 2 million might. But I was not able to do it in only 2 hours. Give me 2.5, 2 million might, my friend. Okay, so pretty soon. A couple more of those little reward packages, and 2 million might, here I come. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how our progress goes. Let's see here. What else we got? Oh, people who are lucky enough to get Gunslinger early on. Boy, I wish I had a Gunslinger. Boy, she really do a nice job. I'd love to get a Commodora. Boy, talk about base damage and dungeon smashing. She would be very, very good. Yash, Kataria, shout me out. Shout out to Yash. Happy clashing. I hope you enjoy your gaming. Hope you enjoy the new update. And Tony, I'm doing well. I hope you are doing well. Appreciate you asking. And I get do we have one hero available to us now? Okay, good. At least we have one hero. And we're able to make some dungeon progress. I really like that Golem is not affected by stun. So he should be just fine no matter what these dungeons are throwing at us. He's taking care of everybody. As soon as Crystal Wraith heals up, he'll be good. Oh, you see Hair Force 1 helping out with the whole thing. That's very good. Is Anubis still viable? Absolutely he is. He's the best troop clearer in the game. He does a massive attack reduction. I'm about to lose Golem. He does a massive attack reduction against the enemy. He's the hero that hits the most number of heroes in this game at 100. He's the only hero that's built in with 3 extra lives. He's a very, very viable hero. You just need to have like a wicked armor on him and some damage reduction. Otherwise, what ends up happening is he comes back to life, gets killed again immediately, popping back and forth, doing that revive dance that Laz sometimes does, where he comes back and dies, comes back, dies, quickly. So Anubis is still a great hero and a real top hero in the game. Oh, it reminds me of something. This is a very, very random fact about Castle Clash. I had one of our top players who I speak with about this game here on iOS told me about this. There is a game bug happening right now, and that game bug affects Walla Walla. If you have the Walla Walla skin, the Counting Crows skin for Walla Walla, it is the one where he is kind of dark blue, purple in color. He's got a top hat and looks like a country gentleman. If you have the Counting Crows skin for Walla Walla, you will see that for whatever reason, right now in the game, it's giving him a boost of thousands of critical damage. And nobody really knows why. It's like some kind of a mistake or something. But he's got thousands of crit damage. I just checked this a couple of hours ago. And like most heroes might have 3,600 crit damage. And I saw my Walla had like 6,000 crit damage. I'm like, what the heck? And it's some kind of strange quirk in the game programming. But it has to be the Counting Crows skin, the purple and blue one. And it has to be Walla Walla only. It won't work with his chef skin or his normal look. So just the Counting Crows. Tony Vigil points out, back in the day, you used to be completely shut down in terms of game progress unless you had a Pumpkin Duke. And boy, isn't that the truth. You'd be stuck sometimes for months at a time. Sometimes people would be stuck for 2 years with overall game progress. A real substantial game progress because they never rolled a Pumpkin Duke. So, yeah, huge impact that he has on the game. I wish I could get a Pumpkin Duke on this account. Boy, that'd be great. Wish I could get some more gems. Maybe running hero trials. Maybe I can get like, 150 gems, 300 gems out of hero trials. I can give that a try too. Gabasaurus, thank you for telling us that we gamers won't let you send me the bundle. It may be the fact that my account's too new, or I have too low a might, or I just got 2 bundles in the last half hour. It might be some kind of restriction like that. But I do appreciate the effort in trying to get it. And I don't know why it is about that, but that's just the way it goes. We'll see how it happens. It's going to be a long live stream. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Hope to be able to get up to that within a couple hours, get up to that, 20,000 to 50,000 might range. Start knocking out those last levels of Lava Isle. Maybe make my way into Infernal Summit. But like it was pointed out a few moments ago, definitely want to try Here Be Monsters out in the next couple of minutes. As soon as I'm able to maybe bring these heroes up to like level 100. I think they're going to get turned to dust pretty quickly in Here Be Monsters unless they're at least level 100. So I'm going to try to get them up a little bit and then into HBM. And I'm going to use an HBM base that we used to use on HBM A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, on HBM H, I, and J. And that was when Spirit Mage made his entrance into Here Be Monsters, and you'd have to put buildings in the 4 corners of the board, and then like your main supply of buildings and heroes in the center. I'm going to do that same kind of base. Reason I do it is not because it's a great base to use these days. It's just that when you don't have a lot of buildings and they're pretty low level, just stick them in the corners and let the bad guys destroy them, okay? And then deal with what's in the center with your heroes. And hopefully they'll remain alive long enough that you can get through it. Wiz has asked, does Counting Crows need to be maxed out for the bug to show? I don't know the answer to that. My Counting Crows skin on Walla is maxed out, and it did show me thousands and thousands, like 3,500 extra critical damage added. I don't know if it happens at level 19 or 15 or 10. Wherever you are in your altar, go to Walla Walla with his Counting Crows skin. Have that on him. Go to your altar. Go to your hero statistics and attributes. The second screen that shows you your dodge rate and your crit rate and your crit damage rate and your accuracy and stuff. And look at where it is right now, and then jump ahead a hero or two and see where those other heroes are. The majority of heroes, when completely maxed out in this game, have a crit damage of somewhere like 35, 36, 3,700. So if your Walla has, 4,500 crit damage, then the Counting Crows skin does affect it, even if it isn't max level. That's the best I can possibly say, because it's not something I'm able to personally check on Walla. But on my main, yeah, he had all that extra damage. So, hey, use him in Archdemon right now. If you're able to use him and you're fighting an Archdemon that is capable of being an enemy to Walla, and you need healing and condition removal, try Walla. You're basically guaranteed to hit max damage with all that extra crit. So we'll see how it goes with Walla. We have yet to get our Archdemon here on iOS. It'll probably happen today. We're really making a lot of great progress through these dungeons. We're about halfway through the ordinary dungeons already. Real nice. And one of these. Okay. Whoa, okay. Booster says my skin is on level 2. My Counting Crows Walla Walla skin is at level 2, and he has 6,000 crit damage. Okay, it is a game bug that is applying to all Walla Wallas with that skin. And you can even have like a level 1 or level 2 skin, and you're going to get thousands of extra crit damage applied to your Walla. Will they fix it? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll see how it goes. And if you think about it this way, if he doesn't have a wicked armor on him, that extra critical damage could end up being his downfall, where it comes back at him and ends up killing him. So, can also have a negative impact too. Ronan says his gunslinger has 20,000 dodge. Whoa. That's beast. That's high level dodge on that gunslinger. My goodness. And I guess we can do that through our traits and pets and talents and things like that. Gunny has always been one of my favorite heroes. A hero with multiple utilities. Does a really, really nice job. And role of Vlad. Yeah, but that's what we need. We need a Vlad in order to make progress in Here Be Monsters. We need the king of HBM to see us through the Here Be Monsters challenge. Tony says, I was lucky enough to roll a Laz and a Fox a couple weeks back on my free-to-play. Tips for builds. There are many ways to build a Laz. It's just based on my own personal experience. I'm not saying greatest in the world. I'm saying based on what I've seen time and time again through personal observation. A Laz with a Sacred Light lasts a long, long time. A Laz with a Flame Guard lasts a long, long time. If you combine those two with a Flame Guard Sacred Light or Sacred Light Flame Guard, you will have a Laz that is very difficult to kill. If you have a skin on your Laz, I would investigate, as a second talent, I would investigate Revive, because there's a lot of usage in this game for a Laz that comes back from the dead. And then as your insignia, I would try a Revitalize, because there's also a lot of usage for a Laz that freezes everybody up. Lost Battlefield, for example. So, Revive, Revite, and Flame Guard Sacred Light are probably really good. I think a Holy Conviction would be really nice. And for traits, I've always run all dodge on Laz, and I've never had a problem. He's not like a hero killer in that way. So accuracy isn't as important as it might be on another hero. And the dodge just helps him to tank and just sit there pouring out slow, repeated damage over time. And that it can be very, very helpful. And the second hero was, you had Laz. Oh, also Boreal Fox. Fox is one of those few heroes that I do kind of an odd build on. I do this with Creation. I do this with Ripper. I do this with Warlock. And I do this with Fox. Oh, and Cosmo. Their main talent is an Empower. Because these are heroes that I almost always use on base defense. And so talent, Empower, and then insignia is Wicked Armor. And I gotta tell you, those heroes don't die anymore. When they had Sacred Light and Flame Guard and Empower and Wicked Armor and all this kind of stuff mixed together, they'd end up getting killed. My Cosmo would die. My Fox would end up getting killed. Now they just have an Empower and Wicked Armor. Creation has an Empower, Wicked Armor, and they do great. They last a lot longer than they used to any other build. That's what I'm running right now, and they're doing a fantastic job. I just started to play this game. Amir asks, I just started to play this game. Which is better, to use my books for breakthrough for certain heroes or double evolve all of my heroes? This is a very good question to ask in the game at Castle Clash. I'm going to say in general, I've always thought that it was a smarter thing to do to raise up all of your heroes equally over time. And the reason I say that is because Destiny the destiny system in this game prevents you from just picking one hero and upgrading that hero to max. You'll reach a cap on destiny where you can't go any further. You have to bring up 8 other heroes in that destiny screen in order to unlock any kind of real upgrading when it comes to our heroes. So it is very, very helpful to upgrade your heroes on evenly or as evenly as you can. I'm not saying do your champion to break through whatever, but I am saying make sure to look at your destiny levels and ask yourself, hey, what could happen if I had just 1,000 extra destiny? Well, then you upgrade your champion a little bit, their hero level, and bring them up a skill level. And now all of a sudden, you have great upgrades unlocked for better heroes. So I would make sure to maintain at least a certain minimum level of development on heroes, and then you can get more specific about it. For me, I've always upgraded heroes on a pretty much, even basis. Pretty much even. Unless there's something new in the game, like when they introduced the new Karmic Rock for Destiny level 100. Well, when I had only 6 Karmic Rocks and their most super, super rare item in the world, I immediately gave it to Pumpkin Duke, and that was it. And then just slowly over time did the other heroes. But, I try to keep them in the same neighborhood. I think it's better to upgrade heroes together as a group than it is to go running off with one hero. This is a team game. What build on Saintist, Valiant Saintist? You're going to want a Flame Guard and a Wicked Armor, a Sacred Light and a Wicked Armor, Soul Healer and a Wicked Armor. I think Holy Conviction would be wonderful. You could make the case that a Spectre's Instinct could be great too. Just don't get her killed, okay? She's tough, but she's not invulnerable. She doesn't have a damage cap. And all accuracy traits. I don't see any logic in any kind of trait that's other than accuracy for both Saintist and for Bloody Mary. They're designed to hit heroes, and if they don't do that, they're not doing anything. I just got Creation 01. Go with an Empower and go with a Wicked Armor. Whatever's available to you. If you have a Wicked Armor talent, do that, and then an Empower insignia. If you can, preferably it would be an Empower talent and a Wicked Armor insignia. You get a really big attack bonus by doing it that way. Also, you'll then have the option to run other insignias while still being able to allow Creation to auto-proc. He really is a great base defender. Also can be used as a great attacker. And still with Empower. Still gets a health bonus, nice energy production. There's a lot of horrible conditions in this game that lock heroes up and prevent them from doing things. During that time, Empower helps to get that hero's energy up. So when the condition stops, even if it's for a split second, it's at that moment the hero's actually able to activate its skill. Rambard is a great example of this. If your Rambard is dying before his skill activates, give him a Empower. Whoa, I just got a lot of gems. I just got 195 gems. Got a Wii Gamers pack. I think Gabasaurus came through. Gabasaurus, thank you, thank you, thank you. Was able to work the system. Was able to get inside of the Matrix and send a Wii Gamers pack. Let's see what we got, friends. Okay, we got Big Time Shards. Oh my gosh, 800,000 merits? 800,000 merits. Wow. Thank you. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Man, that's great. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Do we have any skins that we can upgrade? Anything? No. All right, so let's get back in here. I want to probably raise a level or 2 on heroes. I need 200,000 gold. Let's go and do an attack. Get that gold. Let's go to page 41. Boom. Okay, let's put Golem on that side, or Wraith on that side, and Golem on this side. We should be able to collect this mana and... Oh, we got killed. We got killed. What killed us? What killed us? It's one of these heroes in here. It's tough to see. Something killed us. Maybe a pet or I don't know what. All right, my guys got smashed. I can try again later. Let's see how that works. Anything I can get with insignias? No, I don't have any insignias to get. Am I able to raise anybody up? Yes, I can. I can raise my ghoul. And I'm going to do one of these. Very good. I can't do crests yet, can I? No, I cannot. Level 4. Can I get to level 5? Yes, I can get to level 5. I'm going to take him to skill level 5. Already skill level 5, Crystal Wraith. That is nice to see. I have 160 mana. That's a lot. Okay. What do I put on my Rune Master? If you have Flame Guard as a talent, I would probably put something like a Wicked Armor, or I run an Empower often on him. And I know it sounds crazy, but on a base defense, bad things can happen to Rune, and he gets all locked up and he can't do anything. So the Empower really does help him to gain energy. Also, Rune Master has a damage cap when he reaches a certain health, and Empower is going to give him a huge health bonus. And that helps with the whole process of keeping him alive. Alpha points out it was the Warden that killed me. Yeah, it was the Warden that killed me. That's what did it. Okay, so I have a Crystal Wraith. I don't have access to a warden system. I don't have a warden building. But other people's wardens can still kill my heroes. Man, that's pretty unfair. Ouch. Yeah, it was the warden that was operating. Yeah, let's try it again. Okay, we'll try it again. Shoot, my guys are dead and will take a little while to revive. That's perfectly fine. I can go in ahead and get some other things accomplished. Like, let's just try an HBM just as we are and see if that won't work. And see if we can't get lucky on a couple of HBMs. And then we can always do a base redesign. We'll do speed 4. I'm having trouble with inscription levels because of a lack of blue crystals. What events or things should I do for more? In this game, the only way to get blue crystals in any regular way that you can be relying upon is going to be Lost Realm. And there are blue crystal boxes available in the warehouse on occasion, but they're very small. If you have access to red crystal boxes, you can sell a red crystal box and get a tremendous amount of blue crystals. So sell reds, get a lot of blues. Sell blues, get very few reds. So the conversion of red to blue is really great for you as a player. I wish there was a better answer other than that. Other than paying for blue crystals, it's really just mostly the Lost Realm. Oh, also you can gain blue crystals through deleting and consuming crests and insignias in this game. And you'll get a very substantial amount of blue crystals doing it that way too. So if you have really low level crests or insignias, boom, victory, then you can do well with selling those off and reaping the benefit of the blue crystals. Apollon, I'll try it again as soon as my guys heal up. I think the Warden system just turned me to dust. Remember, my poor guys are like level 80, so they can't take any hits. Bite Force asks, what should I do for guild communication? If you mean to communicate with members of your guild and to talk about strategies and game modes and to remind people of events that are happening, We use the Line app, and people use different things. Some people use the Victory again. Some people use like Discord server. We've traditionally used the Line app. I think in Castle Clash, Line is kind of synonymous with Castle Clash. Currently using the Line app as well, and we have chat rooms where we talk about Fortress Feud, Guild Wars, Narcia, general chat, announcements, stuff like that. And that's a really nice way to communicate. If you are unable to communicate using the Line app, or members of your guild don't have Line, or a little too lazy or something to download it and set it up, you still do have access to your guild bulletin board, the Guild Hub main board, where you're able to type up to like 65 characters of information in there. I've asked IGG on more than one occasion to please increase the number of characters that we're able to put into our Guild Hub, but that has yet to happen. So we're still stuck at, I don't have a guild, but if I did, it would have a little board where I'm able to write things. We're still stuck at like 65 characters. So you're not able to say a lot, but you're able to say enough. Some people switch their guild message on a daily basis, and it'll read, today's Guild Wars day, make sure you do your attacks. And the next day, today's Fortress Feud, make sure you do your attacks. And so that's another way to communicate as well. Toons is getting nostalgia. The nostalgia runs deep, Toons. I tell you. Talking about Castle Clash from way back in the day, old accounts, how to get started. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zane says Queen Wasp is okay, but not a top hero in his opinion. I agree with that as well. We had a whole string of heroes in this game that are, like, they qualify as heroes, but they don't really do much. Like Cinder Matron and Ice Lady and like the heroes that they give out for gem rolling versus the Floating Isle hero that month, So it really is, it's and Queen Wasp is another one of them. It's tough to use those heroes effectively in this game and get them to survive. Sorbaz asked about survival for Laz. I would be really careful with survival or true piety on Laz. I wouldn't do it. The man's invulnerable for 4 out of 5 seconds. So, I don't know. True damage isn't going to do anything. True piety isn't going to do anything because he's not taking any damage, so it's not going to convert it to healing. Survival, yeah, you can make the case that he's definitely going to get a heal, and he will every couple of seconds. If you are trying to, at least theoretically, align the survival's invulnerability with the invulnerability that Laz has, good luck. It doesn't work that way in this game. If you've got something that gives you 4 seconds of invulnerability and a hero that gets 2 seconds of invulnerability, it doesn't add together. They don't align. It still produces, after 2 or 3 skill activations, it'll produce some time where for a few seconds the hero is able to take damage, and then they get killed. Something like that'll happen to Skelly often. For Laz, I would just go with like a Sacred Light, Flame Guard, Revive, Revite, one of these. If you're going to do a survival on Laz of any kind, just do it as an insignia. I don't think you want to get stuck with it as a talent. Noriko, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thanks for watching the content and for staying up to date on these Castle Clash videos. That is great. Thank you very, very much. Title talents. I just got reminded about title talents. Courtesy card is already done. Where is title talents? Here it is. Okay, obtain all. Now, what's my next step? I'm going to need gold, mana, a whole bunch of other stuff. Sweet goodness. Oh, I have 415 gems. Okay, coming up on another hero roll and a couple more gems. I just need some more gems and I can get another hero roll. I need to get expert dungeons, fight in the arena. Oh, 2 level 4 watchtowers will get me a prize. I thought I just got that. I think I did just get it. Oh, that's why there's a green check mark next to it. Okay, silly me. So I need to get arena battles in, and I need to do some more fighting in the dungeons. And I need to get revived heroes pretty soon. That's not going to be easy. What talent should I use on Commodora? Kama is great with a Sacred Light. She is great with a Wicked Armor. She is good with a True Piety, good with a Survival, good with a Blade Dance in certain circumstances, good with a Revive as long as you give her some kind of damage reduction. The Commodora that I am running these days is all dodge traits, a Holy Conviction, a Sacred Light, and the insignia is usually a True Piety or even a Revive. I like the fact that Kamo can get killed off, 2 times and still keep coming back. You have to consider how much base damage she would have done in that time. So she really, she's always good for 60 or more percent base damage. Simple asks, Revive and Revite, but which insignia and which talent? Simple on which hero are you referring to? Wait, Laz. Okay, you were referring to Laz. Jumping back and forth with these conversations about heroes that got confused for a moment. For your Laz, Revive and Revite, which insignia and which talent? I would probably go with a Revive Laz as his talent and a Revitalize as his insignia. There'll be more occasions where you will use the Revive than you'll use the Revite. So you want to be able to take the Revitalize off on certain occasions and be able to put a different insignia in there. I see that Revive will be effective in basically every game mode, and that's a great thing to have as a talent on him, especially if you can get it to 10 because it gives you like 100% health, multiple revives. Really, really nice. How come you are not online general chats? Like, what general chats do you mean? I don't know of any real general chats. I am on several line app chats that have to do with the guild. I'm on the iOS chat and I'm on the Android chat. But I will have to be honest with you, I don't do a lot of line app stuff. I'm not a huge fan of typing stuff out. And like a lot of times when I do line app and I'm talking with people, I will often do a voice message. And I'll just hold the voice recorder because I don't know why. I really don't like typing stuff out. It always breaks my train of thought to hunt and peck all the little letters on there. It's another reason I have a YouTube because, I would be asked in the game, hey, how'd you build this hero? And I'd be typing it out and it always drove me nuts. So I thought, oh, well, if I just made a video, then I can say, check out the video, or copy and paste the link. And then all of a sudden I'm actually speaking rather than having to type it all out. So, I'm in as few chats on line app as I possibly can be. Z asked, do you think the mythic heroes will overtake the other heroes in this game? And being referred to, the mythic heroes is the new update. Where we have a new level or grade of hero, or the mythic level. And yeah, I think they're going to have a much higher health and a much higher attack than the other heroes. Now, that'll only get you so far. I don't care how high your attack is and how high your health is. If you don't have a damage cap and you're fighting a Zeph, you're dead. Okay, so bonuses and attributes will only get you so far. But you put those mythical bonuses and attributes on a hero with a damage cap, oh my gosh, then they're going to be very, very difficult to defeat. So yeah, I think that those heroes are going to move ahead of the other heroes. Maybe that's where we're going in this game. Current state of the game, asked Tony. Hopes for updates and hopes for like current state of the game. We need to really be able to redo the old heroes. The old heroes could be so great. You could take a hero like, let's use the one that I actually have open, like a Thunder God. Thunder God, based on what he does, that's a very effective skill. That makes a tremendous difference in battle. But the fact is, he doesn't have enough health. He doesn't have enough damage dealing capability. He doesn't have enough statistical properties to remain alive. His skill description is an old school skill description where it was a sentence. Today's skill descriptions on heroes, let's go to Crystal Wraith, it's a stinking novel. I mean, look at this. That's 2 pages of a novel right there. So I would love to see old heroes being revisited. And what you could do is design a specific skin for older heroes. Take Shard Legends, for example. And the skin isn't just a normal hero skin. The skin will up all of these, increase all of these things right here that are listed. But in addition to that, it will impact their skill ability and like add 2 or 3 sentences to their skill ability. So from these older heroes, from that perspective, it would be great if the skin for Thunder God would add the line, receives 30% damage reduction while in combat, while also removing 60 energy from the enemy. And stuff like this will have a cumulative effect where the heroes are actually going to be useful again. So I would love to be able to see that. It's very sad that so few heroes are of use in Castle Clash when you have 120 heroes to choose from, and every day you're only using the same 15. Then that is a little sad. So I'd love to see more heroes being used. Current state of the game, we have way too many heroes and not enough in terms of making this a better game. I would love to see a hero released every 2 months. 1 hero every 2 months. So January, we'd get a new hero. February, no new things released in the game. Nothing new. Nothing new to buy, nothing new to acquire. And that month of February would be used by the game developers to increase, enhance, and to perfect the game modes that are here in Castle Clash. To take player feedback and to be able to make those changes that are necessary. Then when March rolls around, get those nice changes to the game modes, changes to gameplay, and you get a new hero. So every other month, I would just release 1 hero. They used to do that, but now it's 2 heroes a month. Oh my gosh, that's 24 heroes a year? What? It's become a hero collecting game, and rather than a strategy or base defense game. I always like the base defense aspects of it. Bite Force is saying that the base is triggering his sense of feng shui and balance. And me too. Believe me, I make everything symmetrical in this game. I just wanted to be able to get my heroes back alive so I could get into dungeons and be able to get a little bit of dungeon progress in. Then I'll build a nicer base for Herbie monsters. And it is a trigger, to have everything all out of whack. Roxy to Man says, I rolled True Piety, but I already have it on Rambard and Doves, or anyone else I should put it on. Put it on Ronan. Ronan does fantastic with a True Piety. His insignia would probably be a Sacred Light. You could also do a Revive insignia. When I run Ronin with a True Piety, I run him with a Sacred Light as well. And then maybe like a Hair Force 1. And he does a tremendous amount of base damage. And most of the time doesn't get killed. He can still get killed, but it takes a variety of factors. He's got to get silenced while at the same time getting hit. At the same time having his revive taken away or his ability to heal. So a lot of bad things have to happen to him all at once in order for him to die out. Get through a couple more dungeons here. The new level of damage is coming. Yes. Alpha Ass. And that start... Will the new statistics and abilities in the update, will it make base defense even worse? Yeah, and if you mean by base defense even worse, like even crappier, the base defense in this game, you bet it will. Right now, one hero can 3-flame every base in the game. You just need a Doom Balloon. To make your heroes even stronger and have even greater health means that it's just going to be easier to attack and do base damage. And that is pretty sad. And when you're dealing with somebody like a Rambard, unless you got the new dragon, you're not hurting Rambard from a distance on a base defense scenario and actually being able to kill off the guy. You can do that face-to-face against him, but not from a distance. What's the deal with Atlanticor? People ask me tell me to build him up and that he is a useful hero. He is a very useful hero. I'd say he's the most useful shard hero in the game. He is the hero that is really, really helpful for the Insane Dungeon series, for killing off gunslingers and stuff. But do keep this in mind. If you choose to put 10,000 or more dodge on a hero, that hero can solo any Insane Dungeon in this game. If you choose to do that, you don't need an Atlanticor. I only used an Atlanticor in the Insane Dungeon series before they came up with all this dodge trait system stuff. So, these days Atlanticor isn't absolutely necessary, but he still provides his purpose and utility, and he is the only hero in the game that does do a 100% deflection, and nobody else can even come close to that. But other than that, he dies pretty quick. He's like a suicide troop. You send him out there, he ends up dying, that's it. Okay, I'm going to try Look at this. Thank you, Apollon, for... That is a true friend. Thank you. Thank you, guildmate. Look at this. I got completely destroyed by the Warden system last time. Now there aren't even any heroes. This makes a huge difference. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll get a couple of 100,000 gold and mana out of this. I'll let him just feed off this gold mana for a little while. Yeah, okay. So base is nearly now impossible to die on. Thank you. I'm reading your message right now. Letting me know it's now impossible for me to die. And that's what we need, my man. Impossible for me to die. I don't even want to get near the arrow towers, okay? Don't even want to do that yet. Once I get my hero to like level 140, I'm going to be in some good shape. But that is going to take a little bit of time. They need to sort out base defense. Josh says they need to sort out base defense. If I attack with Spirit Mage and a Doom Balloon, anybody can be beaten. And yeah, it is ridiculous. This to me is not a hero collecting game. It's a base defense game. This is what makes this different than like Star Wars Heroes or, one of these first-person shooter kind of games. They're character-based. This is supposed to be about a castle. It's called Castle Clash. Okay, your castle is your home. What do we stare at most of the time? Our home. Where do we start and interact with all day? We start with our home and all of our buildings. But it moved away from being a building-based game and a defense-based game to being about hero collection. And now every month we make our heroes so much stronger every time, every month. But our buildings, some of them still have 6,000 health. How's a building with 6,000 health supposed to survive against a Dovekeeper that does 60 million damage? So they would have to really change the entire dynamic of base defense in this game. We're talking about making some buildings 50 times as much health. Okay, that's really what you need. But I think just like our heroes, health will only get you so far. We need it in the center of the base. We need a little tower, right? And that tower puts out like a 30 by 30 circle. And within that circle, it provides damage reduction and healing to all buildings within that circle. As long as you can get your buildings within that circle. I don't think the whole board, but like 30 by 30 would be great. And then most, if not all, your buildings can kind of tuck in there and be able to heal, maybe reconstruct themselves after getting smashed. I think all of those things would really, really help. Be nice. Oh, I'm at max golden mana. Okay, so what do I need to do in order to bring somebody up? There we go. And I want to do one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's that. 1, 2, 3. And a couple on this to 100. And can we do the same thing with Crystal Wraith? I just need a little bit of gold. I'll try again. Oop. Wait. Can I attack me? Shoot, I'm gonna get liquefied. Now I'll just get killed. And not that my base defense is good. I just mean I got a whole bunch of auto proc heroes on base. The moment I drop Ghoulam and Crystal Wraith, they would just get immediately destroyed. Let's try again. And we can try it a little bit. And back in here. Let's try another HBM. Let's try E. We'll do 4 times speed. I just double evolve my Dovekeeper, my Dread Drake, my Pumpkin Duke. But I'm having trouble raiding without my heroes all dying instantly. That could be the Warden system. An enemy Warden can end up taking like 60+% of your health away from you. It can also be the effect of things like Spectre's Instinct, where a hero gets dropped out on the board and it just stands there doing nothing. And slowly its health and its life just drain away as it's hit with auto procs and killed. If you're finding that when you drop heroes, they end up getting stuck in place and killed right away, it's often because of Spectre's Instinct. We'll try this. Now F. Yeah, no problem. Apollon, thank you very much for, if somebody keeps attacking you, no problem. I'll try to find golden mana through whatever sources I possibly can, and I'll keep trying your base too whenever it becomes available. And Bite Force, yeah, absolutely. I'll keep everybody in the friends list. We were able to get to 30 already, and that has been super, super helpful. So very much appreciated on that. Treasure mining. Oh, you did treasure mining. Harith the man did treasure mining on Android. If you got anything good, please let us know. And do we have 3,000 gems? I don't have 3,000 gems, unfortunately. But probably by the end of this live stream, I would have gotten more than that and hopefully be able to spend some of them and reap some rewards in treasure mining. Like right now, I have nothing in treasure mining, but I will be getting some more as we move along. Is there any more free stuff I can get. Discount store, courtesy card, floating aisle, Thunder God's gift. No, not right now on any of those things. How long until I'm done? Okay, here we go. We've reached a turning point, everybody. I've been trying to get buildings and some spells and troops and stuff up to a reasonable level where I'm at least able to use them and benefit from them in some way. And I've kind of reached that max. You take a look at this. Look at my town hall. That's 6 hours left on this build, on this town hall. But this is a 24-hour gaming stream. So it's not in my best interest to upgrade those buildings anymore because I'm not going to actually be benefiting from it. We have 2 hours on the gold vaults. I just think it's probably not wise. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get this one done because I definitely need the gold and mana storage. That gives me a level 8 gold vault. I'm going to take this one up to level 8. Can I do a speed up on a town hall? 15 times 9. It's going to give me 2 hours and 15 minutes out of 6. I'll forget that. I bet I can do this, though. I'll use this. Very good. And that leaves me with 17 coins. Oh, I can do a hero roll. Okay, hero roll. Come on, Pumpkin Duke. Come on, Berserker. Commodora. Heartbreaker. I'll take a Mike. Any hero that's going to help. Anubis. Any hero that's going to help me in the dungeons. Don't give me an Executioner. Don't give me an Assassin. It's going to give me an Assassin. Okay, come on. Oh, I got a Siren. I'll do that. She's like the poor man's the poor man's old school minnow. She does base damage, she does area damage, she hits a lot of targets all at. I'm great with that. That's great. That's much better than the other heroes I was rocking. The champion and the Thunder God. Shoot, I'm doing pretty well there. One roll, and it ended up being a legendary hero. Boy, we got lucky on that. Oh, level 1 Vigorous Fury? What? That's brutal. Yeah. Oh, here we go. What we got? Okay, so. Oh, nice. I now have access to Castle Crisis. Boy, we're making great progress here. Now we're up to Castle Crisis has been unlocked. This is fantastic. Z points out you can get Siren for free through these events and through like day 3 of this new account process. Okay. Well, I'm glad. At least it wasn't an Executioner. At least it wasn't an Alchemist. Potassium, rubidium, lithium, sodium says, I went to the water well, and the water well told me to go ask my friends. That's nearly philosophical in its content. I went to the water well, and the water well told me, go ask your friends. I'm going to contemplate that during the course of today's live stream, and I'm going to try to put that into context. But, you know, it's thank you. Making me think. Let's see here. I can try Apollon Space again. I believe Kian, 560k might, 4 heroes, all with Empower, and nobody attacks. Yeah, it's probably because you destroy them the moment they come onto the board with your Empower. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ember Army. I wasn't taking part in it because it's a brand new account, but Mitris came up with top score on Ember Army. I don't have anything to collect here because I'm not in that. I can do this though. I'll get a reward for this. And it'll be wrapping up today. Heroes who die in raids are revived after a cooldown. Yes, they are. Raise my points. Bottom right. Furthest left. Yep. Garrison an elite hero in a cannon tower to increase its damage. I believe that is accurate. Yes, it is. Dark Mage is the one on the right. Bottom left. 281 points. But couldn't be any worse than that. Top middle. All right, very good. Not bad. How long do we have until... Okay, we're at 90%. 10% more on Castle Crisis, and we are into Archdemon mode. Boom! Archdemon, baby. I'm going to make an Archdemon team for today. If we do get Archdemon, I'm going to use my Golem. I'm going to use my Crystal Wraith. I might even use my Siren. And we're going to do whatever we can. If I can get even one Archdemon killed, I'll consider that to be a success. My homework ate my dog. Get the free one-time 200 gems in the daily reward section. One-time free 200 gems in the daily reward section. Where would that be exactly? Where are you referring to? I'll certainly go there. Is Berserker good? He's good for doing base damage. Not so much for doing hero damage. Even though he has the ability to blow up and destroy damage caps, it ends up getting him killed in the process. So, that's not too great in this game. But he does do base damage really, really well. He attacks every second. Building upgrades are ridiculously long. I remember it could probably took me a year to upgrade my original buildings. Could have been more than that. I think maybe like the last couple of levels of the town hall, like levels 20 to 25, I think each one of them was like 20 to 30, 40 days. Approximately a month per stage. That's really rough. Okay. The gift box. My homework ate my dog says the social media thingy gift box. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, thank you. So, social media gift box stuff we want to get. New player login. No, I can't get that. Is there anything I can do here that... All right, that's... I didn't mean to press that. I pressed darn Tapjoy. Can I get anything here? No, I can't get anything there. Gift box. Oh, that's the Facebook thing. And the attaching it to a social media account. Where are those, though? I'm not seeing it. Buy gems, do stuff for free. More events. Go to a page. Yeah. What else? Is it down here on this thing? My homework never... Ate My Dog says, oh, never mind. But you can do 1 gem, add Tapjoy for 200 gems. I can really do that? You're right. It would be considered buying a gem. I can get free 200 gems if I do even a 1 gem watching of an ad for Tapjoy. I'm going to hold off on that. I got all day. I don't know if I necessarily at this point want the 1 gem mark on my perfectly free to play 0 gems purchased record just now. I'll see what happens and if I want to do that in the near future. But certainly a 1 gem for 200 of them is real nice. I'm going to attack Pollen again. Throw my Ghoul. Let's throw Ghoul in there. And Crystal Wraith. Do Magic Lab. Put the chess code for books and talents. Alpha I did when I first logged in. And I have no more Magic Lab code chances left. I did it twice already today, so can't do it now. Maddie says there is a new version of the dungeons in the update. This new update's a beast update. It's multifaceted, multidimensional. Yeah, I also heard there's going to be a next phase of dungeons for those who have gone through all Insane 8 dungeons and gotten through Insane 8-10 with all 3 flames. I think it's gonna be kind of like that. I don't expect it to be real long. I think it's gonna be probably like a Forgotten Trials version of dungeons where you get 8-10 levels that you gotta beat. I don't think it's gonna be a whole new series of dungeons where it's 7 or 8 different dungeon phases of 10 a piece. I think it'll probably be just 1 page of attacks, and that'll be it. Would I recommend Fiery Comment on anybody except for Zeph and Dove? I've only ever used it on Zeph and Dove. I was using it for a little while on Creation there, but he kept dying of reflect and deflect damage. And I like to run an Empower on him so he can auto-proc on base defense, so I had to get rid of that, and I switched back to Empower and Wicked Armor, and now the man doesn't die. So really, a Fiery Comment, I would just put it on like a Zeph or a Dove. Give it a try. Put it on one hero, like Zeph, for example, and see if you like it. What it does is sometimes a little bit different than what we might expect. But I find, I have it on a Zeph, and I find that it does an amazing job. You'll see if any hero goes into stealth, within a few seconds, they just end up dying. And it pretty much turns stealth into nothing in this game. It really invalidates everything. The dude asks, what is your username? Username on this account in this game mode, or this account for this one, it's Judicious Fire free to play F2P. So I'm glad I was able to at least get that as close as I can come to my in-game name. And I didn't want to pick a game name at all on this account yet, but I was unable to access anything that's down here at the blue tab without first assigning myself a name. So, and yes. The free gems thing is on Android and not on iOS. So I remember there being something like that too, where you could, if you linked it to a social media account, you would get like free 200 gems or something. And that was nice, but I'm not able to get that today. Good hero for Vampiric Grail. Try it on Dove, try it on Zeph, try it on Berserker. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't have it on any heroes anymore. I tried it for a little while when it first came out. I didn't like it. The reason I don't like it is just based on personal playstyle. I don't do base damage in this game unless I absolutely have to. And Vampiric Grail is a talent that's designed to keep a hero alive and just kind of standing there and not doing too much, while Doom Balloon does base damage. It's one of those timeout kind of talents or base damage kind of talents. Doesn't make your heroes strong enough that they can kill heroes. Doesn't make them do anything that they're going to actually start killing off heroes. It just kind of has them constantly healing. It's like the old survival Dove build with Doom Balloon. Okay, only now it's called Vampiric Grail. So I don't find it to be super useful with my particular playstyle. Another player, it might be a dream come true and fit your playstyle perfectly. Should I put accuracy on Phobos? You bet you can put accuracy on Phobos. I would go accuracy or dodge. Excuse me. I would go accuracy, health, then maybe dodge. I think hitting is probably more important. Health is great because he deflects so much, and his health would keep the deflect pure without putting damage reduction in it and ruining it. And dodge because he's a great support hero too. He's not just a hero-killing hero. Lowers energy, silences those around him. Dodge will help him to remain alive and to continue to do those great effects. JB says, I built Spirit Mage just like yours, and he dodges just fine, but he never procs. He is not proccing in the dungeons because he's getting hit by gunslinger copters, and they're taking his energy away, and that's the reason. So what you will want to do is take some Guardian troops, and you'll want to drop a couple of those out in the corner of the board. You'll want to wait until Love Doves start coming towards those Guardian troops. Also, Gunslinger Copters will start coming at the same time. As soon as the Love Doves have reached the edge of the board, you then drop Atlanticore with a Revitalize of some kind on him. You drop that right on top of the Love Doves. All of a sudden, Atlanticore Shield operates, and the Gunslinger Copters that are coming out of the base as well hit Atlanticore. That deflect is sent back at Gunslinger, and it'll kill all the Gunslingers off in like 8 seconds. And then no more Gunslingers. And then you can use your Spirit Mage as much as you want, and he's not going to run out of energy. And he'll have no problem proccing. If you are in Insane 8, and you're talking about the Insane 8 series, throw your Spirit Mage into Insane 8-7. Insane 8-7 has no Gunslinger Copters, and you'll see what I mean. He'll start pumping out magic missiles, no problem. But with the other stages, he's going to have Gunslingers to have to worry about. That's real tough. Tony, no problem. Enjoy your day. Hopefully see you sometime later on today. That is great. How do you do Tapjoy on iOS? The dude asks. Tapjoy on iOS, you're going to go up here and you're going to press the free gems button. And free gems will then mean Tapjoy stuff. And by Tapjoy, if you want 1,000 gems from Tapjoy, you might have to make a purchase of something. If you want like 600 gems in Tapjoy, you might have to play a game for a couple of hours. If you want maybe 300 gems, you might have to play a game for 30 minutes. If you want 1 gem, you'll have to watch a 30-second ad or like a movie trailer or a commercial for some product. Keep in mind when it comes to accumulation packs and bonuses, look at that. By the specified amount of gems, it will include gem bonuses. What is our gem bonus today? Gem bonus is 100% gem bonus. So if you got 700 gems out of Tapjoy today, you would then get a 100% bonus, bringing you to 1,400 gems. You would get a Valiant Saintist, a Zephyrica, and a Levanica, as well as at least 4. I don't know what the last one's going to be. That's random. But at least 4 mutant pets. Huge. Tapjoy is an amazing way to keep up with this game and not have to actually spend any money. Let's see. Oh, Bogeyman and damage. Yeah, I built my Bogeyman to do pure damage. I'm actually thinking that wasn't such a smart idea. It was logical during that time in Castle Clash, but we're moving away from that. I used to have Unholy Pact, Hyper Strength, All Attack, Bogeyman. And when the man actually hit somebody, yeah, they would be killed. They're getting hit for tens of millions of damage. But he doesn't hit anybody because he doesn't have any accuracy. I think a best way to build a Bogeyman these days would probably be an accuracy Bogeyman. And if you're unable to do accuracy traits, you're going to have to put a pet on him that has accuracy. But friend, you got to get Bogeyman's accuracy up to like 25,000. Because you easily have other heroes out there that got 25,000 dodge. So you're going to have to counteract that. So if you ever been in like Lost Battlefield or something, and you see that the opponent's team has a Bogeyman, and you see the Bogeyman attack come down on your heroes, but your heroes don't even get hit, it's because the Bogeyman doesn't have any accuracy. So Bogeyman's more of a surgeon these days than he is a brawler. I would go accuracy. I don't even know if I would go Unholy Pact anymore. I might go an accuracy and something that provides a little bit of extra attack. That's great, but maybe not the negative effects of Unholy Pact. I mean, that's pretty rough. Bogey also makes a wonderful auto proc hero with an Empower. He'll do a great job at that, but again, he's going to need accuracy or else he's ruined. Would I recommend accuracy on Rune Master? Yeah, I have all accuracy on my Rune Master. Guy's amazing. He's one of the best heroes in the game, as long as he's on a good team. If he's not on a good team, he's not going to last very long. But you got a Walla Walla on your team and maybe a Rambard, all of a sudden Rune Master really, really stays in there a long time. But he requires a good team in order to make it through. Let's upgrade some guys. We're going to upgrade. Do this. Do this. Come on. Give me a level 100 Crystal. Yeah, level 100 Crystal Wraith, baby. 4165 might, and that is what I am talking about. Malacrux has joined the stream and made a donation. Thank you so much, Malacrux. I saw your name right there pop up on the chat. I want to say welcome to our stream, my dear man. Thank you very, very much. Malacrux, one of our top players here on Android. Top Android Castle Clash players. Also has a YouTube channel on Castle Clash. And I really appreciate that donation, man. Thank you very, very much. Someone has to be first, he writes. So here you go. Left some good info online. Sent me a message on the Line app. That's awesome. After the stream, I'll get on to the Line app and I'll get back to you. And I'll read it. I'll read it as soon as I get on there. That's great. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. And thanks for keeping hope alive and keep on clashing. Wonderful to see. Thank you. I remember Malacrux and I discussing destroyer builds many months ago. Like try to build a useful destroyer where he wouldn't like immediately turn to dust and get killed. But yeah, that destroyer build, I went survival and I think Sacred Light. So he could just at least cancel out damage as best as he can and try to stay alive a little bit. Let me try this. Get in here. Boom, boom. 2 heroes. Do a little bit more stuff with the dungeons. Awesome. Okay, here we go. Why have you still not joined a guild and bought those hero cards and hooked up some goodies? What hero cards can I buy? Legends, please tell me if there's some hero cards that I'm missing that I could buy with resources that aren't money. Please let me know and I'll get those legendary cards. And join a guild, I wouldn't be of any help to anybody in a guild. There's no reward from a guild that I could get during this 24-hour stream other than a little bit of honor badges and a couple of thousand merits from doing a boss battle. But I don't even have a boss team. I don't even have a Pumpkin Duke. So I wouldn't be able to get anything from doing the from joining a guild. Also, and I appreciate your question. I think it's a great question. I don't want to be a guild hopper. Okay, I know it sounds kind of cheesy, but I don't want to be a guild hopper. I don't want to be like one of these guys like, hey, let me join your guild for a day. No. I don't want to mess up anybody's guild or anything. So I just try to stay out of it. Okay, so I have 160,000. I got to finish off another building. Yeah, I got to get myself up a little bit in gold. Okay, I have 2 level 8 gold vaults, and I need 2 level 8 mana vaults whenever I can, and hopefully then get up those heroes a little bit higher. Boom. Okay, let's try it. Oh, Apollon's busy too. Who can I fight that's gonna be, who's not gonna have anything sitting out on base? Let's see here. Harith the Man says Malacrux is a legend, and absolutely so. He is. Aisha asks, what's your Phobos build? I use Empower and Wicked Armor with a Holy Conviction and all... I have all dodge on my Phobos because I really use him just so much for distracting the enemy and just trying to keep him busy while my other heroes come in and kill him. I think probably an accuracy Phobos would probably do a better job in terms of overall gameplay. I think that would be a great thing. No hero cards available in here. Maybe we have some. Do we have anything in the trunk? No, we don't really. I got a bunch of hero cards. Ooh, we have a level 5 Sacred Light. Maybe I should put that on Golem. He does have a revive right now. I don't need to push it. I can always try that at a different time. I'm going to use Siren now as well. Okay, so I've got 3 decent heroes. Golem, Crystal Wraith, and also Siren. Put my Siren in there. I can't use insignias of any kind yet. I'm going to use the damage reduction pet. And do we have any refreshes? No, we don't. And in about 20 seconds, we'll get another refresh. It would take 16,000 benefaction coins to get a card. Yeah, I would need a ton of benefaction coins. It's like 20,000. Yeah, 16, 20,000, whatever it is. I don't know about you, but I never really found anything in the guild shop that was worth it. It always seems so outrageously priced for how hard it is to gain benefaction coins. It's like, do I really want to trade in an entire hour of Fortress Feud playing just for one trait refresh card? Because that's really the even exchange. You get 30,000 benefaction for a first place finish in Fortress Feud. If it costs 20,000 for a trait card, it's practically even swap. I don't think it's worth it. It's like the guild turf. It doesn't really offer too much of value. Do you really want to buy one Apex crystal for 1,000 benefaction coins? On my iOS account, I've been saving benefaction coins ever since the system came out. I've never spent them, but I can only get a couple of Apex crystals or a couple of cards, a couple of trade cards, because they're so expensive. So, yeah, Guild Turf Hero Shop. But I'm not going to have benefaction coins. I'm not going to be able to make that kind of a purchase. Hero cards from the shop and guild turf. Join any guild, claim the rewards, buy the cards. No damage done. I agree with you, Legends. I'm not gonna be. I don't think I'll be able to afford it. I don't know. We'll have to take a look, see what that is. Okay, so Legend says it's 3,000 coins for a hero card. Just claim the benefaction. All right. And Sorbez asks, I got an 80% discount on Discount Store. Holy smokes, good for you. Is it worth 3 Prime Insignia packs for 2 coins? If they're level 10 Prime Insignia bags, yes, it is worth it for 2 coins. Absolutely, it's worth it. Definitely. If you do purchase those 3 Insignia bags, please tell us in the chat what you got. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, Fran, that you don't get one of those stupid Warden Saint favor talents. That you don't get ripped off. I wish you Sacred Light. I wish you a Revitalize. I wish you an Empower, a Wicked Armor, any of those, but not Saint's Favor or Oracle's Favor or whatever these things are. They can be pretty terrible insignias. Useful in their own game modes, but in everything else, not useful at all. Let's see how Siren performs. Take a look for Siren's attack. She will hit multiple enemies at once she actually activates. She's not getting the opportunity to activate yet due to the fact that I think the others are hogging up all the attacking, all the building damage. Oh, there we got one blast from her. Okay, well, she's not doing much at this level 4 skill, but it is enough that she's helping to contribute a little bit. That's good. Oh, let's see. I can't afford that yet. Maybe I want to build start building for HBM. Try to make some Here Be Monsters progress. Let's see here. Let me press this button here and make sure I didn't mess things up. Good, okay, I don't mess things up. Malacrux, thank you very much. Yep, go grab something to eat. I'll be here for 24 hours, so take all the time you want, but definitely appreciate you stopping in and saying hi on the chat. Thank you. Oh, Ruiz, thank you very much, Ruiz, for your kind donation. Ruiz states, thank you for the knowledge throughout the years of Castle Clash. Retired long ago, and my wallet doesn't regret the retirement. I understand. Never once has your wallet cried and said, oh, I miss Castle Clash. I miss Hero Rolling. So I definitely understand that. But you still enjoy watching the videos. Thanks for clashing, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for your support of the channel and this content and keeping things going. This live stream today, I think, actually serves a dual purpose. I think sometime, if not over the next couple of hours, we should be kicking over to 15,000 subscribers. So that's pretty good. I just wish I would have gotten in on the Castle Clash video scene, when this game first came out. Because, I've done halfway decently. But the game isn't, the level of popularity that it once was. And, just the mere fact, like I remember when I first got, I think it was like my first 1,000 subs, and I thought, this is absolutely unbelievable, And then when it was like 10,000, I thought, it's just, I never imagined. So 15,000 subs, that's great. It's quality and not quantity, okay? I often ask, when people leave snarky comments on the channel, I just say, listen, unsubscribe and don't visit again. So I've never been one chasing after subscribers. I'd much rather have decent, Castle Clash players who have a sense of community spirit. So, Who to put Feint on? Oh boy, Levanica works very well with Feint. If you're having an issue with heroes who don't have enough dodge and you want to get through maybe like the dungeons or something, you might want to put a little bit of Feint on those dungeon heroes. Feint is a talent that, quite honestly, I've never used in this game, just because it doesn't give you a ton of dodge and it doesn't give you a ton of attack. It just does a little bit of two different things. And I always kind of found in this game it's better to have something that does one thing really, really well. Like an Unholy Pact is going to give you, 190% attack boost. Whereas a Feint's going to do approximately half that. And what is that called? The one, it's the one that raises our dodge. It's purple. It's got, whatever it is. That one that gives a huge dodge bonus. That does a better job. So it's better to have, I think, something that gives you a super high bonus than something that gives you a little bit of a lot of different stuff. You end up just being an average hero. Nimble, says Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. Nimble. With the purple one that gives you like a 30% dodge bonus. I mean, that's huge. And you think that Blade Dance gives you maybe 8%. Well, I'd rather have a Nimble then if I'm looking for dodge. Wiz says he used to follow Sand 7 to do dungeons. Absolutely, yeah. I used to watch all of Sand 7 videos back in the day as well. I used to watch Sand 7. And I'm talking like really like round one CCU tubers. I would watch Sand 7 and I would also watch Distagio. Distagio, who did an amazing job, and I still thank Distagio in my brain every once in a while. I think, thank you, Distagio. He taught me base building. I did not understand the benefits of base building or how base builds were really done until I watched all of those Distagio videos. And you would find, if you were familiar with the Distagio videos, he would build different kinds of box-related bases and death trap-related bases and stuff like that. And what would end up happening is he would show what your heroes do when they're pathing and going down certain avenues. The very first base build I ever did in this game, I built a big square of walls around everything. And I thought, well, that's great. It'll keep the bad guys out. And I found out pretty soon through watching those videos that really what I was allowing to happen was to give the bad guys the ability to proc all over my heroes and kill them off. And that's what really hurt. I didn't learn about pathing until those Distagio videos. If you see some strange slats of light, I've got the sun is in full spectrum as it's coming up the hill, and I'm getting hit with a little bit of sun. That is what those white lines are right now. It's like when I block it, it goes away. So yeah, Distagio was a huge help in learning how to build bases. And those videos I still highly recommend if you are looking for base builds and stuff. He'll give you the fundamentals and the basics of how to put heroes where you want them to go. Yeah, Nightwolf says go in, try Guild Turf, get rewards there. I'm going to try that maybe a little later in the day when it's going to be a little bit more advantageous to me. I don't even have the resources quite yet in order to really upgrade those kinds of heroes, but I'm definitely going to give it a try. Is there a way to get some Levanica soul stones, Levanica crystals? Not for me, but in this game, absolutely. If you do Egg Smash-a-thon, you have 20 hero crystals. Or 20 coins. 20th coin will get you a Levanica. What do I want to try? I want to try. See if we got anything in treasure mining yet. Oh, I got one. Okay, come on. Give me a key. Shoot. Castle chest. That's brutal. Okay, so I have another building available. Let's see. I've got level 8, level 8, level 6, level 6. Let's try that. Very nice. See if we can't upgrade some heroes or some magic spells. 11 hours on that? Oh my gosh, forget it. What was the other thing? Oh, troops. 3 hours on that. Okay, they're going to be fine for a while. Let me see if I can't get back in here. No, I can't. And I'm going to try that. Okay, so we got this, 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 and this. Let's try HBM then. Do a G. Yeah, Quentin says Nostalgia was real help. Started playing this game on Android because of him, and you thank him for that. I feel the same way. He was really great. Everything was dirty. That was my dirty base. I'm gonna do dirty 4.0 build on this base, and it was really great. Had a real good voice for narration, really good voice for video narration. He was a really terrific player, and had some really. He was one of the first, not the first, but was one of the first Castle Clash players that really popularized the Death Box build on our bases. But that was at a time when we didn't have so many flying heroes. And heroes would actually have to walk, and they'd have to follow the path provided by walls. Well, now we have so many darn flying heroes that they just fly over the wall, so it doesn't really matter anymore. But, you know, back in the day, man, that made a huge difference, huge impact. Good Crystal Wraith build. If you want general game use, I would go like a Sacred Light or a Flame Guard, combination of the two. Maybe Sacred Light Wicked Armor, Flame Guard Wicked Armor. General game use, probably like a Holy Conviction. You're going to want to give him a little bit of damage reduction. If you're looking for Crystal Wraith for damage capped boss battle modes and Archdemon and stuff like that, then you're going to want to give him a Sunder and a Brawler's Favor Insignia. You would want to give him then a Pyre Mage and all attack traits. A general game mode use and accuracy would probably be of the most benefit, so he can actually hit. But when it's against the computer and like damage cap modes, it doesn't matter. They're not dodging. The computer's not competent enough to dodge. Okay, we died on H3. I think we've reached the point on HBM where I'm not going to be able to make any more progress until I restructure where these buildings are and the layout of these buildings. And I think that is a good idea. Let's definitely do that. We are coming up on server time 0600. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take just a brief like 5-minute break. I'm going to get a refill on my coffee, and I'm going to come back at, this is game time, server time 0600. I'll be back at 0605, and I'll continue this 24-hour live stream. I just want to fill up on my coffee. Look at this. And I want to be able to have enough energy to go through the remaining 18 hours of this bad boy. If you can stick around, that would be great. If you got to move on, I completely understand. We're open all day. So just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, ladies and gents. And thank you for your patience. And I'm going to do a refill. See you in about 5 minutes. All right. Thank you to those who stuck around. Had to get my coffee refill. This is what's keeping me going throughout the day. And I want to be very clear again, this is a family program. It's just pure coffee. I have not spiked it in any way. We have to follow our YouTube community standards. Let's see. What do we miss? Let's see here. Yeah, I have Sunshine asked Whizzes. Yeah, I'm in the U.S. And I have a relatively decent day right now. I think it's about, let's see. We are at 60 degrees. It's more like a spring day. So not too bad at all. Not too shabby. West Entertainment says, thanks for the 24-hour stream. My pleasure. I've been thinking about doing something like this for a little while, and I knew it was going to be, I want to do something that was out of the ordinary. I mentioned this at the top of the stream. When I am finished with this free-to-play account and I've built it up, I will contact IGG through their customer service department, through their email system, and I will ask them, I'll give them the IGG ID of this account, and I'll ask them if they would be kind enough to remove the name and allow me to give this account away to a subscriber or a viewer of one of the videos in the upcoming week's time. It depends on how long it takes them to do that. The account itself will be completely free to play. I just had to pick a name because I was not able to access certain things like the blue tab at the bottom and the rewards and stuff and things that they give you. I had to pick a name. So that was the only reason. I want to get onto some Here Be Monsters. How can I do okay in Here Be Monsters? Right now I have a time of 2 minutes and 17 seconds on HBM AK. I'm approximating. Please pardon me if I'm off by a few seconds. I think top time on Android is somewhere around 2 minutes and 5 seconds or something like that. Just a little bit over 2 minutes. So very close to iOS. But 217 on AK. How far could I possibly get in one day? Can I make it to AA? That would be really nice. How many refreshes do I have? I only have one HBM refresh. That's not too good. Let's see if I can't collect any hearts. No, I can't collect any hearts. Not a problem. See if we got any of these. Yes, we do. If we can get 5 more attacks in the arena, we will be able to get a whole bunch of dungeon refresh cards, and won't have to keep spending 100 gems. Oh, failure. Oh, that's too bad. And the 2 black bars that you see on the sides of the screen, your screen is not functioning incorrectly. Those black bars represent the fact that I am on a different device. My phone is my method for playing Castle Clash on my main JudiciousFire account, but it is tied directly to my Game Center account and my Apple ID. If I were to make a free-to-play account, and I can do that, but it would be tied to my Apple ID. And I would have a real hard time untying it from my Apple ID in order to give this account away. So what I did was I found my old iPad that I used to play on. And I don't use this iPad any longer, so I just deleted all the data on it. I wiped it clean, and I never signed in to iOS. And so I'm able to create an account that's not going to be tied to me, and it's not you stuck trying to figure out, how to use it if you are the one to get it. So I'm trying to make it as easy as possible. That's why the 2 black bars. For whatever reason, iPad displays in a different aspect ratio than our iPhones do. Spectral Hold. Who's the good guys? Who are some good heroes for Spectral Hold? A hero that has a damage cap. Great on Zeph. Great on Dove. by spectral hold, do you mean that would be an enchantment. And I don't have access to the enchantment system. Do you mean Spectre's Instinct or the brand new one that reduces energy? I was thinking of the one that reduces energy. That's really great on a Dove or a Zeph. I prefer Spectre's Instinct, though, because, wow, that really shuts down the bad guys. You put that on your Zeph and your Dove, all of a sudden when people come and attack your base, you see they just stop and they stand there like idiots while the rest of your heroes just beat the heck out of them. So Spectre's Instinct has been really, really nice on heroes that are sturdy enough that they don't need damage reduction. Yes. Aderite Gaming says, put it on heroes with plenty of HP and survivability. That's exactly it. It took me 4 minutes to say what Aderite just said in one sentence. Thank you. Okay. Nightwolf. Thank you, Nightwolf. Folks are starting to really come up with some great ideas. Nightwolf says, go into the Destiny screen and you'll get a bunch of free stuff. And you know what? Nightwolf, you were absolutely right. On the Destiny screens where we're able to get a little bit of progress, we can get rewards. And in this case, Karmic Rocks, which we are absolutely going to need in the hopes that we are going to be able to bring up the Destiny level of some of these heroes. We are almost at that point where we're able to do another hero roll. And it really has been amazing. Let's say I've rolled, 6 times and have gotten a Crystal Wraith and a Siren so far already. Real nice to see. Yeah, and I'm going to get that Grim Fiend from Lava Isle. Let's see where we are with my Lava Isle. I don't know if I've refreshed yet. No, I haven't refreshed yet. So I still need a refresh on that. How much is a refresh of items in the 100? I might reset the shop in a little bit and see if I can't get some different types of refreshes. Let's see where we are on this thing here. I need to clear an expert dungeon. I need 4 more times in the arena, and I get 15 dungeon attacks. Oh, that's huge. That's really big. Okay, so we have that. How many shards do we have? 85-20. I think it would be in our advantage to purchase a couple of shard legends. And the reason I'm saying that is because it would be good for me to push my might a little bit up. By pushing my might up, I will have access to game modes that I'm currently locked from. And there's no greater way in this game to gain might than to get a new hero. I have a champion already. Open that hero up, upgrade that hero a slight bit, and I'll get 4 shard legends and raise that hero up. And what that's going to do is it should give me a couple of, at this point, it might give me like only 2,000 might doing all these guys for a couple of hero levels. But over time, it does definitely help. So I'm going to start using shards to get some shard legends to get myself up to that 10K and then that 20K. So all of these game modes can start to be unlocked to me. I want to make sure my heroes are locked so I don't consume them by accident. Paladin with a level 1 scatter. Ooh, Ninja born with a 5 blade shell. Succubus with a 1 vital boon. Druid with a 4 sprint. Can any of these heroes help me in dungeons? Not really. Not really. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to somehow gain hero levels. And that will come by doing this. There we go. And we want to do one of these. And we want to do one of these. And we want to do 20, 20, 20. do one of these. Just unlock these. It'd be very, very helpful, especially for Destiny. It was just pointed out to me where I can get a bunch of rewards. Is everybody at... Nope, Druid still needs his thing. You know what? I might throw Druid onto this team for his attack boost, for his nice heal. I might throw Druid onto this team. Oh, Expeditions has now been unlocked to me. Awesome. All right, great, great, great. Now we have at least the opportunity to get some merits. I think that's plenty. Let's see here. Ruben points out mining event today. Absolutely. As I begin to acquire gem spending, I am continually visiting the treasure mining. And I wasn't working it out in my mind that it was going to be a treasure mining day today, but wow, I'm lucky it is. If I got a silver key, or I imagine if I got one of those high-level hero cards, or I got like a Valiant Saintus or something, my problems would be over. I could just coast through some of these dungeons. Right now with a Siren, it's a little bit difficult. Golem, it's not so difficult. Crystal Wraith has made things a lot easier. But I could really use 2 more really nice legendary heroes. What I might do is I might be able to... Maybe I'm going to buy a Grizzly Reaper. He would do very well in the dungeons. I might do something like that. I could also always do an Immortep. Remember from the earlier parts of the game, being able to save up enough gems, like 8,000, not gems, shards, 8,000 shards for a Immortep. That took 2-3 months, okay? Here in one day, I'm basically able to purchase every shard legend in the game. It's pretty amazing how they do that. Now, people have helped me out with their with the Wii Gamers bonus pack, and I was able to get 3 of those today, and it did result in a couple of thousand extra shards. So that was a huge clutch help. So that really did make quite a difference. Okay, so I'm getting honor badges and merits from this process. Nightwolf says, go into Narcia again. Click on Crystal Wraith. Okay, I'm going to do that now. And I'll read the rest of your comment as soon as I actually do that. Oh, I got some free stuff. Very nice. Okay, go back into... this screen is what we're after right now. Where is Crystal Wraith? There he is. My inscriptions are locked until I reach 10,000 might. Alpha says sell hero skins for shards. If it comes to that, dear Alpha, that is what we will do. For right now, I'm going to try to keep them for a little bit. Man, I'm running out of stuff. Running out of room. Well, I'll use these 2 up. What can I sell off? In the meantime, I got 1 floating isle powder. I just don't really have the ability to spend off my gems right now. Do I have any heroes I can sell? No. Okay. Oh, Sorbaz says he got 8% discount on the discount store, and as soon as the word Valiant Sanctus was used, you opened up a hero card and got Valiant Sanctus. We're spreading the love. That's it. Valiant Sanctus, Flame Guard, Wicked Armor, Holy Conviction, all accuracy. Can't go wrong. If you want to do Sacred Light, Wicked Armor, terrific. Okay, but and if you want a little bit of extra damage dealing capability, Vigorous Fury is great too, and it'll give a great critical strike to Valiant Saintess' already powerful attack. Open up a second card and just got Boreal Fox. Woo! Man, that's crazy. You got very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. Wow. Wow. Really nice. Is Sunder good on Dove in any game modes? Absolutely. I've got an Android account and an iOS account. My main is my iOS, but I made darn well certain that on both the Android and iOS account, I have a Dove Keeper with Sunder. There's no way that I can make the argument to you that Sunder is one of the preferred premier talents for Dove. It's not. It serves a very specific purpose, and it increases the attacks per second that she's capable of doing in combat. Well, Dove is number 3 highest DPS, attacks per second, damage per second heroes in the game. That's something she does better than nearly anybody, and you increase that ability with a Sunder. So if you're going to use Dove for Archdemon or boss battles, and I do every day or once a week when Archdemon is running, you're going to want a Sunder. If you do Lonely Sea, you're going to want a Sunder. And that would be about it. So Sunder is great, but only for very specific game modes. Otherwise, it's not really going to help you. Better things for Dove, but I would never go without a Sunder on her. And for me, Sunder is very, very hard to roll. Extremely hard to roll. I get that thing like once every 3 months. So when I did get a Sunder to finally come up, I kept it on my Dove Keeper, and I don't change that. I just say I'll always have a Sunder side, and the other side, if I want, I can change that skin or that talent because I have the skin. Yeah, dude gives us a really nice tip, and this is a great tip. I saw a video about a week ago, approximately, a video that JT is All Business did, and he gave some really, really nice tips when it comes to our treasure mining event. This isn't my idea. I'm sharing what he shared with us. If you go into the shop and you go into decorations, yes, and you buy letters. You buy a letter for 100 gems, and when I press the blue check mark, I will have spent 100 gems. That counts towards treasure mining. I can then sell the letter back and get 50 gems in return. So you can get a lot of treasure mining chances. If you wanted to do this 100 times, you'd have 10,000 gems worth of treasure mining chances, and you'd be able to sell all the letters back for 5,000 in return. So you've only spent 5,000, but you get double the number of chances. Now, the only downside to this is at the end of the day, you have spent 5,000 gems still, and you don't have anything to show for it other than letters that you sold. So while it is the best way to maximize treasure mining, I think best thing is try to use your gems on stuff that you actually need. If you're missing some heroes, today's a day to roll. You got some upgrades you want to do on a building or speed something along, now's the time to do it. But unless you have the gems to spend and you don't really have anything to spend gems on, I would always try to prioritize it on something that might produce something that's really good. Like 5,000 gems, that can get you a hero. And I would rather have that, but you can't beat that system of selling off the letters back and forth, and always getting 50% back. If I had more gems, I would certainly do that. Right now, it would only be able to get me like 2 treasure draws, and I would be out of gems. I couldn't even do a quest board talent refresh if that comes up. And if it does, I'll lose 300 gems because I won't be able to complete it. But if I get up to like 600-700 gems, I might definitely consider that. And okay, weak CC player, and this comment sounds like you know CC, so maybe strong CC player says, yeah, maybe that's a good idea, but maybe if you got like traits you got to do or something, spend your gems on that so you have something to show for it at the end of the day. That would be really good. I mean, you'd be surprised at how great a 150 or 200 trait refresh roll can be for your account. Your hero is born with level, 1 and 2 traits, and you do 150 reroll, and you get 2 4s, a 3, a 1, and 2 2s. Well, in many ways, you may have just doubled the bonuses that are applied to your hero from that trait system. It doesn't move up incrementally like steps on a ladder. It moves up exponentially like an explosion. So level 1 is just a little bit, and level 2 is double that. And then level 3 is that now times 2 that, and it's like squared. So it really does make a huge difference when you put some good traits into your heroes. Open your title packs. Oh, shoot, you're right. Bless you. Open your title packs from Z. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like stuff like this I just didn't really know about. Okay, I have all this. It's a daily. It's going to be a blue box I'm looking for. There are work hammers in here. Z, you are the champion. I need work hammers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. White work hammers. They're like 6 hours a piece. Oh my gosh, that's huge. What is that? Okay. Whoa! Those are 12-hour work hammers. Oh my gosh, you've just saved me like a week of my life. Thank you. Thank you. Please, folks, remind me of this. I got a hero card. Remind me of these things. Oh, yes, a hero card. What can we get? Okay, out of this group of heroes, I don't want Golem, I got him. I don't want Grim Fiend, I'm going to get him today through doing Lava Isle. I would want Dread Drake, because I want to make dungeon progress, and he'd probably be the best hero for that. Case could be made that Santa Boom would be also very helpful, but I think maybe Dread Drake has a higher survivability rate. Fingers crossed, Dread Drake. Come on, DD me, baby. Do me up with DD. Shoot. Okay, well, it's a Beast Tamer. I don't know if Beast Tamer is going to be helpful on a dungeon team. I'm going to leave Beast Tamer where he is. Or no, I'm going to open him up so I get the might. But I don't know if I'm going to necessarily add him to this team and start spending big resources on him. He is 2 heroes in 1 with his little grizzly bear, but he's not much of a dungeon hero. I'll take him up to like level 40 or something. And so that is, I have a level 100 of all these guys. I need 200,000 for Siren. I want to do an attack back on Apollon. And I want to get 200,000, get my last guy up to level 100. And, oh, can I attack? No, I cannot attack. Shoot. Let's do a normal attack. All right. Nungs asked a question. Why don't I use accuracy traits for Dove on my main account? Yeah, that's a question I ask myself routinely, Nungs, and that is an awesome question. And there's one reason. My favorite game mode in Castle Clash is the game mode of Archdemon. I hold that game mode, it's my personal player preference. I hold that game mode up higher than any other game mode in Castle Clash. And I am willing to make certain sacrifices for that game mode. One of those very difficult sacrifices was taking my Dove Keeper that was 7 out of 7 enchantment, straight accuracy traits, a glorious Dove Keeper who never missed, and changing her to all attack to get her attack high enough that she's actually able to reach 500,000 damage on the Archdemon with her Love Doves. And that's what it required. That was the only reason. So by putting attack on Dovekeeper, she is better in only one thing, Archdemon. And in everything else, she's much worse. She misses a lot of the time. She does not have that capability to consistently hit the enemy like she used to. She really went downhill when I put attack on her. Now, thankfully, we have pets in this game, and I did put accuracy on one of my pets. So that accuracy bonus is like 21,000 accuracy bonus. I can then put that on Dovekeeper. Now, all of a sudden, she has her accuracy back. But then in addition, she has like an 80,000 base damage, as in like fundamental beginning damage multiplier. And she just nuclear blasts everybody. So before the new traits on pets, I was really, really sad. Now I'm not so sad that it's all attack on her, but still accuracy would be much, much better. Some people are using Walla Walla in Archdemon as well to dispel conditions and to heal. And to get the best Archdemon effect out of your Walla Walla, you would want all attack on your Walla Walla. Well, I had all dodge on my Walla Walla, and it took me weeks, if not like 2 months, to get all dodge on my Walla Walla. That's the only hero where I said I refuse to change his traits. And I have kept a dodge Walla Walla. And I just simply don't use him in Archdemon. And, maybe I should, but I refuse to change a double dodge trait on Walla Walla. I refuse to do that. I'm not going to spend the next 3 months searching for another double dodge. Yeah, I'm going to get some more bonuses. Z says going to get some more bonuses at 8,000 might. You are absolutely right. Blue box at 8,000 might. Real nice. And let's see what we have inside of here. Oh, I needed some honor badges. Thank you. 540. 60,000 merits. Oh, I can finish up these. I'll speed up. I have 4 hours and 52 minutes of time. I'll just use one of these. Very nice. I have a level 8 town hall. I now get 2 more buildings. That is the 4th gold mill that I need. I don't need 5. I can certainly get 5, but I don't need them. But having 4 will eventually unlock your 6th hero base. That's not something I'm going to be able to do today under these time constraints, but certainly can be done down the road, especially with all these work hammers that you get these days. Shoot, 6 hours and 50, and I'm not going to use a work hammer on that. What was the other thing I was upgrading? Here we go. Yep, that's fine. Free. Good. Okay, let those 2 items do their thing. Take hearts in the friends list. Yeah, I don't have any hearts to collect now. But no. It's so strange that Android, you get free hero rolls by watching an ad. You get free trait rerolls on heroes. You get free trait rerolls on pets by watching an ad. You get free friendly wheel spins by watching an ad. I've never once seen this on iOS. You see no ad. Nowhere above the hero altar does anything pop up saying, hey, watch an ad and you get a free roll. I've never seen any kind of ad-free stuff on iOS. So that is one way that Android definitely is superior to iOS. Ruben says, I'm on page 73 on my tables. I have no heroes on base. Bless you. Okay. Ruben, I'm coming. Page 73. Okay. Page 73. And I'm on page 73. What is going to be your player name? So I can attack. Yeah, Cirque. If I can get something out of a guild, I certainly will. I just don't want to join somebody's guild and then leave it. No, I didn't want to be a guild hopping kind of person. If I can get something that's worthwhile and maybe talk to the person who's running the guild and let them know that it's just temporary and for fun, we'll see what happens. I'd like to be able to. We got like 16 hours. Okay, got plenty of time. Programmer. Oh, Programmer 888. Okay. I think probably online right now. I can try again in a little bit. No problem. Can you read our message? King Naus? Read our message on friends list, please. King, could you tell me on the friends list messages what your player name is? And I will go and read your message. The reason I ask what your player name is, if I just start randomly clicking on messages, for all I know, somebody's typed something that's horrible, and I have no idea what they've typed. And it could be something that's, upsetting to everybody. And I don't know. So I've never gone through chats and discussions with people on video for, privacy reasons and not wanting to freak people out about goodness knows what they typed. So you tell me what your game name is, and I'll look up your particular message, and we won't dip into the other ones. Programmer 888, I'll try it again. I might have to do a reset maybe for it to show up. I can try it again in a few moments too. Is Trixie Treat good? Yeah, she's good. She's probably the number 3 best hero for Archdemon and for boss battles and Labyrinth goblins, but nothing else. She isn't a hero that can survive for any period of time in any normal game mode or normal gameplay. Should get killed immediately. But nobody's going to be attacking, other than Gunslinger, nobody's going to be attacking as fast and as repeatedly as Trixie Treat. Page 8. Barucci, is that you? I know it is. I've got a lot of the guildies out here today. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna attack you. It shows that you're online or already attacked by somebody as well. Maybe it's my system that's showing this, and that's what's causing people to all come up as. And programmer's still stuck too. What was it 90? 94? I have no idea. I'll try in a little bit. Max Louse on page 9803. Max Louse on page 9803. I'll give that a try next. 9803. Boom. There you go. It's showing that you're under a shield or currently online. Any of those. Could be one of those others. Oh boy, not much there. Can you just randomly attack people using this list and actually get all of these rewards? In terms of gold and mana, these are only like 40,000. Oh, let's see. Demon Hunter. Like Demon Hunter D9K or something. I'll get auto proc on. I'll be turned to soup. Get out of there. Let's see here. Okay, let's take a look. I'll try Programmer again, page 71. Or Programmer again, I'm going to be on... I'll try Brabucci on page 8. I will try Programmer on page... Where are you? Programmer, what page were you on again? Scott just came in with a nice donation. Thank you, Scott. Really appreciate it. Scott, thank you for keeping the Castle Clash spirit alive and keeping the channel functioning. Very, very kind of you and very helpful to our channel and to this live stream. Thank you very much, my dear friend. And also thank you for tuning in today and for being part of this live stream. It's very nice. Programmer, you're on 71. Ruben's on 73. Okay, I'll try all you guys. Programmer, 71. Then a 73. 71. Okay, I see you now. And you're available for attack. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. I don't see any bad guys out here. Shoot. But even that town hall and your towers are messing me up. Oh, everybody's going to get killed. Okay. Your towers were too much for me. I actually am getting killed. And it's going to take 15 minutes for my guys to revive. Just the towers alone were too much. Let's see here. How's my hero development? I really want to get her up. 200,000. Here, I'll just jump in here. While we're figuring out, at least I can be earning some gold and mana. Andre asks, is there a Discord server or a line group that I can join for hero discussion and stuff? I know JT runs a Discord server, to my knowledge, and that Discord is available to be joined, and you can ask, questions there. I don't know if it's exactly the thing you're looking for. I can give you like an immediate solution. I've always gone to 2 forums. I've never done Discord, but I've always gone to 2 forums. The Reddit Castle Clash forum, the subreddit for Castle Clash. If you're not familiar with Reddit, just type it into Google, and then in the search bar of Reddit, just type in Castle Clash. It'll probably be the very first one that pops up. And run by great mods, iOS player Hannibal, and you'll have a lot of folks who help in. I'm here for the hose, bro. Is the code for one of the other mods. These are great Castle Clash players who know their stuff and who run a fantastic forum. And my personal opinion, people visit the forum, but they don't dig into the forum. Forum is certainly a great place to ask questions and get answers, but their guides, like in the top, you go looking at their hero guides, it'll have a spreadsheet detailed of how to build every hero and talents and insignias that are great and enchantments that are great. It'll have dungeon guides that help you through specific dungeons and where to drop your heroes and what spells to use and what kind of timing. Huge, huge help. Also, there is the Castle Clash forum that is right here. We go to third one down, forum. And that forum will take you to the Castle Clash forum that is kind of not sponsored, but is like representative of IGG. And that's run by First Lady, who also does an amazing job running the forum. And that is a great thing to see too. And again, great place to ask questions and get answers. But at the top, you will see a whole host of guides. When I was making my way through Insane Dungeon 4, Insane Dungeon 5, Insane Dungeon 6, and Insane Dungeon 7, you bet I used those dungeon guides. And I followed those places. Drop your heroes here and do that whole thing. I was doing that. Absolutely, because there's no other way to get through it at that time. And those guides were really, really helpful. So I do that. I don't do Discord. I don't know about the Discord server. An online app. Maybe some other people in the chat could help you out and give you a specific, invite link or something like that. But I don't know of any for just general game discussion other than the 2 forums I just mentioned. And Malacrux comes back in. Malacrux, you are an officer and a gentleman, dear friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your support. Okay, Malacrux says you were trying to post JT's Discord server. Oh, I see. Okay, hold up. 1 second, and I can maybe get this problem solved. Malacrux, you would know better than I would about that. How would I be able to link you as a mod in this live stream? What would I need to push? What buttons do I gotta push so you could post a link like that to the Discord and invite people? I don't know how to do that. Take your time. And any information you can provide would be really helpful. I can click whatever it is I'm supposed to click. That I don't know. A lot of people want to get attacked. Just your towers will kill me. Okay, so if you've got anything, I don't even have a totem out. Okay, if I run into an Atlantic Core totem, I'm dead. Medusa totem, I'm toast. Okay, 9803 for the dude. Okay, 9803, dude, I'm coming for you. 9803. Okay. Please attack me. We're friend. I'm on 9803. My new username is MaxLaus. Okay, there you are. Just fight. Oh, that's what I like to see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice and easy. I'm going to drop that guy right there. I'm going to drop the other one right there. Love it. Thank you. This will max out my gold, and I'll be able to upgrade my Siren, and then maybe we can build a better base for our Hirby monsters. I'd love to be able to make some Hirby monsters progress. Can I do it with 3 heroes? I don't know. Might need to pull that Druid out. I don't know who else. It's tough. Tough to say. Come on, Ghoul. There we go. Look at that Golem proc. Love it. Keep it going. Cook it, and give me some gold and mana. Absolutely. Yes, I will be attacking anybody who doesn't have a bunch of real terrible Terrible heroes on base that are going to instantly kill me. And we're going to max out on gold in just a moment. We are substantially behind in mana storage in contrast to the gold storage. I really need to get those mana buildings up. And we are now, I don't want to take you to 50% so you get a shield. Keep you right where you are so I can attack you again at a later time. Okay, we want to go in here. I go to Siren. I do upgrade on a Siren. I do that. I do this. I do boom. And bada bing. All right. I still need 10,000 might if I want to get a... I'm reading a message from Malacrux here explaining to me about the how you can post links here. Hold your mouse over my name. I'm doing that now. I see 3 dots. On the far right of the chat box, press there and you have the option. Boom. Okay, I think I'm able to do it. I think you are added, Malacrux. You should now have moderator capabilities if you'd like to try it out. That would be great. Anything that you can help out with is awesome, man. I got total faith in you. You know this system. It's like only my 3rd, 4th live stream, and I know that you know this stuff like the back of your hand. I'm just still learning. Raid my base. Yeah, Malacrux, you've been added, and you now come up with a different little symbol next to you, a little wrench that you're moderating. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Okay, players asking about Discord server. JT is all businesses Discord server and discussion of the game of Castle Clash. Malacrux has been kind enough to add the Discord server link now at the bottom of the chat. Just click on that and you should be good. And you can add or you can go and join that chat. Okay, let's see here. Yep. Okay, good. You are in. That's awesome. Thank you. All right. Let's do this. Let's start spacing out some buildings and let's make a little bit of progress in our Here Be Monsters. Maybe we can get far along. Be able to get a little bit accomplished. Definitely want to put my hero or my troop bases over there. I'll put my gold mines over here. I'm kind of trying to equally distribute my buildings. So when heroes do destroy them, they're not just sitting there skill procking on me the whole time. They'll just cut through the buildings and move on their way. I want to have a town hall in the center. I want to have these, which are of a relatively high level. Let's move these down here. This too is of a high level. This is not. Let's put this here. Let's put we'll do troop over here. I can probably put this down here. And very good. Okay, you got the link. Nice. We want to do a hero base or hero altar and the guild building. I think spell building. All these can go down here. That's fine. All right, let's see here. How many guild or how many walls can I get? I go to defense. I go to walls. There we go. Nice. Okay. I think I have enough walls that I can build a little something. I don't think it's going to be too great, though. Let's see. Shop, defense. I get 80 walls in total. 80. $12,942. I can attack as well and get some gold and some mana. That'd be great. Wow, I have more walls than I anticipated. Oh my gosh. Nice. Okay, we'll do this little base build. Tell you, this is the one thing, not the one thing, this is probably one of the first things that I would love to be able to see changed in this game. And that is the base building system in this game. The base editor is something out of like a 1980s arcade game. It's so outdated, a base editor, that it makes building a base a real headache. And that is it takes way too long. It's too difficult to move stuff around. I would love to have a much better base editor. Like something more along the lines of The Sims, or, where I have like a sandbox mode and I'm able to move around and build things as I see fit. I think that would be really great. But okay, so I want to go into this horrible base editor. Okay, now in order to get this base edit going, I have 80 walls. I want to be able to have enough space to have 2 hero bases side by side. So it would have to be at least 4. Very good. And we'll see how that goes. And we'll try to do this. That's probably where I want them, in the center. And we do this. Move the town hall up one. There we go. Like a little X pattern is about as good as I'm going to get at this stage of the game. Full. Yes. Let's try at this stage right here. Take this. Do that. Full. And rotate. And do that bad boy. Take this. My goodness. Way back in the day. Oh, still I'm not able to do it. Okay. So that leaves me with 2 spaces on the right, 2 on the left. I want to try to space that out a little bit better. Very good. I think I need to make walls 3 deep for the upcoming stages of Here Be Monsters. Otherwise, I'm going to get smashed. So let's go 3 deep on walls. And if we are unable to do that, then we just don't have enough walls. And then just we'll roll normal. Okay, that's 3 deep. With an equal number of space, equal amount of space on each side. I'm going to want to take one of these. Very good. Okay, I can go 4 from the edge. Yes, I can. Thank you, Distagio. Always let me know what the pathing and what the radius and all this was. Going to do a classic Distagio style death box. Going to bring the bad guys in from the left, bring the bad guys in from the right. When the bad guys do attack, they will be forced. Those who are ground troops will be forced to enter in from the sides. And when they do, they're going to get all smashed up. That's 1 away. I want to do one of these 2. That's 1 away. Excellent. Let's move this back. Yep. I'm not going to have enough walls to make this full design. There's an iOS Society line chat for questions and answers. Awesome. There you go. I'm in an iOS chat, but it's not really like discussion of Q&A kind of game. It's more like just a discussion of the general game itself. Like, hey, how is Narcia going right now here on iOS and things like that. And not really discussing too much the new heroes and builds. Not in a Q&A format like that. How far am I from the edge? All right. My towers are of no use. And they're just crappy towers. So I don't think they're going to be too effective. I'm okay if we don't fit those in there. I'm not going to do any harm to the bad guys anyway. Okay, we're almost done. Take this full. Make that full. And this. And this. Let's bring this guy back. And bring this guy back. Okay, how much am I missing? Well, I'm getting kind of a death box going. Kind of. Oh. Maybe I just can't put the town hall in there. I'm not able to. No, I just don't have enough. I don't have enough space in terms of walls. Let's just do that. Let's just put the 5 hero bases in here. And see if that'll work. That's fine with me. Take a full amount. Yep. Let's try that. I mean, look at this base setter. It's like I've gone back to the days of Pac-Man. Or like, I mean, like the original Zelda had better graphics. It was more user-friendly. All right, so we are almost at a death box. I am how far away from the edge? I am 2 from the edge. Here I am 2 from the edge. Yes, I am. Okay, almost there. That goes all the way up to that. That goes all the way up to that. And we'll do this. I think that's plenty. That's a 2. I don't think we're going to be able to get away with that either. We don't have 3 deep walls. Okay, then let's do this. Let's make it 1 row thinner. And then we're good. Nope. 1 row thinner. Gosh darn it. Have to grab every wall and move it all around. That's brutal. Okay, almost there. I'm almost 3 deep with everything. Just need a couple more pieces of bingo. Got it. Okay, now we have a relatively even death box, or as good as we're going to get with only 80 walls and a Town Hall 8. Dome asks, or Dom EB asks, when do you think Breakthrough 60 is coming? I think in about a day. Okay. The new upgrading system for heroes is being introduced, and it requires a whole new set of resources. Our heroes gain tens of thousands of attack. Our heroes gain hundreds of thousands of health. So if you are looking for like the Breakthrough 60, this is kind of it. Now, literally Breakthrough 60, when's that coming? I don't think very long. I'm sure that's going to be coming very, very soon. It has been a while since we had an addition to the Breakthrough system. I think it was taking Breakthrough from 20 to 30 was our last big update in that area. And I think we're due. So, I think probably in the next couple of updates, we'll probably get an upgrade on Breakthrough. And And what that's going to be like, I can tell you already. Any breakthrough rocks that you currently have, they're not going to be worth anything. You're not going to actually be able to use them. You're going to have to get all new breakthrough rocks, all new breakthrough stuff. Oh. Okay, let me put my buildings that are holding supplies down here, and then we're done. Have a relatively decent HBM-H, HBM-I, HBM-J base. Relatively decent. Okay. I'll take it. Save. That's close enough for now. Okay, let's see where we are with heroes. I would definitely want Crystal Wraith. Who's next? I want probably Ghoulam in the center. I think is probably best. Let's do Ghoulam in the center. And then let's do over here. We still have Siren. Is there anybody here who we can use? Let's throw Beast Tamer in there. And for a 5th hero, let's see here. Who else we want to do? I'll throw, I'll put Druid in there. That's fine. Okay, let's give it a try. First, we see if we don't have him smash through the walls. That's what we're hoping for. I don't want to be attacked through the walls by the bad guys. I'll roll 2 times speed. Oh, they're being pathed. Okay, great. Nobody's punching through the walls. They're moving around the walls as a classic death box is supposed to do. Now, the death box design that you see in front of you is crap. I mean, it's an 80-wall death box. It's barely a death box. But if I had like 40 other walls, I could put a little path on the side too that kind of leads them in like a little trail. I could fit things like my mana and gold vaults inside of that base. I could put my towers in there, but I just don't have the number of walls. And anything short of 3 walls deep, I'm going to end up getting killed. They're going to just come smashing in and tear me apart. We have Ghoulam and Crystal Wraith still remaining. Oh boy, it's going to come down to the wire here. Here we go. Oh, we're taking on that big dragon. Or like Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah, all right. HBM H done. Oh, man, that's great. That is fantastic. All right. So we have a 4 and a 4. 8, 170. Page 73 and then 15229. I definitely need some gold. Thank you. Okay. Gold down here. Excellent. Thank you very much. Just going to raid some gold for a little while. I'll keep you below 50%. I have 35 Mastery Essence level 2s in my warehouse. I'm going to go in there and check. If I could bring each of my heroes that I'm currently using up in skill level, even to like a 5, that'd be really nice. I'd be able to get a pretty good boost in their abilities. 9803, I will try too. Right now I'm all filled up. Let me go in here. I want to go, and I need let's see. That's level 8, 6, 6. That's a 6-hour build. I don't want to use that. For this, I'm going to use it. And I'm going to use that. Okay, now level 8. Screw it. Let's use the hammer. No problem. Okay, now we have equal amount of gold and mana. We need gold and mana. We can't go wrong with gold and mana. Angel quest rewards, absolutely. Yep. And also these darn things. Yeah, boy, there's a lot of stuff you got to pick up in here. 9803, I'll try 9803. Again here. 9803. And let's jump in there. And there we go. 9803. Okay. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Let's let that do a little bit of work. Start gaining some gold and mana here. Oh, Z says I got those through the title pack. Yeah, that's really great. That title pack's really coming in handy. I'm glad you pointed out those little blue boxes. It's just not something I was thinking of. Yeah, please remind me of these things. And like my title talents, I have to upgrade my title talents. I haven't done anything with pets. All those things are very useful. And certainly do contribute to... Oh, it took you over 50%. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're at 260,000 gold. We've got... That's going on to level 9. That's going to level 9. That's going to level 9. Nope, no, I can't do that. Not until I speed up. Yeah, I'm just going to use these up. That's fine. I use 2 of these. That's fine. Do that to 9. And do that to 9. All right. Let's see. 15229. I'll try 15229 next. 15229, baby. And Ronnie Flex, there you are. Oh, Ronnie Flex, I'm showing that you're either just got attacked by somebody or I can't attack you. No, I don't want to set up anything. I want to keep this like it's a new... I'm on an iPad because I don't want to associate this account with an Apple ID yet, because I want to be able to give this account away through, a subscriber giveaway, viewer giveaway. And so it's asking me to sign in as something. I don't want to do that right now. Okay, yeah, be careful of stun towers. You better believe it. Okay, I'll try page 8. Page 8, baby. Okay, where are we? Yeah, here we go. Bless your heart. Thank you. That's it right there. That's what we need. Boy, it couldn't be any better for getting gold and mana. This is terrific. I get to stay far away from the towers, because those towers would take me out in a matter of seconds. And I want to jump into the warehouse after this raid, and I want to apply some of those shards and essences that I got to raise my hero's skill levels. That would be very helpful. Is it worth it to use magic towers? I've not really used magic towers in this game. I've not used it because towers, like all of our buildings, they just turn to dust immediately. The moment a hero touches them, they're destroyed. That said, I think in theory, I'd rather have a stun tower than a arrow tower or a cannon tower. Stun is great, but the moment a hero touches it, it's destroyed. I think stun can be very, very helpful in tower form in things like Infernal Summit and Wailing Rift and stuff like that. It can be very helpful. For base defense, yeah, it's certainly better to have a stun tower than not to have one. I just find that the use of a tower that has a lot of health, like the arrow tower, that seems to be more beneficial because the higher health the building, the longer it takes an attacker to defeat my base. I would rather it take them a couple of extra seconds to defeat a 500,000 health arrow tower than it would for a 160,000 health stun tower. So if they could just make them, 10 times stronger in terms of health, that would be an even greater tower. But right now that's all they got. Ruben says most people use arrow towers due to their health advantage in HBM game modes. Exactly. That's exactly why I use them, because of the massive health advantage that you get from an arrow tower over the other towers. In like a Wailing Rift and Infernal Summit, there's really no difference if I'm accurate about that. They all come out to be basically the same health. Can I do something so you can attack me? Ronan, let's see. You tell me your number again, and I'll come in and I'll attack you. Your page number for might. Okay. I'm at full, so I want to spend it. I want to spend it by upgrading, but first I do want to check out those. Here we go. Look at these mastery essences. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so let's do this. Let's try to get her to, let's take her to 5. Let's take him to 5. I'll buy the other 10,000 in shards. Let's keep Crystal Wraith at 5. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I want to buy shards. Where are you? Where is my... Here you are. Shards. I can just use the rest. There'll be plenty more where that came from. And I want to go in here. And I want to go to level 4. And I want to... There we go. I wish we could choose numbers in this game. Like when you want to apply a certain resource, I wish you could just type in like 130 and it would give you give the hero 130 books. Instead of this, hitting a button and all of a sudden it starts racing through numbers. Just wish we could just type in the number. Okay, so I've got a pretty good amount of progress in terms of gold and mana collection. Oh, what heroes do I need to upgrade? Are there any heroes I want to upgrade? I still have 3 pretty good heroes. The rest I'm not sold on. I'm really not sold on them. I like Siren and Golem, and I like Crystal Wraith. That looks pretty good to me. Let's try this. Let's try HBM. No, we're closed. Let's try Hero Trial. Maybe we can win some gems. Get a refresh. I'll do a druid. Let's do it. Recently came back. Earl VR recently came back to the game. Currently has a Berserk on Pumpkin Duke. And back in the day, that was the number 1 talent on Pumpkin Duke. You could maybe make the case that, wow, that was nice. That a Revitalize was also super helpful and important. The Berserk talent, it provides him with an attack speed boost. Then a little while later, they came out with Empower, and that provides him with a whole bunch of energy, which accomplishes what the attack speed boost is trying to accomplish, but does so far better. And your Pumpkin Duke ends up activating his skill much faster than a Pumpkin Duke with a Berserk. Then they came out with a regen, and while it's practically the same as an Empower, on paper, statistically, regen is going to allow Pumpkin Duke to activate, to gain energy at a faster rate than Empower would. So Berserk, unfortunately, is at the bottom of the list now. Then Empower and Regen as the top talents on Pumpkin Duke these days. So I would get rid of the Berserk right away. It's not going to help your PD or provide the effect that it used to provide in the context of today's game. What if I could win a Pumpkin Duke? Oh my gosh, I'd die. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Shoot, I just got destroyed. I'll try a level 4 Pumpkin Duke. Okay, I think 5 was a little bit too much for my capabilities. I'm still getting killed. Okay, I'll pause on that. That's fine. Let's see what we got. Woo! Look at what we have in the mailbox, everybody. What happened? What happened? That looks like a homecoming reward. Was somebody capable of getting my... Yes, they did. I was able to get a reward. A homecoming reward. Here's my homecoming code. If anybody can use it or use it in any way. I don't know exactly how that whole thing works on an account like this. I guess I also have to have 10,000 might before I can send an invite to somebody. For the code rewards that I just got, huge help. Thank you so much. That is a big blessing in this game. And let's see here. Okay, let's see how many gems we can get. Was that 2,000 gems? 1,000 gems. Okay. 1,000 gems. I need to get up to 10,000 might, like, real quick. So let's do this. Let's start opening up some heroes and getting some people brought up a little bit. Like at least to level 80 or something. And get a little bit of extra might in this game. Then I can have access to the game modes. And then go back to making some decent dungeon progress. 60-60. Yep. Ninja. Yeah, you're fine, Ninja. Take him to 60. Great. Succubi. Very nice. Boy, Succubus is really a hero that has been so underutilized. The fact that she does such a massive strike, but all of our stinking heroes are, basically immune to that kind of an effect. That's sad to see. Would love to have seen, Succubus really become a more often used character in Castle Clash, but, she hits somebody, it's just not going to have the effect that it once did. I want to do this. Yep. I'm making progress. I keep seeing flames popping up, letting me know that stuff's happening. Great. Okay. Ooh, I love it when that happens. Arid Ruins has just been unlocked for us. Let's see what we can win. It's actually some pretty nice rewards for one who does not have anything. Let me form a team. I want boom, 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 boom. That's as good as you're going to get. I want the speed spell. I want to go into Arid Ruins. This is my very first time in Arid Ruins using this account. I want to join a team. Correct. Very good. Yeah. I got to have 10k might. I got to get that up. And, yeah, it was 1,000 gems. That's huge. Thank you for sending me that Homecoming reward pack. That's huge. Homecoming. Toxicity just reached 100k might. Let's go. Nice. All right, use that speed spell. I use this speed spell in Arid Ruins just so I can get it done with a little bit more quickly. All right, it's going to shave 2-3 seconds off this entire process. My homework ate my dog. Streams. I don't know. If there's a good cause and good reason to do streams, I'd love to be able to do streams. I think probably it's something I should incorporate a little bit more into the channel. It's not something on YouTube that I'm really utilizing very well, so I should definitely give it a try more often. And an opportunity like a new update, for example, like the one we're getting, that'd be a perfect streaming opportunity. Where, you know, it doesn't have to be a 24-hour live stream, but like a 2-hour stream where open up the new update from like the moment the app has refreshed itself, and then go through the whole thing and see what happens. And we'll see how this new update works. If it lends itself well to a live stream, I'll certainly do that. I don't know. It could be that we just get the new hero, but we can't get the dragon for like a week from now or something. I don't know how that's going to go. But you definitely got the new hero for free, sitting there ready to be collected the moment you log into the new app version of the game. That new hero also comes with 50 of his skin scraps. So you will be able to immediately put a skin on him and get him going. He also comes with a couple of the new resources in the game, and those new resources will allow him to, you know, get boosted up in level a little bit, and that does help. Once evolved heroes from toxicity, yeah, and then soon you'll be over 150k might. Absolutely, it does take some time. Shoot, I didn't collect my second reward. These are crap rewards in I got another pack. It was two thoughts that blended together. Arid Ruin rewards, man, they're garbage. And then second thought, I got another pack. That's good. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Bless you. I'll go with Pyro Plays. Pyro Plays, let's give it a try in Let's give it a try in Arid Ruins. By playing Arid Ruins with a player who is of a higher might level, I believe that I'll have a better chance at getting, you know, greater rewards, and I won't get that like one karmic rock. Thank you, Christian. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing great too. And thank you for joining our live stream. Power Plays is not coming in here. I can give it a try in a little bit. Let's try to get back into the dungeon. Maybe we can make some more progress. Oh, shoot. All my guys are dead. All but Druid. How long until I refresh? About a good 15 minutes or so. What else can we do in this game during this time? In order to earn rewards and actually make some progress. I know what we can do. We can roll a little bit for a hero or two and maybe get something. I have 2,345 gems. What would be the best use of a gem under these circumstances? Best use of a gem. If this was an account that I was starting new from scratch and was going to play for years to come, first thing I would spend gems on would be 3 more builders. That is not the case. Maybe just spend like 500 or 600 and roll for a couple of heroes. Maybe I can get lucky and get like one more hero that's good. I think that would really be great. And I also get the treasure mining rewards, mining event. Thank you very much for that reminder. Let's see where we are on the mining event right now and see if we have anything that we've accumulated. No, we don't, but we can still give it a try. It's also Hero Collector Day. So if I can get an Anubis, I win a Boreal Fox and an Ice Lady. If I can get a Ms. Magic, I would get 2 of these cards. And oh my gosh, I'd take pretty much any hero in there. A Ronin will get me 2 of these cards? Oh. Please, give me a Ronin, a Ms. Magic, a Nubbins, anything. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. If Pyro plays, you just logged into Arid Ruins, I will jump back in there in a moment. Okay. Give me an Anubis. Ronin. Ooh. I have to buy more warehouse space? I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. Is there something I can sell off? Yeah, there are a few things I can sell off. I can... Well, you know what? There probably isn't. At the rate I'm going. I want to sell this guy. It's a Team HBM card. I know it's sad to see it go, but it's just using up space. It's just 1 HBM. I'm going to use these and get this taken care of. Let's see here. 293. 1, 2, 3. I need 700 more. 700 more. And then I freed up another space in the warehouse. And then we're down to business. Hire with shards. Yes, I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where are you, Crystal Wraith? Where are you, friend? There you go. Boom. Got him. Okay, let's try it. Do a reroll. Angel. I'm going to do like 3 more of these and then I'm going to stop. Cyclops, 2 more. Werewolf, last one. We'll pause, come back a while later if this isn't a hero. A legendary hero. Shoot! No problem, but we still have 1,500 more gems. So at least it allows us to know that we could still roll for heroes at many times. Oh, and I'll go into the treasure mining event right after this and give treasure mining a try. Yeah, use the letter buying trick for the heroes, or for the gem exchange for treasure mining. You can buy 100 gem letters that you'd like write your name out and then sell them back and get 50 gems back. And it is a fantastic way to really maximize your gem use in treasure mining. Only reason I'm not doing it is because these gems, I really need to get something out of them. Even if that means ordinary and elite heroes that I messed up and I couldn't roll. At least it gives me a chance. And for where I am right now on this account, brand new, I know I'm not going to get a hero by buying the letter H 6 times. So I'm willing to give it a try. It might not be the most intelligent thing in terms of resource allocation, but at least it gives me a chance of maybe getting something. I mean, imagine if I got like an Anubis. It would blow my mind. So okay, let's check out the treasure mining. Okay, we have 3 treasure mining rewards to collect. Let's do it. Come on, a key. Castle chest 4. A key. Castle chest 3. Key. Sweet goodness. Castle chest 4. All right, all right. Hero collector, did we get anything? No, we didn't. Claim all these. I want to go back in here. I want to, let's go back to attack programmer one more time. And we go boom, boom. All right, there we go. Let's get back to the chat here. Yeah, you got the same, Matt got the same treasure rewards as I got. Castle chest 4, castle chest 5. That's about it. I wish I could get one of those keys. Boy, that'd make all the difference. 15229 Ronnie Flex. I'll give you a try as soon as I'm done with this one. Make sure I got that number right. Page 15229. All right, let me get my gold, my mana, and then we on till dawn. Nice. Okay, filling up real quick. Poor Crystal Wraith and Golem are dead. Jeez. They didn't last long. Can't wait to get that Warden building. Boy, that's going to make a big impact. Can't wait to get inscriptions on my heroes. I'm almost there. I just need a few thousand more might, and the whole inscription system opens up for me. Okay, coming at that soon. A little bit more gold, and then we out. That looks pretty good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, what do I want to do? Do one quick hero roll. 2. That's it then. Okay, let's try. What do I get when I upgrade a building? Nothing that's really going to help me in this context right now. But I do want to get in those dungeons. I got 5 more minutes on refresh and then down into the dungeons. Oh, I want to try. What? I want to try. That's 9 hour on that one. I could definitely use a healing spell. That's fine with me. I'll get one of these. Oh, and I want to proceed. I'll feed these things to my man here, so I'm not dealing with this the whole time. Clear up some space. Robin's 10 event coins from a Levanica, and boy, that's real nice. Great feeling. One more 10 event coin capture reward, and you are getting a Levanica. That's excellent. Let's see. I'm going to go in and upgrade a little bit more. 100. Let's try to get Crystal Wraith up a little bit. It's fine. I need 300,000 gold. Man. That's more gold than I thought I was going to need. I didn't know that. Already at 300,000 gold that I need. That's brutal. I need to get to 8,000 might, and the moment I do, I can get that new reward box. And Elsai Congru says, is 20 event coins worth it for the lava? He's a great hero, and there's nothing better than a hero in this game. 20 event coins in the discount store. You're going to use 1 or 2 to refresh the inventory and the discount. If you do discount store right now on iOS, you'd be getting a pet or one of these, resource kind of things. And these are really great items, but none of them is a Levanica. So, you spent 8 coins on 3 Karmic Rocks that you can't even use to upgrade a hero until you get 6. I think a Levanica is definitely worth it. And like another thing that's worth it would be like a hero event card. Use of coins for one of these heroes from the hero event card. The only unfortunate thing is you will get 8 hot shots before you get 1 Rambard. So that is the sad thing. If he didn't... Yep, everybody has an extra account. It's not being used. Please let Christian know. And... oh, there you go. Also, plenty of homecoming codes. Please type in homecoming codes if it's helpful to you, or if somebody in the chat can put those codes in for you, and hopefully you can get something. I wanted to check 1 or 2 more things, and then I'm into those dungeons. I really want to make some dungeon progress. I don't have any more treasure money. Oh, I have 1. Castle chest 2. Shoot. Smash and Win, Board Game Bash, Homecoming. Let's see if there's anything else in the Homecoming area. Nope. How about daily rewards? Nope. What's this? Level 2 chest. That's nice. I'll take that. Let's open that bad boy up. See what we got. Come on, give me blue crystals. Give me red crystals. Give me yellow experience orbs. Oh, I got 30 gold books. I'll take that. Shoot, I'll take that. I need more items. I need more space. And we'll go through some of these hero skins. You see how skins really fills up your warehouse. I wish we had a separate location for skins other than a warehouse. Like we have for insignias. We have that insignia bag. Why can't we have a hero skin bag? Because it ends up being dozens and dozens and dozens of spaces that get filled up just with extra skins. And that is tough. I don't need these 2 mana bottles so bad that I can't sell them all for 14 honor badges. What else can I do? 1 of these. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that. Oh, here's Title Talent Badge, but that's only good in Narcia. So that's not going to help me. Get some Title Talents, get these things. I need gold and mana. Can I go into dungeons finally? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's get into the dungeons. I got lots of dungeon refreshes. All those cards from game accomplishments. So we can really get some progress going in these dungeons. And hopefully get over to those elite dungeons pretty soon. Yep, Christian needs that silver key so he can get a Boreal Fox. And those who are just joining us, we have a new hero in Line of Defense. We're all going to get a update in about a day or 2, 3 days, depending on your server. And then the day after that, the Line of Defense game mode will start. And for the last 2 months or so, 3 months of Line of Defense, we've been playing for Crystal Wraith. That now changes, and we will be playing for the hero Boreal Fox. So if you do your Line of Defense every day, that it is available, you will be able to get a Boreal Fox for free. And he is a really great hero. No joke, one of the best base defenders in the game. And a hero with a lot of abilities that are very, very useful. I used him big time in Forgotten Trials. That was very hard, but he made it a little bit easier. You go to the Destiny, tap on the blue crystal, tap on the hero, and then up the inscription levels. I'll give that a try. Raid you on page 12942. Excellent. Okay, 12942. Do I have golden mana? Yes, I do. Got another homecoming code. Bless your heart. Thank you, fellow friends in CC land. Love it. Oh, I love that. That's great. Thank you. I'm going to open up those gems in a moment and hopefully be able to finally get a decent hero here. This is really going to make a difference. I said attack 12942. Let me jump to 12942, I believe. And we are looking for King. Oh. Which one are you on 12942? I'm on page 12942. Oh, Pyro plays. Okay. Yeah, but you're showing up as somebody who's already been attacked and your base is not available for raiding. I'm not saying that that's accurate. That's what my screen's showing. I don't know why. 12942. Yeah, that's what I tried. I just couldn't get in there. Yeah, and this is my code. Homecoming code. Do I have any daily reward? No, I don't. Okay, there's my homecoming code. You see my IGG ID number. 8,451,000. No, 84 million. Excuse me, 84 million. I'm number 84 million. 84th million Castle Clash player. Okay. Going to anything else we got? No, we didn't. Good. Done there. I need some. Where are we with these items? When was done? 92% on there. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to reattack you, and see if I can't get you on 12942. Now that you're back, now that you may be offline. Pyro plays. Bingo. Thank you so much. Perfect. Far enough away from the towers and all that stuff that's going to get me killed. And enough that I can get some golden mana. That is huge. Thank you. Great. There's that. Yeah, it's got active shield. Dragon Master at 777. Really on page 777. 777. Okay, Dragon Master, your first one listed on 777. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Can just put my heroes right in the center of your base and they'll just blow everything up. I'll get some nice golden mana. Thank you. It's amazing how important golden mana is in the early stages of this game. And then, like, after you've played it for a year or so, you can't do anything with golden mana. It just sits there all day long. You're always max mana, and in gold you barely use unless you got a new hero to upgrade or something. So I always wanted to see a conversion building in this game. Think of our warehouse, but a warehouse that you could go into and you could sell gold and choose one of 3 items to turn gold into, and it converts into something else, like, shards or something, or red crystals. And then like the next day, if you sold your mana on that day, it becomes blue crystals or battle talent badges or something. I'd go out and grind mana and gold if I could convert it into something that I could actually use, even if it was shards. But just sitting as gold and mana in the vaults, it doesn't do anything. Just wish we could convert the currency in this game in a little bit more efficient and economical way. Let's see. Yeah, Wizes says I get HB in Arid Ruins. Absolutely. I'll jump back into Arid Ruins in a little bit. Elsai says, yeah, don't hit 50% because it is going to put a shield on the person. And yeah, I went over 50%. My bad. I should always keep it to I should stop at 45. Worked again, friends. Bless you, keep and bless you. Look at that. It's working. We are getting there. Okay, that's 2,000 gems. 2,000 gems. Sweet goodness. Let's look at our skins. Do we have any skins that reach level 50? Any skins that reach level 50 that can be upgraded in any way. Or not level 50, where I've accumulated 50 skins. Okay, let's try a hero roll. Let's give a hero roll a try. Come on, baby. Give me something good. A dungeon hero. Something that qualifies as a dungeon hero. Do you see? Do you see? Good things come to those who wait. Love it. Dungeons are done for. Once we get this Commodora up to level 100, 120, skill level 5, she's going to be nuking everybody. And I've got that Sacred Light talent. I'll put Sacred Light on Commodora. And, this is huge. Thank you. Unable to claim. Why can't I claim? Oh, item trunk has reached its max capacity. Did you see that clutch Commodora roll? I don't know anything about the best way to roll heroes. I just know what I like. I don't spam the button, too often. Or if it goes cold, I come back later. Just sitting there going boom, 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 and not getting what you want for a really long time. It's not like it's gonna come eventually. It won't. It just means that you're not in this right avenue to get that kind of hero. So just play a couple of game modes. You come back a couple of minutes later, or reset the app. Close out the app, actually power it off, and then come back and start the app up again. And it's like the computer system thinks that you're a brand new player who's not had any kind of history with them before. And they give you a great hero. Hero, Commodora. Oh my gosh, it's huge. Huge. Wait till I get her just a little bit upgraded, and you will all see the difference that a hero like that can make. So I have Crystal Wraith, Siren, Crystal Wraith, Druid. I'm going to get rid of this Druid out of here. I don't want this Druid in here anymore. Keep Golem in the center. Beast Tamer, yeah. I'll keep Siren out here. Let's put Commo down here. That's good. She has a 2 blade shell. That's absolute garbage. So what we want to do is we want to give her one of these nice talents. She would definitely do better with a Sacred Light. Let's give her a Sacred Light. And, you know, I'm not being the picky Castle Clash player. I don't need every single perfect detail on every hero. I'm thrilled with Sacred Light on Commodore. I think that's going to work great for her. It's a talent that really does a good job on her, keeping her alive. And let's give her damage reduction and a better healing process. On this knucklehead, let's give her a... let's give her a Phoenix. Let's give this guy, Air Force One, Eulophant. That's good enough for now. We want to upgrade our Commodora. Holy smokes, Commodora! I don't know if anybody else has seen this. I'm sure you have. When you have a new account in this game and you're new in terms of the system, I think it's easier to roll heroes. It's like they give you a better chance, I think, maybe, to kind of entice you and lure you into continuing to roll for heroes. I guess it depends on everybody's own personal experience with it, but it's like if you start a brand new account and you got 10,000 gems, which I don't have today yet, but if like 10,000 gems on a brand new account, I would get 4 or 5 good heroes. I'm sure of it. And what do I need to get her up here? Where are you, Commodore? Okay, so I need 200,000 gold. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Yeah, level 5 skill. That's terrific. 8,000 might. I'm going to get that bonus pack now. Oh, I can do squad showdown? Nice. I don't need to go through all this. You don't have to show me every little detail, little finger I got to follow. Follow the bouncing ball. I understand. If I'm interested, I'll do it. Okay. I want to go and do a attack. Maybe it was page 8. I'm going to try page 8. Yeah, Barbucci. Okay, very good. See how he does here. Beautiful. We got a lot. Let's take a look at the difference that Commodore makes. Okay, now we are cooking with gas, friends. Now we are getting down to business. Oh, wait a minute. She's not getting attacked by anybody. She's just going to smack away at the building. She has to be under attack. That doesn't mean that she has to be taking damage of any kind. I have an all-dodged Commodore on my account. She doesn't get hit, but it counts as her being attacked. And that's plenty. Non-reality asks, any chance of making a guide to the heroes in Castle Clash, even the bad ones? Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, I put out a video on my channel, and it's all the heroes in the game, approximately all the heroes in the game. Now, I didn't go into ordinary and elites, the blues and greens, and their build for every one of those heroes. Kind of a total compendium of Castle Clash characters. It is a lengthy video, but there are timestamps in the video description as well as the top pinned comment on the video page. Pick the hero that you want. They're all listed in order and just click. There you go. So it's like 2 minutes on every hero in Castle Clash, and hopefully can be helpful. Oh, Drug Hectic, thank you. I will try you on page 5 as well. And thanks for stopping in on our live stream here. Burb says, yes, I did 3 hours. It was a 3-hour video. You should have seen the rough cut. That bad boy was like 5.5, okay? Where I was talking about every hero for 8 minutes. So I tried to keep it to 2.5 after extensive editing. Want to make sure to leave this space before it goes to 50%. And in fact, I can now because I'm already maxed on mana and gold. Okay, I want to help Commodora. I want to get her up in ability a little bit. Yep. Do I have any chances to buy? No. I have to trade in fame in order to get those items. I get a little bit of destiny, though. I don't mind that. And I want to get that. We found something valuable. Oh, I got access to my quarry builders. Okay, very nice. And here we go. Okay, title pack. 3 level 5 talent chests. Holy moly. That's huge. When's the next big reward? 11,000. At 11,000, I'll be able to make... I don't want to build that now. I'll be able to get another chest. Okay, what can we get? Got a hero card here. I would love a Michael. I would love a Heartbreaker because of her immunity to stun. She'll tear through the dungeons. I would pass out if I could get an Anubis. I don't believe that opening a hero card counts in any way towards Hero Collector. In fact, no, it doesn't. So if I got that Ronin right now, it wouldn't help me with my Hero Collector. Otherwise, you could exploit that and keep opening like Ronins that you might have or something. So you have to actually roll the hero. So I want Anubis, Michael, Heartbreaker, Walla Walla. I'll take Creation. Oh my gosh, I'll take any of those. Who do I not want? Because that's the one I'm gonna get. I don't want Revenant. What am I gonna get? I'm gonna get a Revenant. Oh no, please, not a Revenant. Okay, a Rockno. Fine, he will be my next hero. He will be the hero that I put in this position right here. Okay, so down here I've got Kamo and Siren, Ghoulam. I will put Rockno over here. We now have a 5-hero team, fellow Clashers, and that 5-hero team is not bad at all. All things considered, I think it's going to be a very effective 1 Sunder Rockno. A level 1 Sunder Rockno. Let's use those level 5 talent chests. We get 3 of them. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's take a look here. Don't give me Heaven's Wrath. Don't give me Self-Destruct. I forgot to think of the one thing that's even worse than those, and that would be Enlighten. Because other than experience gain, this serves no purpose in the game. Shoot! Who has a level 1 talent that's absolutely useless at this point? Probably this. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Give me something decent. Give me Wicked Armor. Give me a Sacred Light. Give me Flame Guard. Give me a Vampiric Grail. Give me a Survival, a True Piety, anything. Level 5 Berserk. Okay, it's not the worst thing to get. Not the worst thing. Siren, that's not going to help her. I mean, all these heroes are damaged or have a cooldown. So they're not going to be, except for Ninja and Succubus. She didn't have a cooldown. Okay, I'm going to put it on Druid. Probably serves the most utility and purpose on Druid. Because he has no cooldown. He can benefit from the extra attack speed. You know, beggars can't be choosers. So I'm just going to try that. Okay, change. I don't want to change. I want to change with a talent box. Okay, here we go. Last talent box. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me, if it could be a dream come true, what would I want? Dream come true? I don't know. I'll take another Sacred Light. A 5 sprint. Man, oh man. That is terrible. That is terrible. I think it serves, I'm going to be using Rockno today on my team. I think it serves Rockno at least some purpose. He's a guy who runs around the board smashing everything up. At least now he's able to run even more quickly. That's not bad. Oh, we got a bonus here, 60 gems for opening up our level 5 talent boxes a couple of times in a row. I now want to go over here. I want to upgrade Rockno, and we will have a full team of 5. And then we are down to smashing the rest of those dungeons. Oh, I want to upgrade his skill ability to level 5 or so. That's good for me. Yep. And now I want to go and do a where are we? There we go. Let's put not Gunslinger. Let's put Commodora kind of close to one of those towers and see how she does with her base damage once she's under attack. And you can see that she is doing... Oh, don't die, though. Okay, she's going to die. Get out of there. But you can see when she is actually attacking how much our base rating efficiency has increased. Really nice. We get all these guys up to, say, like level 140, skill level 7. We shouldn't have any problems getting through the rest of Ordinary and the Elite dungeons, and I bet we can get through probably up to Insane 4 before it starts to become, a little bit more difficult, where we might have to use spells and things like that, like little troops and whatnot. But pretty nice team. We've got Golem for the heals. We have great area damage from Kamo and Rockno. We have hero damage as well as the possibility for building an area damage from Crystal Wraith and from Siren. It's a nice team. I'm thrilled with that. That's real nice. Yeah, Alex states half of these heroes are forgotten about. But when you do get them, you realize that they really were great heroes. And, still it brings a lot of nostalgia to you. It really does. And how it changes your game so quickly when you get a really good hero. Like that Commodore, that's huge. Okay, I maxed out on gold and mana. I want to do what? I want to upgrade... Hunter, level Hunter. No, that's Beast Tamer. Rockno. Yep. Oh, I just moved up in Might rank. I now have Lost Battlefield available to me. Very nice. Like that. And jump in here. Hopefully get some more gold. Yeah, let's try to stay on that side and just get gold. Yeah, Burb states, I remember when Immortep was actually top tier, and boy, you could better believe it. Remember the first time I saw an Immortep in this game, I actually got frightened. And I thought, I could never have a hero that does something like that. I think I had maybe like a Thunder God and an Executioner. And then I saw this Immortep, and Immortep just destroyed everybody who got even near him. So, yeah, he was one of the great heroes in this game. Used to use him in boss battles for his stun capability and stuff like that. Man, it was good. Those are the days. And those who are giving me their page numbers to attack, absolutely I will. I'm filled up right now, but look at this. Look at this, everybody. We got ourselves another sign-in Clashers homecoming pack. Thank you for sending me that homecoming pack and for using the homecoming code. Homecoming code is, we still had 0 gems for, yes, bought no gems. Homecoming code up here. E2CA7210 is my code. Yes. And that is the homecoming event code. Let's go to treasure mining. I think we spent a little bit. Yes, we did. Come on, give me a key now. It's been like 6 chests I've opened so far. Give me a key. 1 key. Got it. Got a key. Okay. It is coming together. What did we win? We won a Prime Hero card 4. Super Pet Crystal chest. Igniting Stone chest. So 2,000 Igniting Stones, 100 Super Pets, and a Prime Hero card 4. Wow. Gotta love that. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's see what we can get. Let's collect all these items. Thank you for the code. Thank you for the homecoming stuff. I'm loving it. This is helping tremendously. We trade in those gems in the warehouse for gems in real life here. Okay, I'm going to open up that card in just a moment. Just want to look through these goods. Holy smokes, I got 5 level 5 talent boxes. What? What? Oh my gosh, that's huge. We're going to open those up in just a moment, those talent boxes. I'll open up this pet box. A little dire wolfling action. That's good. Okay, who can we win out of this card? These are skin scraps I'm looking at. Who can we win out of this level 4 card? Bogey, Ashura, Mahatma, Rowdy, Commodora, Laz, Plant, Kaz, and Ripper. In my opinion, nearly every one of those heroes is helpful in some way. Some of them more so than others. For what I'm trying to accomplish today, I would really love to get either a Laz or a Cosmo. That would probably be about it. I definitely don't want a Commodore. Don't do that to me. Give me a Laz. Give me a Cosmo. Somebody who can do base damage, but also has pretty decent survivability rate. Come on, Laz or Cosmo. God, Bogey, man. I'm not upset with that. I'm not upset. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that, out of those good heroes that were all available, should I replace Bogeyman for Siren? Yeah, Siren stinks. I mean, she's not going to survive any kind of advanced stage dungeon. I'll do Bogeyman. At least he has a built-in revive. and he has a built-in wicked armor. And she has neither. So reflect and deflect will kill her. And when she does die, she's not going to be coming back. So let's build up our bogey. Oh, we have a level 1 Flame Guard. We can change our talent. Come on. Good talent. Oh, stinking self-destruct. Bogey has a built-in revive. We'll put self-destruct on him. He'll blow up, and he will come back from the dead. At least it's a way to use self-destruct. Okay, what else can we do? Who needs a good talent of my main team? Golem I can deal with. Kamo I can deal with. Crystal Wraith, this is crap. Let's take him and give him a level 5 Revitalize. Who among this group has a need for a Revitalize? I mean, the case could be made you could put it on Bogeyman. And the moment you're going to drop him out on the board and he gets going, he's going to kill off 5 heroes. 4 or 5 heroes. That depends on his skill level, I guess. Yikes. That's tough. Boy, that's a tough judgment call. I'm going to put it on Bogeyman because at least it makes some sense in my mind. Gosh, what garbage. Enlighten. Why would you need an Enlighten? Let's do it for might purposes. I'll add it to Beast Tamer. Level 5 Survival. Shoot, I should have put that on Bogeyman. Let's see if I can't put it on somebody else who's in my main 5. I like the Revive on him. I like the Sacred Light on her. A Survival on Crystal Wraith would be a lot better than a Heaven's Wrath. I might do that. In fact, let's do that. Gives him a nice level 5 talent that at least has some kind of purpose in this game. Other than what he's got right now. And it looks like Sprint isn't something that I'm going to really be needing too much. Right? I don't think so. So I'm going to put it on Siren for now. That's fine with me. And that brings us to the end of our boxes. Boy, those level 5 talent boxes have come in clutch. Huge. Let's see. Okay, Christian says when the account reaches 10,000 might, we're nearly there. Then I'm going to be able to finally send out a hello and make a connection with people in the Homecoming Day event. So let's not mess around. Let's try to get immediately into bringing Bogeyman up, who is the newest addition to our team of 5. Let's take Bogey, make sure he's locked. Yes, he is. Don't want to accidentally eat him. Take those. Oh, yeah. Keep them coming. Do I have that? I don't have enough gold for that. No, I don't. Collect anything here? No, I can't. Wrong button. That's good. Okay. Almost at 10k might. Let's see here. We want to go one more time. Go boom, 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 boom. And drop our buddy Bogeyman. And that's why we have the Revite on him. It's not my preferred talent on Bogeyman, but, you know, hey, beggars can't be choosers. I'm thrilled that I at least get a level 5 talent and that it's able to be used on a hero where it is, helpful. Those heroes that can be hit by him, they're going to end up dying more than likely right away as soon as the game mode starts. So that's pretty good. Elsai says, I haven't gotten Survival in like 100 talent boxes. And you and me both. Survival and Power and Sunder are the 3 hardest for me to always roll. Like, I'll roll a Vampiric Grail before I'll roll a Sunder. I'll roll 2 Vampiric Grails before I get an actual Sunder. So it can be very difficult to get some of those smaller niche talent. Kotado says, wait, Commodore is a woman? Yeah, Commodore is a woman. She is like a sailor. I don't know. She's not a pirate. She's like a sailor woman. And yes, she is a female. Oh, we got another reward? Yes, we did. What do we get this time? Just 10 gems. That stinks. Speaking of, let's go into here. Let's upgrade our friend. Where are you? There we are. Upgrade. Just take him up to 100. What's a level? There you go. Do these couple of these. And then this. Very nice. Okay, so we have a pretty decent team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need my Rockno up. Got a pretty nice team that's coming together. I'm really surprised. I thought we were going to be struggling here today, and that I was going to be doing all the fighting with just like 1 or 2 decent heroes. But love the Golem, love the Crystal Wraith, love the Commodore especially. I will be at 10,000 might very soon, and I'll be able to jump into Lava Isles, finish those off, and then get a Grimfiend. And at 11,000, I'll be able to get another reward box with some more good stuff for my heroes. So real good. Timo says, I got no Sunder out of 500 talent boxes. Boy, that's exactly it. That's my odds, too. Okay? Like one out of every 501 is going to give you finally a Sunder. But that's about it. Very few and far between. Really hard talent to get. I get more Scorched than I know what to do with. But I can't get the newer stuff. Did I do... Martinius asked, did I do Storm Isle 4 yet? I have not, because I've not gotten... I don't have the tries. I used up my tries earlier going through the process of getting a Golem through that game mode. I just have to let it refresh a little bit. Wow, I got another reward. That's huge. We have 6,745 gems? Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Anything I can collect here? No, I cannot collect. All right, I want to take that Rockno up to 100. And then that should be it. I got to 10,000 might. All right, very good. 10,000 might, 10k might. What is this now? Oh, Lost Realm has just opened to me. That's something that I won't get any benefit from today. There's nothing in Lost Realm that, as a 24-hour account challenge player, there's nothing in Lost Realm that's going to be helping me in a 24-hour period. Now, cumulatively over several years, yeah, of course, it's huge, but not in one day is Lost Realm going to be worth that grind. So there's certain things in this game that I'm just kind of staying away from completely, and Lost Realm is one of them. I don't see that's going to be a help to me at all. Dark Knight tells me my bogey skill is at level 1. Thank you, friend. Thanks, Dark Knight. Thank you for the catch on that. You know, when you get all these heroes going and stuff, it starts to get a little bit confusing after a while. Thank you. I'm using a hero as one of my main 5, and he's at skill level 1. So good call, good catch on that. That leaves me with a level 5 Golem at level 100, a level 5 Rockno at 100, a 5 Bogeyman, a level 5 Commo, a 6 Crystal Wraith. Let's bring up the skill level of some of these remaining heroes if we can. Yes, we can. We'll take combo to 6. I'm going to take Ghoulam up because he is apparently my primary healer here, and that is very helpful. So I have a 6 Wraith, a 6 Commodora. I'll take up Bogey to 6. Very nice. I have Bogey. That's going to leave, finally, Rockno. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Did it exactly down to where it should be. Collect those items. Go in here. 10,000 might. Do I have things pending? Yes, I do. What do I need? More gold and mana for my title talent bonuses. Let's see where we are in Lava Isle and see if we can't join. We can't quite join. We did all 4 Storm Maces, and thank you. Oh, we didn't do Storm Mesa. Then we did Storm Mesa 4. We got all those bonuses. We just need to do Lava Isle 1, Lava Isle 4. So 1 and 4 will be available in an hour and 25 minutes from now. No problem. What do I want to do? At 11,000 might, I'm going to get another box. This is what I get in the box at 11,000 might. 60 books. What kind of insignia is this? It's probably like a level 7 or 8. Some gold, some blue and red crystals. This pack I'm not too stoked over. It'd be great if I had some level 5 talent boxes, but that's not the case. I want to go and do a couple of dungeons and get some of these done. Really want to get that dungeon progress. Now look at this team, friends. In fact, let me back out, and I'm going to set my hero drop order. I always want to lead with my Commodora. I want to follow up Como with... I'm going to send him out next because it makes sense because you'd kill off whatever heroes you can kill off. I'm going to do him. He's going to just rob procs from people. Do that, and that. Okay, very good. Leave Ghoulam for last, since he may not be necessary until I actually take damage in some way. All right, we got it. We are good. Let's get into the dungeon. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see how we do. Remember what was happening on the last, couple of hours of dungeon running? It was a good solid minute or so before, maybe even a minute and a half before I was able to cut through one of these dungeons. Now look at this team. We're going to do this in approximately 30 seconds, so we're definitely moving in the right direction. 34 seconds to get that one done. Now on to the next dungeons. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll keep everybody close together because of Ghoulam's healing effect only works in the nearby area. Z, yeah, I get my next title pack at 11,000. Nearly there. Did you see how quickly the might gaining is coming now that it kind of got a little bit of momentum? That's huge. Are you able to collect the homecoming chests? Dylan, as soon as I'm done with this dungeon, I'm going to go over to the homecoming screen and let's see if I'm able to be a part of the homecoming event now that I've reached at least 10k might. Back up out of here. How many more of these dungeons do I have? I have 4 more on this level. We're doing well. Okay, we're halfway through those dungeons. Look at this, everybody. Battle talent, Karmic Rock for Destiny level 100, and 20 gem pack that each represents 50 gems apiece, or a total of 1,000 gems. Thank you so much. With these many gems now, I think I'm going to do a couple little rolls. Rolls to try to get some heroes. I want a homecoming event. Where do I got to go? Here. There it is. Okay, so there's my homecoming event. And now that I am at 10,000 might, maybe it is going to make a difference for somebody. Or if there's something I need to do, please just let me know and I'll type in a code or whatever I'm supposed to do. I've not been in the position of just coming into 10,000 might during a homecoming event before, so I haven't done that. Question about Rune Master. In the meantime, Rune is great. Rune is a fantastic hero. You're going to want some blend of the following 4 or 5 talents. He works very well with the Flame Guard. He works maybe even better with a Sacred Light. He can do a lot of damage, and that can hurt him in Reflect and Deflect. So if you need to, work some Wicked Armor in there, preferably as an insignia that you can take on and take off when you need it or don't need it. Also, a Soul Healer does very, very nicely and helps when bad guys are right up in his face. He reduces their healing while at the same time also locking them into place with his skill ability. And it's really nice. The bad guys kind of stand there like dunces, not doing anything because of his skill, and at the same time they can't heal. So I found Rune Master to be a really great hero. I put a Holy Conviction on him for the extra damage reduction. And I put all accuracy on him because without accuracy, the things that I want him to do, he wouldn't be able to do. He wouldn't hit anybody. So, Alan, thank you. Inscriptions are now unlocked. Lordy, now I finally have a use for all of this mana. Okay, let's see. Andy asked, what am I doing with the account after 24 hours? I'm going to be doing this in a giveaway, and I'll contact IGG beforehand, and I'll ask them if they can, number one, take my name off of it, maybe just blank out the name, and make a switch to whoever wins this account, make that switch as easy and painless as possible. So I'll talk to IGG about that. And I think that within the next week, I should have a firm, solid answer on everything. But I just want to make sure that it's cool with them. And I don't see why it wouldn't be. When we do stuff like this as a group, as a community, and we talk Castle Clash, that's good for Castle Clash. All right, nothing to complain about when people are talking about Castle Clash and want to play the game. So, it's kind of all on your approach. So I think it should be fine. So I definitely want to give the account away to whoever uses it. And that is why I keep repeating this every couple of hours so people know. That is why you see a lot of black bars around the screen. It's because I'm using an iPad to play this, so I don't have to log into a Game Center account or an Apple ID as I would if I were using my phone. And by no Game Center account and no Apple ID, it makes me being able to give this away even easier. I don't have to log out. I don't have to worry about, giving a password to the next person and, worry about my email or their email. No. Real simple, real quick, and do a giveaway and let IGG, if they are kind enough to, let them be the facilitators of that trade, where they're able to say, dear player, and you get a little email, dear player, you have been selected as the recipient of account 845177220. Reply with a yes if you would like to accept this account. And that's really all it would be. So I want to make sure that's in place before we do that, because there's nothing worse than empty promises in games and stuff like that. And you say, oh, I'm going to give you all this. And then 10 days later, you say, oh, it didn't work. All right, so better wait a little while, but I don't know, within a week I should have an answer. I don't see any reason why they would say no. Oh, great. And Ukbe Nguyen, thank you very, very much for your donation. Donation coming from Ukbe Nguyen. Thank you very, very much. And Professor, thank you. That is a title of high esteem. Maybe in the Castle Clash, I wish I were a professor of economic studies and running the stock market. But I'm playing Castle Clash, and I think that's actually more fun. So thank you, Ukbe Nguyen, and thank you for supporting the channel and for helping us out here on this live stream. When I turned on the live stream today, I was thinking, anybody going to be showing up? It's nice to be able to have a consistent group of people that come in and come out throughout the day and are able to join our 24-hour live stream. We're going to go until 1 hour after server reset, approximately. So at the server reset here on all of our servers, we'll be able to see our account progress, kind of discuss a little bit. And when the new server day starts, then I can bring this 24-hour live stream to a close. We got a long way to go. We got a whole bunch of hours. Let's see. Okay. Mitch asks, hey, what's my real job, or is it YouTube? No, not at all. There's no income in YouTube, unless you've got, 1.5 million subscribers or something. No, there's no kind of income being made from YouTube in any way. This is just, I do this for a hobby and for fun because I like it. Never once have I thought, I'm going to be making like advertising revenue. I didn't even know what that was until I was on YouTube for a while. And then I realized, wait a second, you can do... I didn't even know you were allowed to curse on YouTube until it was explained to me that I'm allowed to curse. I didn't even know that. I thought you would get banned from YouTube as a content creator if you used a profanity. I didn't know. I didn't know anything about that. So no, YouTube has nothing to do with my livelihood, my job in any way. I've always been a writer and did that for many years. And also I teach writing or linguistics or communication or composition and content or general introductory composition. And it's always something writing related. And, if you see those times, like if like a week or two goes by and I'm not posting a lot of videos, I'm probably running a class. And then like right now, last couple of days, I was able to put out a whole bunch of videos because I'm on a little vacation right now. I'm not teaching any classes. I'm not doing anything with the writing stuff. I'm good. So my career has always been in academia, and this is probably why I sound like I'm your English teacher, okay? Because I teach English and all that. So this is why I sound like this. And that's it. I do that, and it has nothing to do with YouTube at all. It would be great if YouTube were a way to actually earn some kind of income, but Castle Clash is not popular like it once was, where there are millions of people at the same time playing the game. Yeah, cumulatively millions of people are playing the game, but over a period of years, you have to look at that. But, during the first couple of years, it was really going strong. And we'll see how it goes. And the game's almost at 7 years now. And, if it continues to go, I'll keep playing. And because I've always enjoyed Castle Clash. And if the game doesn't continue to move on or moves in the wrong direction, I'll certainly consider switching over to another game. But for right now, Castle Clash is doing a great job. For me, at least, as a player. I have plenty of things to complain about in terms of game design, hero design, its schedule, its inability to refine game modes and to make improvements. Certainly have plenty of things to complain about there. But all in all, I'm the one who chooses to play it, so I have nobody but me to blame at the end of the day. And Christian says, I'm finally happy for once. That is exactly correct. It takes a couple of days off for me to recover, and it takes 2 to 3 large mugs of coffee, and then I am down, and then I'm able to get into the energy mode. It does take a little bit of time. It's like getting an old car started, all right, and uphill. So it does take a little bit of a drift before I finally get rolling. Asked about Blade Shell. It's garbage. Blade Shell is a garbage talent. I think that it is only a percentage chance to operate. And in addition to that, there is a cooldown in effect. Okay, here we go. And let me not say a cooldown. I was thinking of Scorch for a second. It has a percentage chance to operate. So you got a 50-50 chance. I'm sure there is a hidden cooldown. All these old talents always did have a hidden cooldown, like a 2 to 3 second cooldown. And that's a 50% chance for one attack. So if you have 4 heroes who are beating on your hero and you have a Blade Shell, one of the hits from those 4 heroes has a 50% chance of having the damage taken away from it. Well, all the other dozens of hits aren't going to be given that 50% chance. So it's useless in today's game in that sense. Be much better to have, lesser deflect but huge health from something like a Flame Guard. And Blade Shell kind of leaves you really naked as a hero. I put Blade Shell on my Ashura back in the day to see if it helped, and it didn't. He just kept getting killed. What do I think of Clash of Clans? I never played Clash of Clans. I'm familiar with the game and how it is played, but I never downloaded it. I never played it. I heard some horror stories about. I'm not saying it's a bad game or putting them down or anything. I read some horror story in USA Today a couple of years ago about somebody who was the world ranked #1 Clash of Clans player, and he had Clash of Clans on 4 different devices. And the only way he could stop himself from being raided by others was to bring his iPad into the shower with him, so he was never away from a screen. And I just thought, that doesn't sound like fun. So I never played Clash of Clans. I think it has some aspects to it that I wish this game had, and maybe they could take a little bit of the good and leave out some of the bad. Spend some gems. Lance gives me a reminder to spend some gems. And let's also try to get a treasure mining event. A couple of those things. Okay. Nice and slow. Not spamming the button when we only have a couple of gems like this. We just got a Bogeyman. If we could get an Anubis, I'd die. If we could get a Ronin, huge. Because that's all hero collector. Let's do 3. Engineer, Crystal. Nope, I'll come back to it in just a few minutes. I don't want to push it if it's not coming right away. Let's go into Homecoming. Let's see if anything happened in Homecoming. Okay, nothing's happened so far in Homecoming, but treasure mining, there should be something. Silver Key. Come on, baby. Silver Key. Silver Key! Yes! 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 Oh my gosh! Boom! Silver Key! Holy smokes. We got bronze and silver key, and I wasn't keeping track of the number of gems, but friends, I have not spent many gems. Let's say I spent 3,000 gems, 2,500 gems, 2,000 maybe in this game so far. Holy moly. We got hero card official event times 2. 10 event coins. And 60 level 5 castle chests. That's the big boys with the gold books. Title talent badge. 300 of them. Oh my gosh. Huge. Oh, wow. Oh, I reached max space on my darn warehouse. I sell that. I'll sell that. I'll use that. Anything else I need to do? Yeah, get rid of these 2 heroes. I don't need these guys. Gift pack. I'll open this up. And that should be good. Ooh, a feint. Let's collect these. Boom. Okay, I'm going to go in here. Maybe think about changing my bogey to a feint. I can talk about that later. Let's see. Let's talk about that at a different time. Let's see what kind of hero we get out of this. First, let's open up these castle chest 5s. Shit, I don't have enough trunk space. I'm going to have to spend some more gems. Wow, look at those gold books. That's enough to double evolve like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 heroes. Look at all those level 10 talent or enchantment chests. Okay, everybody. 2 hero cards. I got 2 of them. I don't have any of these heroes, so every one of them would be great. Oh my gosh, which one are we going to be able to get? If I had any of these heroes to choose from, in fact, like I had my wish to help us in the dungeon, and that really is my main priority, I would take a Rambard because I like his ability to keep my other guys alive and to revive them if necessary. I would take a Boreal Fox too, because Fox is going to really mess people up from a distance and also take out buildings. If I get 2 hot shots, I'm going to stinking cry. Okay? This is what's going to happen. We're going to get 2 hot shots. Please don't do this to me. Give me the good stuff. Give me a Rambard. Give me a Sanctus. Give me a Boreal Fox. Anything. What are we thinking? We're going to get Boreal and Ram. Martinia says Boreal and Ram. Boy, oh boy, you're very optimistic. I hope so. I'm going to open 1 hero card. Not Hotshot. Oh my god, I got a Rambard. How can this be? How can this be? Who the heck gets Rambard on the first day on a free-to-play account? Oh my gosh. Rambard. Let's open him up. We'll come back to the second card in a moment. Let's just let it rest. Just let it rest for a second. Wow. Just got one of the best heroes in the game. How is that possible? Oh my gosh. Yeah, real luck. Real luck, says the chat. Absolutely real luck here. It's actual luck. Oh, man. Okay, who do I want to replace? I want to keep my Crystal Wraith. I like what he's doing. Bogey, I could get rid of. Rockno's probably better than Bogey in the dungeons. Kamo, no way I'm keeping her. Ghoul, I'm keeping him. Let's take Bogeyman out. And in his place, we're going to put Rambard. Go into the hero altar. He's got a level 1 Blade Shell. Let's try to give him a decent talent. I have 45 level 5 talent chests? I got it. Oh my gosh. What's happening these days in Castle Clash? You get one of these a year. Now you get 45 a day. 45 of them. Level 5 life drain. Somebody with a high attack speed. I'll take a life drain over a blade shell on my ninja. Condemnation. What garbage. I'll put it on paladin. Okay, scatter. Anybody in here with scatter gonna be effective in any way? I think really just somebody who's got a low-level talent. I'll put it on Thunder God for now. Slow down. I'll put it on Champ. Life Drain. I'll put it on Succubus. Vampiric Grail. Oh my gosh, everybody. What? Oh, raises attack by 42%. Raises attack speed by 21%. Raises health. equal to 30% your attack every time every time the hero does a basic attack. Wow. Oh. Elsai says, if you get True Piety now, it's done. And really it is. You drop the mic and just walk away. The account already is nuts. It is actually really coming together pretty well. I think we got very, very lucky. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Vampiric Grail. The Martinius just said, hey, save the Vampiric Grail for a moment, open up that second hero card, and see what hero you get, because maybe that hero might need Vampiric Grail. That's much wiser. Let's do that. Okay, we have a Rambard already. I'll take any of these heroes now. That's fine with me. I don't need any more guys on my team. If I did get Valiant Sanctus, I would sub out one of my others. Maybe even Hotshot. Definitely if I got a Fox. If you give me a Fox, I'll get the shivers. Okay, a Hotshot. Maybe there is a way that I can incorporate him into this dungeon team. Like, I think a Hotshot is probably better than a Rockno. I know that Rockno probably does better area damage, but he's an older hero, and Hotshot is a very new hero. He's very good at what he does. I think he could be a strong hero. So let's see. Vampiric Grail. Would that be good on Hotshot? Martinius boy, we're reading each other's mind, my friend. Just said, yes, Hotshot is great with Vampiric Grail. Well, then I think that we've made our best match as we can possibly ask for. So let us do this. Let's go to. I still have that Rambard to give a talent to and to upgrade in terms of skill. Can't forget that. Go to Hero. Go to Hotshot. Go to my hero Alter. What is this? An Executioner? Yep, that's an Executioner. Okay, Hotshot. He has a level 4 Stone Skin. Let's give him that Vampiric Grail. Awesome. Let's give him. I don't have any more essences. I can get some along the way. I certainly have some shards, and I've got gems and different ways to acquire essences. I think I'll be okay there. Christian, yeah, I'll check the Homecoming event and see if I haven't made any difference in Homecoming yet. Still have the 3 blank collects and stuff here. Ronan says, put Vampiric Grail on Hotshot. You got it. That Vampiric Grail mixed with Hotshot's ability, I think it's going to be great, especially for clearing out dungeons. He's going to be like walk-in bad. He's going to be walking around like a big shotgun, blowing everybody up. That's terrific. Okay, good. And Malacrux is helping some people here in the chat. I really appreciate that. Squicky asks, any good talents on Cosmo? I've been running my Cosmo with a Empower and a Wicked Armor. And he actually stays alive, for me at least. He stays alive a lot longer than he does with like a Sacred Light. I have 1 treasure chest right now. Castle chest 5, but that's good. It has got the books. Let's see what's in the gold chest. 6 of those silver boxes. Okay. The first 2 items, you got to have the heroes and, because it's like got skins in them and stuff. That's not a huge benefit to me today. That level 6 Destiny thing, that's great for a player who needs it, I mean, I'm at Destiny level 1, so I don't need a Destiny level 100 rock right now. Don't need the battle talent badges because I'm not actively engaged in Narcia. But sweet goodness me, oh my pizza pie. Look at that 200 floating isle powders. And the things that you can get from floating isle are so extraordinary that they really do make a huge difference. Even put the heroes aside. Level 10 insignias? That'd be amazing. If I just had like 2 or 3 of those, my team would be pretty much set. Another one of those great hero cards, hero event cards. Maybe get that Boreal Fox that I was after. And most of the other stuff I have to be pretty far along in terms of the game's progression to really use. So we'll see. All right, so I got another box. Come on, give me a yellow book. All right, that's no problem. And what were we doing? We wanted to put our... Yeah, we did. We put the talent on Hotshot. Level 5. We want to bring him up now. We want to add him to the team. We just reached 11,000 might and we'll be able to get that bonus reward pack. And we also now have access to insignias. Wow, it's getting on to be a lot. I have no ability to raise skill level. Not until I get some shards. Boy, I have no shards. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Let's do an attack and get a little bit of gold, and then let's jump into upgrading that Rambard and that Hotshot. And I think we're going to have a pretty much unstoppable dungeon team. There we go, 5 of them. Already Rambard's going to make a huge difference on this team. He'll provide a reflect for the rest of the team. He'll also be a great healer, and he will revive any hero that I have as long as we're engaged in an attack. He will not revive anybody if you are in a defensive game mode like a Here Be Monsters or a Hero Trials or a base defense in like on a Guild Wars day. That's the way it is with all these revivers in Castle Clash. Okay, let's see. Malacrux states, do Lost Realm, you can get level 2 and 3 insignias. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I forgot about that. And especially with my low level of inscription, level 2 and 3 insignias will probably will actually fit onto my hero, and I won't be denied. Chris asks, how did you get the hero event card? I just clicked the treasure mining event. I don't know how many gems I've spent, let's say less than 3,000 or somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 gems, and was able to get a silver key from spending gems. Whenever you spend gems, you will get a key. You will get a chance at getting a key. And that silver key allowed me to open up a chest, and inside of that chest was the hero card. And do I have any other heroes I gotta take care of? Nope, I'm good there. Good there, good there, good there, good there. Real nice. Oh, I even have like high level talent runes. Real nice. Okay, so crests, equipment, destiny, hero. Let's try to get him up a little bit more. Try to get him to 100. Do that. I don't want to waste books, so I'm going to use big books up into the last one, back up 1. And then jump in with this, and we are good. Okay, so we've got our buddy Hotshot all taken care of, and that just leaves Rambard. Man, I can't believe it. A Rambard. After playing for a couple hours. Man, that's huge. That is absolutely crazy. I got an attack here. Oh, Brabucci's in an attack mode right now. That's okay. And we're going to go in. We'll do a quick dungeon or two while we're waiting. I'll get caught up with the chat here because I know people are sending me messages here and I'm not able to respond to them. I was hit with so many heroes all at once and all this. I still have to add Hotshot to this team. I got to get their skill levels up. They're still at skill level 1. I've got title talents to bring up. I've got Here Be Monsters to defeat. I've got the rest of ordinary dungeons to beat. I've got the then elite dungeons. Hopefully make my way into insane. I have a box I need to collect here. Boom. There's a box I got to collect. To obtain some title talents, I need 70,000 gold. That's going to take a little while. Yeah, 10 coin. Yusef says discount shop. Thank you for that reminder. I blanked on the fact that it was also discount store day. We get any of these heroes? No, we haven't. Okay, that's fine. Discount store. Now I have 10 coins. Oh my gosh, I could buy 3 level 10 insignias. I think that's what I would want to do. I mean, I understand that fame, 800,000 fame is great, but that's like really a long game. And I'm trying to get as much done in a 24-hour period as possible. And a level 10 insignia, 3 of them, would be huge. I don't even care if I get 3 Saints favors. Just the abilities, the attack ability and extra health and statistical bonuses that it'll give my heroes, it's going to be tremendous. Let's do that. Let's put all 10 coins in there. It's fine. Ivan says, spend your mana on inscriptions so you can gain both mana and gold during your raids. Absolutely. That'd be much more efficient. I only just remembered that inscriptions have just been unlocked. So yeah, I'll definitely be spending my mana on inscriptions at the same time that I'm up in the hero level with the gold. Ronan says, go for the insignias. You bet we're going for the insignias. I mean, everything on here is useful, but nothing's going to be as useful as this. 3 level 10 insignias. And for only 8 coins, it still leaves me with 2. And you don't know what else is going to happen. Other things can certainly happen. Maybe I get some more coins along the way somehow. Okay, let's open these up. What is this? Okay, it's a level 6. This is not our ones that we just bought. It was the one that we got from that earlier event. Okay, Prime Insignia Pack level 10. Of these, I'd love Sacred Light. I will take the one that is the mix of attack and damage. The middle one at the top that has the extra range bonus, whatever the heck that's called. I'd love an Empower. I'm great with that. I'll take a Survival. I won't complain if I got a Nimble because it'll up my dodge and help me in the dungeons. The next 3 favorites talents, I'd like to stay away from. But, I'll take a Wicked Armor. That's great. I don't think any of my heroes are going to be strong enough or of high enough breakthrough level to really make good use of stealth. Their health will be pretty low and they tend to get one-shotted. Not saying stealth's bad, but on day 1 of your account, stealth is not going to necessarily be helping. Vigorous Fury I'll absolutely take. I'll take a Blade Dance. I'll take a Silent Cover. Well, I'll take at least 3/4 of what's in this bag. Let's do one at a time. Not the favors talents. Don't give me Saint's Favor. Vigorous Fury. Oh my gosh. What is happening? NTP and Jason just came in with Zealous Drive. Yes, thank you. I was trying to think of Zealous Drive. Boy, this is really nice. Holy smokes, a Vigorous Fury level 10. Let's do okay. close it, go back in, and now open it just one time. Not Saint's Favor. All right, what was that? Oracle's Favor? Oracle's Favor. Okay, certainly not as good as our Vigorous Fury, but hey, I'm not complaining. The fact that I even got one really great insignia out of this, that does make a big difference. Give me something I can use. And there's my Saint's Favor. Okay, so I have 2 Favors talents and 1 Vigorous Fury talent. The Vigorous Fury talent will be very helpful on a variety of heroes. And let's up our Commodore first. Oh, I reached 10,000 might. I got a 4-star hero. I may begin the inscription process. I can begin to combine crests, forge crests, convert, and upgrade crests as well. Let's do a little bit of inscription as we collect. Oh, I don't have any blue crystals. As we collect mana, we'll try to take everybody up currently just to like inscription level 20 or something. That's 3 million mana, 3 million blue crystals. And let's get her up. I'm doing Commodore's inscriptions first because I really think that she is the key to making some dungeon progress. All these heroes are so great and everything. I'm not saying they're not, but she is a real benefit to our team when it comes to smashing stuff up. What else do I need to do? I want to collect. Yeah, I did all that. I did that. I feel lucky. I want to roll a hero or 2. Get another treasure mining event thing, and then I'm going to finish upgrading some of these heroes. Okay. Give me an Anubis. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. I'll take a Cupid. I'd love a Mike. I'll do it 3 times. That's 1, 2. Stinking Storm Meter. I can't believe this. Man, what is happening? Woo, another hero. And I'm not getting doubles of heroes. That's always been the way it is for me whenever I roll. You know, I'll get 3 of the same hero. I get 3 candy canes. I just keep getting independent original heroes that I don't have prior to this. This is really, really nice. Getting super lucky. Andres asked, do I need level 100 inscription? Oh, yeah. I definitely do. I think I only need to get to like 1/6 level, hero level like 160 or 180 to get the level 100 inscription. What will be difficult to do is the mana result, but at least I have something to work for and to be able to, hopefully use in some way. I think I will have to get my mana up a great deal, but also I have a whole lot of gems and a whole lot of work hammers. So I am able to use a combination of those two, hopefully, to get some of the mana vault progress done. Yeah, let's do this. Close that out. Can use one of these and hit the free button. Okay, now we're at 320,000 might, or 320,000 mana that we're able to carry with us. And we do it here. I'll do another hero roll or 2, and then we're gonna go check that treasure mining event. Let's try this. Base. Okay, a couple 100,000 mana and gold. I like that. See, look how shredded my heroes get when they all got killed. When you're facing heroes that have an auto proc ability, they just absolutely waste you. Well, this is good because it is an opportunity to run an HBM. Oh no, everybody's dead. Okay, I wanted Crystal Wraith in there. I wanted Rambard in there. Let's give him a better talent. 39 of these. Heaven's Wrath. Sweet goodness. Wow, Flame Guard. 5 out of 10 Flame Guard. It's not bad on Rambard. Not bad. I definitely would want to put it on a hero that is immune to silence in some way. Is Crystal Wraith immune to silence? I don't believe. He removes silence. No, he is not immune to silence. He removes silence. Okay. And Flame Guard, Flame Guard, Flame Guard. I think Rambar would probably be the best bet for that Flame Guard. The fact that he has an immunity to silence and calamity, I think that would be very helpful. I'm going to put it on Rambard because I don't see another option that would be benefiting me at this moment here today. Then we do this. Slow down. I'll put it on Beast Tamer. Gets his DPS up. It's better than an Enlighten. Is there anybody who does not have a level 5 talent? Wow. Wait, I don't want to do that. Okay. We're really making great progress here. We have a level 5 talent on basically, I think, on everybody now. Okay, a revive. A revive. Who's prone to getting killed and then coming back? Let's do it on Paladin because he's tanky and at least allows him to come back. It's better than the darn Heaven's Wrath. Another Flame Guard. Wow. That's crazy. Man, Flame Guard. Ah. Yeah, comment being made. Martinez coming in about True Piety being much better than Flame Guard. Absolutely. That's just, would need 300 of these boxes before I finally get True Piety. I'll take Flame Guard. It's great, but you're not going to get the great benefit as you state here in the chat of the True Piety. So, Dragonic Knight. How'd you get so much stuff in 7 hours? I think I got lucky. And also, I think that today was a good day to choose to do this. I was not planning that in any way. I didn't know what kind of events were going on before server reset came. But when I saw this treasure mining event and all this, these are all huge, huge benefits to our team. Is there anybody who is immune to silence that I could put a... not really. Not really. Okay, I'm going to put it on somebody with the worst talent. At least it's better than a sprint on her. Some pretty decent talents. She has a pretty slow attack speed. I don't see how Life Drain is going to help in her in any way. True Piety. Oh my gosh. Whoa! True Piety gonna go right on Rambard. Oh man. Woo! True Piety. There we go. We were just talking about that 2 minutes ago, and there's your True Piety. We'll take the talent boxes down to 25, and then we'll pause because I think we're pressing our luck, and I don't want to run out of luck. Storm Eater. I'm going to put Sharpen on Storm Eater. Get his accuracy up. That's great. Give him a little bit of extra critical ability. I don't need this. Everybody has a level 5 talent, so I'm going to just change it. Bulwark. Okay, that is helpful. Probably I would put it on Champ. Reason I would want to put it on Champ is because he has an extremely low health, and Bulwark will help with that. He also is a hero that does do some considerable damage, so at least I can put it to use. Heavy blow, yeah, heavy blows. That's useless. I don't think it's helpful on anybody. Let's put it on Executioner, since he stuns, comatizes, and heavy blow does too. Holy smokes, Unholy Pact. Might want to put that on Bogey. Wow. Just to up his damage threshold. I think that's better than a Revitalize that you just use up right away. I don't know. Let's check the chat. Yeah, the Castle Clash gods are smiling down upon us. I can level up some of my talents as well, and that is what I'll definitely want to do. And that is a good idea. You know what? I'm not using Bogey as a member of my main 5, so I don't think the Revite is as necessary. So I'm gonna put an Unholy Pact on him. I'm gonna do one more roll. Keep it at that. Keep it in the queue, waiting for when we roll some more heroes. Oh, I got something. I got some kind of reward. Changing talents 30 times now. We just hit 30 times changing talents, and I get basically a free hero roll. That's excellent. Let's do another quick hero roll and see if we can't get something. Remember, if we get a Ronin or like an Anubis, it's Hero Collector, and we'll get huge reward. Let me do 3 times. So 1 time Crystal Wraith. Track Axe. Wow. And back out. And then don't do the third one because you're probably not going to get 2 legends in a row. So just small little bits like this. Couple gems here and there. And what has happened? In approximately 3,000 gems, we've been able to acquire 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17. Total of 17 original legendary heroes so far. Man, that's huge. Drakax. Wow, we're getting more rewards and stuff. Okay, let's see what kind of talents we have just sitting here ready to be used. A Feint and a Regen. Neither one of those would be helpful on Drakax. Let's leave it alone with the Drakax. Oh, everybody's dead right now. I'll wait another 45 seconds till they've revived. Roll for heroes, see what you get. Yep, that's what we did. We just got the Drakax. I'm reading a comment from a minute or 2 ago. But yeah, you're definitely on the same schedule as I am. Take a couple minutes break, roll 3, 4, 5 times, come back to it after a couple of game modes. And so far, in those 3 to 5 gem rolling sessions, we are getting a legendary every time. And each of those legendaries has been an original. We've not had one duplicate copy yet. Really, really nice. Damo Bransby got a Phobos, Jelly Champ, and a Champion. Double legendary and triple perp roll. Real nice. I think I've only had 1 triple purple in my time, and that was a long time ago. Weak CC player says Drakax deserves some love. Boy, I'm telling you, Drakax really does deserve some love. We just gotta figure out what we want to do with him. I'm gonna start. I'll tell you who needs love. Rambard and Hotshot. They need the love more than the Drakax at this particular moment. That's, I guess, who we're going to focus in on. How many shards do I have? Only 212. Let me do 2 or 3 more hero rolls. I'll check my treasure mining event, and we'll see how it goes. Mectessa. Oh my gosh, these rolls of 3 are doing so well. Now another new hero, Mectessa. Man, oh man. And I can sell this little engineer. I don't need the engineer. Did I get anything from Hero Collector? For getting a hero of some kind? No, I didn't. Okay, let's see if I can't get a treasure mining. We just need that gold key, baby. I get 4 opportunities to open chests. I need a gold key. Magic powder. Castle chest 2. Castle chest 6. Castle chest 4. No problem. Keep getting all these great heroes. I'm not upset at all. I think that's we're doing very, very well. Doing quite well. Let me get in here. Go to might. And I don't want to attack any of these guys. They're gonna end up I'm gonna end up getting smashed. 70. Let's try to get 73. Nope. How do you obtain mine pickaxes? You have to spend gems in this game. So if you were going to spend gems anyway, now's the time to do it. And I'm going to spend gems anyway because I'm trying to get new heroes. So a good way to get the pickaxes. So for every 100, 200 gems you spend, you get a free pickaxe. And let's do... This is nice. We have come up a lot of great stuff. I just read in the chat, and it is a reminder. I am going to have to take a pause. In fact, let's all take a pause. Go get a drink, something to eat, go to the bathroom or whatever. YouTube has a restriction on the amount of time that you are able to stream nowadays. And the stream time, I'm getting into that neighborhood of where it will be difficult to upload or edit this stream for later playback. So what I told me is somewhere around, the 1/3 or halfway time of the day, I would bring this video to a pause, and then we can all meet each other in a second stream. It'll be real simple and clear. It'll be just like pressing a button. And I won't go over YouTube's length of how long a stream is supposed to be. I don't want this thing to be all erased by the time it's done. So this is what we're going to do. We're at 8 hours of streaming. That's perfect. I think it's somewhere around an 8-hour mark. Things start to get a little funky and wonky on YouTube with live streams. We're at the 8-hour mark. That'd be real nice. We could do an 8-hour, an 8-hour, and an 8-hour for a total of 24 hours. 3 videos, and they're not so long and so huge that they become overwhelming for a viewer. It is server time 0924. Let's take 15-minute break. 0924 at 0945. Okay, in 20 minutes. 0945. It would be terrific if you could join me back in the stream. Just see on my channel that it might be a different video link. And it'll be stream part 2 or current live stream. Currently live streaming. It'll be a second video so we don't go over the allotted time. So about 9:45, I will 0945 server time. I'll see you all back here. We'll start recording again, and wow, we got a lot of work to do. We've got Rambars and hot shots and dungeons to smash and level 5 talent boxes and a gold key to get, and we've got thousands of gems, and we've got hero skins I haven't even opened, and we've got Destiny level 100 possibility, but I'm not even at Destiny level 3 yet. All right, I'll bring the this live stream to a close, and I'll see you all back here if you can at 9:45 server time, about 20 minutes from now. I'll bring it to an end, and I'll see you all real soon, about 20. All right, thank you, and thanks for bringing me good luck. It's been nothing but good luck so far with this whole rolling thing. Thanks a lot. We'll see you in about 20 minutes.